Hey, Tori, welcome in. Welcome in. I am up late. I couldn't sleep. So here I am with you guys. Hey, Yagmer. I'm doing good. How you doing? You did, Tori? Good. Like, you mean like this way? Are you playing the forest? Were you playing the forest again, Yagmer? With the cannibals? I got 2 yeses. Yes for Tori and yes for Yagmer. At least it's during the daytime, right, Yagmer? Like, you're not playing it at night. It's extra creepy. Yeah, and we're facing fears of being eaten. He hasn't. What's up with him? You just have nightmares at night. That's good, Tori. I'm glad that you, because I know you were saying like maybe you're holding it too tight or something. Won't be long, Tori. You're gonna be like me. I got little calluses on my hands shuffling so much. We can, yeah. So, what is Jack's current feelings for Yagmer? Jack's current feelings for Yagmer's sword. What is Jack's current feelings for Yagmer? Oh. What is Jack's current feelings for Yagmer's sword? 4 swords. He's kind of taking a step back. Like, he feels pretty satisfied and confident, though, and happy, positive. I think he's like holding back here. Like, he feels pretty satisfied with the way things are, how things are going. It's like he's kind of taking a break or something. I think he is going to return, but I think he's kind of re-energizing himself or something along those lines. I think he is going to be returning, though. I think he's just kind of taking a break. Yeah, he left you on red or something. He still feels like you're an ideal partner. He's going to return. Yeah, he's definitely returning to talk. Yeah. He's just trying with that temperance. It's like he's trying not to be too withdrawn or too eager. He's trying to have like moderation. I think he's like, okay, things have gotten to a good place. Now I can kind of step back a little bit. It's like things start going good, and he's like, okay, now I can step back a little bit. Yeah, I hope so, Yagmer. We can see. We'll see. We'll see. Will Jack accept playing this game with Yagmer? The forest game, the cannibal with the cannibal game? Oh, he didn't even open them. Oh, I see. Will Jack accept Yagmer's invite to play the game with her? Source, yes or no? No. Well, I don't know. That's like the executioner. I gotta know. But you got soulmate here. I don't know. But that card does mean executioner, but it's a no. But I don't know. I'm curious. Keep me posted, Yagmer. Tori, let's see. What is being cut for me that I need to be aware of? The friendship with Philip. Okay, let's see. Good morning, Charles. What is hidden here? So what's hidden from Tori that Tori needs to be aware of in regards to this friendship with Philip? What is hidden from Tori that Tori is in Tori's highest best interest to be aware of? Friendship with Philip source. That there's interest. That he has interest with the 9 of Wands. Yeah, like that he has interest in you. And that he may want a more emotional connection with you. But the 9 of Wands is kind of sporadic energy. So it's almost like it lacks a bit of grounding, you know? But this person cares for you very much. It looks like there's a lot of happiness and stuff with that Sun and Ace of Cups. Like, oh, I thought I saw the Sun. Oh, I did. And that he's also trying to keep positive. It's like he may have been really hurt in the past. And he's trying to maintain some form of positivity. It's almost like he's kind of testing the waters or something there. Does that make sense? Let's see. It's shocking. Oh, yeah. Well, it's hidden. It's hidden. Okay, let's see. It became a life-death situation, yeah. I don't know. I can't tell you what your future life looks like. See, Deepak? What is Sarita's current feelings for Deepak? Let's see. What is Sarita's current feelings for Deepak? Srenta's current feelings for Deepak. Knight of Wands. They're withdrawn. Is this an ex? It is peaceful, Charles. Oh, he's Jagmer. When you say that, it makes me feel like a Viking, but like a really pretty Viking, like, or like something like that. Is this an ex? I see like they're really withdrawn. See, the Knight of Wands is like unstable energy. You know, it's like very in and out. It's very like fire and air. So there's no earth. Like, who is this person to you, Deepak? It's an ex. Okay, yeah. So I do see the breakdown, the connection, solitude. They may be, I think they're exploring other opportunities too, but I think there's this part of them that may still be waiting in a way, you know? But I'm getting like they're kind of it's not stable energy with the Nine of Wands. It's kind of in and out, you know? Like there's attraction, but I see like the connections broke down and they're really withdrawn. And these are major arcanas. So they hold more significance, the breakdown, the solitude. But there could be like a part of them that's still kind of waiting. But they're also exploring other opportunities too. So it's kind of like a mixture, really. It's kind of complicated. Oh, good luck, Yagmer. That's good luck. Yagmer's like, no Campbell's gonna eat me now. Not tonight. Not this morning. Hey, Culture, you donated? Okay, what's your question, Culture? So what is the reading for the day? What does that mean? You mean like the generals that I do? Is that what you're talking about, Charles? The generals is like it's like a collective reading. It can talk about it's kind of different. Like it can talk about what you're going to be experiencing that day. It can talk about maybe a pressing issue that you're dealing with, some form of healing work that you're dealing with. It kind of depends. And collectives like there it's reading a bunch of different energies. So there can be a bunch of different stories in there. So it can be and you can be anywhere on that timeline, actually. The past could have already happened, you know, and you could be present, or you could be more in the outcome of the reading. The collective is just something that, there's enough commonality within the collective to find, like, source from the cards. So it's like reading the energy. I don't know how to explain it. It's kinda complicated, but I guess I might be making it more complicated than it has to be. Psycho culture here. At least for mine, like, you can set the intention, like, "Okay, this is gonna be the daily reading. This is what's gonna happen for the day." But generals for me, I kinda like to keep them kinda open, you know, because then it's like whatever is the strongest energy, whatever wants to come through can come through organically without, specific intention. But you can do it either way, really. Oh, no, Yagmer, you gotta build that wall up fast. How did one of them go down that fast? Okay, culture, background, debating writing a statement to the DA asking to reduce the charges on someone doing wrong. This involves hiring a lawyer, expensive, and investing more of my time. Right. Question, is this endeavor truly in service of justice? Oh, that's a good question, Yagmer. That's a complicated question, huh? There's man's justice, and then there's divine justice. Well, I feel it will be worth it. Wonder if I'm wasting emotion and money unnecessarily. Wow, that is a you thought about this, huh? That's a well thought out question, culture. He's like, culture wants to get to the heart of the matter here. That's a well thought out question. Can be complicated, right? So I understand your concern because there's like man's justice and there's divine justice. And so I understand what you're saying here, but it's like you also don't want to do yourself a disservice, right? And you don't want to because the person needs to learn too. So you also don't want to do them a disservice, even though it might not be pleasant for them. So I understand your predicament here. I understand your predicament. So let's see. All right, so how am I going to get the answer, though? That's the question. Okay, so source. So the question is involving around you. So are you wondering if you reducing the charges on someone who did you wrong is in the service of justice? Let's ask that. So, source. If culture went to the DA and reduced the charges on someone who did culture wrong, would that endeavor truly be in the service of justice, source? Yes or no? Would her doing that would that truly be in the service of justice, source? Like what's just and fair for all, right? The highest form. So if culture wrote a statement today asking to reduce the charge when someone did no wrong, would that endeavor truly be in the service of justice, source? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Yes or no, source? Yes, that's the wish granted. 9 of hearts, that's your wish. So yes, that would truly be in the service of justice for the highest good of all. Asking to reduce the charges. It's hiring a lawyer and investing more of your time. I wonder if that's why that card came through for you. Remember, you got it twice. Let's see. Will culture feel like it would be worth it? Like, would culture feel like it would be worth it to hire the lawyer and invest more of her time to write a statement to the DA asking to reduce the charges? Would culture feel like it was worth it? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Would culture feel like it was worth it? Red is yes, black is no. No, with the queen of clubs. Maybe not. You may feel like it wasn't worth it. The queen of clubs can represent like your conscious, you know? So I think what first, probably the step to take is to figure out what it is that you need to feel like. I think it involves like, wow, this is getting kind of deep, but like issues around self-worth and issues with power, like owning your power, stepping into your power without feeling like someone's action or inaction has weakened you, you know? This says that you have good judgment. And you don't want to feel like you're not doing something about it. So I guess like reducing a charge is like there's still a lesson to learn. Sources saying like that is in the service of true justice. Maybe coming from compassion in a way. Queen of Clubs can be like a teacher. But I think it's about the Queen of Clubs can be like your conscience. Let's look here. Hmm. Makes sense. I have to separate this whole ordeal for myself. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I want to look at this Queen of Clubs and this other. Where is it? Clubs. Queen of Clubs in this other book is a mother, a nurse, and a wise woman. Okay, someone very smart, very strong, very helpful. I think this is like also like thinking about someone who is very smart, very strong, and very helpful. And think about what advice this person would give you, you know? And this is also about your conscience, right? Now, the clubs, like the conflict in the clubs is productive, but you may feel like this means, yeah, because this means like taking the time to heal all emotional wounds before moving forward with something, you know? So it's like you can use this opportunity because, like, you don't really know some wound is there unless it's stirred, right? Unless it's triggered, and then it kinda comes to the surface. That's what I do with shamanic healing. That's why I ask for people to connect with those feelings because it ignites that trauma imprint, the imprint on the field, and like a computer program. So it's like, then it purges and I can locate it. It's like it wakes up, you know? And so it's like when we have these experiences where we're triggered, it's a good thing because it's like, oh, there's something. And then you use that opportunity that in that moment to release it. Do you do it through breath work, through visualization, feeling it so deeply and hugging it so tightly that it's transformed through your love, you know? And exercise, like getting it out of the physical body, even like exercise, like once you can get like work it out of the body because we hold a lot of trauma in our muscles and stuff too. Let's see what this other book says about the Queen of Clubs. Yeah, this is like it's like you'd like to take practical approach to problems. You just like open confrontation. You like to take practical approaches to problems. So it's like instead of open confrontation, it's like teaching. Because then the Queen of Clubs is like a teacher, a wise woman, a nurse, you know? So, yeah, let's see. So source, would culture feel like if she did this, would culture feel like she wasted her money and her time? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Would culture feel like she wasted her time and her money? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Yes. Yeah. Because you might feel let down. It's like you just felt so let down by this person, you know? And I think I had it and I kind of lost it. Give me one second here. With that Queen of Clubs, like you feel like it's not worth it. I'm wondering if it's like, so maybe the questions to ask yourself, like, what was it that triggered this thought of you going through all this effort to reduce the charges? Like, what triggered that thought? You know, was it like compassion, sympathy, or was it like, did you feel guilty for like protecting yourself? Or I think that's a good question to ask cultures. Like, what triggered this thought to reduce charges? Though it is saying that it is in the service of justice. Like it is, but I think there's some like healing, deep healing. Because I'm wondering if, like, unless you heal that kind of battle within you, but there'll be another opportune moment to heal it because then you'll start getting angry. Like maybe why did I let that slide like that? Or why didn't I press full charges or something? Like, should have protected myself and all this stuff. I think it's about just kind of because you are like, there's still charges, right? I don't know what this person did, culture. Very curious to know. Like, I hope you're okay and you were safe, as well as a compassionate place. Yeah, right. Yeah. The conscience. Like, I hope that you were physically safe. I don't want to dig into your business. I just sources saying that that is in the service of justice, truly. But I think there's little milestones that you need to heal, um, to make you feel like it was worth it. Because you may feel like you sacrificed again. But this, again, can be an opportunity for those issues that triggered, stirred up, right? For you to purge them while they're active. So instead of, that's why it's important to not react, like lash out at a trigger or react. It's more like you get master of the emotions, like, try to self-regulate through breathing, something like that, and just look at it. Sometimes just looking at it because it wants to be seen by you, you know? It's something that was buried down, and now it's coming up. It wants to be seen. It's like, "Look at me," you know? "Make peace with this, accept this, deal with this. I want to be whole. I want to be integrated back into you," you know? I want to be, transformed, evolved, and integrated back into you. Look at this, you know? In a healthy way, of course. So I'm wondering if that's what's happening like this. Source, how do you guide culture? And the highest good of all concerned, which I think that's culture's main concern. I think culture could find peace in situation if culture knew it was in the highest good of all concern. Means this person would learn their lesson, you know, have their experience. Because justice is cause and effect. It's you do an action, there's a consequence, you know, whether that consequence is what you would say positive or negative. That's karma. It's like you do something, you get something back, you know? It's like waves in the ocean or whatever. Oh, blaming you? Well, I wasn't physically safe. Oh, I'm sorry, culture. Yes, I'm so tired of everyone blaming me for this whole Is that part of it too? That's the guilt, right? I think it's guilt because I don't know, are you used to, holding people accountable? Like, I don't know if you have, like that can come from, like, people pleasing, right? If you have, like, pleasing tendencies, you tend not to wanna hold people accountable, because then they feel bad, then you feel bad because they feel bad, and you're like, you know but I think part of boundaries is holding people, accountable, like, your actions have consequences, you know? Yeah, yeah. Which they're accountable for their own emotions, their own actions, but you're accountable for what you allow in your environment, and also it's okay to hold people accountable for if they've done something wrong against you, especially if it involves breaking the law or violating, personal boundaries and, like, seriously personal boundaries, like you're being physically assaulted or something like that, you know? It's okay to hold people accountable for that. But, and that doesn't mean you go around, you're like, "You did this and you did that." It's not about that. It's about approaching it from like a teacher, you know? First, you look within yourself, heal it within yourself, whatever's they're teaching you, right? So the trigger, right? Or they're teaching you where you need boundaries, where you need stronger boundaries, where listening, helping you find to hone your intuition because your intuition probably you picked up something that you ignored, and it's kind of like they're teaching you things too. So learn the lesson that they're showing you, and then give them that same, you know? But it's not about blame and stuff like that or shaming them or blaming them. It's just like, hey, like, you know? But some people take that as like, you're attacking them or something, or how dare you hold me accountable? That's boundaries. And it's like, this is why you're not allowed around me anymore. This is why those boundaries are in place here, because I'm going to hold you accountable for your actions that put me at risk in terms of my safety, right? So you did something that you should be accountable for. But let's see, source. So source, please help us here. Source for the highest good of all, please. How do you guide culture here? Do you guide culture to make a statement asking to reduce the charges? Sometimes if you make a statement to reduce the charges, that doesn't mean they will either. Depending on what it was, the crime committed or you know, sometimes it doesn't matter. Like you can ask, can you please reduce the charges? It's like, no. You know what I mean? Let's see. Source. How do you guide culture here? Like if you were guiding, like advising culture. Do you guide culture to write a statement asking to reduce the charges this person that did culture wrong? This is kinda like more spiritual in this way. It's kinda like, you're coming from a very spiritual point of view, like a big idea, like soul plan point of view, right? Not ego, but more like soul plan, like the soul, like, what are you here to learn? Let's see. Source, do you guide? Yeah, escalating something physically dangerous, right, yeah. Right. Wow, culture. Okay, let's see. Source, do you guide culture on her writing the statement to ask to reduce their charges? Yes or no? Joker, I can't say. Source is saying it's neither good nor bad. Source is also saying that there's special surprises ahead for you, like good things. There might be certain coincidences and things like that may shift directions. But Source is saying it's almost like this is something that for you to come to terms with. Joker here is very, it's neither good nor bad. It's like, hmm, I think Source is saying with that Five of Spades, that's about which came through next, is about blessings in disguise, like we were talking about earlier, like helping you evolve and heal and grow and stuff like that. Hmm. But Source isn't really saying a lot with the Joker here. It's interesting, which it is Source, right? So Source is watching us play, Source is just watching us play. And I think it's kind of like there's more to it because I think you have to get yourself personally into a place where you don't feel like you are undermining yourself. You don't feel like you are people pleasing to the detriment of your self respect or something like that, right? Like it needs to come from like that genuine place where you feel sure. And does that make sense? It's kind of complicated culture, justice and spiritual justice and soul's plan. And yeah, the Joker, the Fool, or Jester is a mysterious figure. He's found in the tarot, where his number is 0, and symbolizes all endings and beginnings that make up the intricate journey of life. He truly is a wild card, right? So Source says wild card. And it's up to you whether you use him in your readings. The Joker is essentially an unknown quantity. The Fool enjoyed a special place in medieval courts, his humorous persona frequently masking a worldly wise individual. The saying, many a true word is spoken in jest, encapsulates his essence perfectly. When it appears in a spread, this enigmatic and card heralds unexpected events and sudden inspirations. He brings eccentricity and freedom to a reading and may foretell breathtaking coincidences which have the power to upturn an ordinary life. He's neither fortunate nor unfortunate, for his nature refuses to be defined. Above all, he represents the transformational spirit of anarchy and the personal forces of destiny. We are foolish to believe we can totally control our own or other people's lives, he says. Hmm. So, Source then. Yeah, Source is like not really kind of interfering, I think. Um, I think Source is saying, all is well. Like the angels say, all is well. Don't think black or white. It's like getting out of duality. Source is an in duality mind like we are, you know? Um, but it is about you on this journey in life. And do you feel like it looks like you won't feel like it was worth it. You'll feel like you wasted your time and your money because you just feel let down, and you just need some assurance. And you just feel so let down with the 4 hearts there, you know? Well, let's see if they would reduce the charges, right? Because sometimes they don't, even if you ask. So if culture did hire the lawyer and make the statement to ask to reduce the charges, would they reduce the charges? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Would they actually reduce the charges? Ace of Spades wanted to come out. That would be a no. But let's see. Would they actually reduce the charges? Like if culture went through the process, got a lawyer, made a statement, would they actually reduce the charges? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Yes. There's some confusion though. Seven of Hearts can be like confusion. Seven of Hearts, a pleasant surprise, like a repeated occurrence. Peace and contentment. The second time around, yeah. Other decks this talks about kind of confusion, like not having clear direction, feeling a bit confused. Interesting. So we did get that it is in the service of justice. But you may not, may feel like you still wasted your time and your money, your energy. I think it has to do with your conscience, though. So, Source, let's get this is a very interesting question. Very complex question when you really dig into it, right? Culture, very complex. But I think one thing is to really focus on healing yourself in this aspect. Like, you know, being comfortable with setting boundaries, being comfortable, and also learning what this person is showing you. Maybe they are even showing you like old lessons that maybe you didn't integrate before, like listening to your intuition, seeing the red flags, and you know, so it's like take advantage of it in that way while it's stirred, within you. No, I love questions like this, culture. I love them. No, keep them coming. I love questions like this. Very philosophical questions, very deep questions. So let's see if I can get some, let's see what comes through here. So, what do you want culture to know, Source, in regards to situation? Yeah, just like heal. Just to heal, evolve, integrate, right? Integrate shadow. So, what do you want culture to know in regards to situation, Source? What does culture need to know? What do you want to say to culture in regards to situation, Source? What's justice and this person and everything? What do you want culture to know in regards to situation, Source? Yeah, see? Yeah, the binary perspectives, right? Look beyond the binary perspective of life, the all or nothing mindset. Instead, fretting over making the wrong decision, revisit the initial plan, revisit the initial plan, and see all options as chances for creativity. So instead of like the all or nothing mindset and fretting over making the wrong decision, revisit the initial plan and see all options as chances for creativity. So neither good nor bad, right? All or nothing, black or white. How do you want to create here? Let's see what else we get. Yeah, your self beliefs influence every aspect of your life. So nurture yourself with love. Create a life that supports and elevates your unique spirit. and release anything that doesn't. I love that card. It's such a beautiful card. Your self beliefs influence every aspect of your life. Your self beliefs. So nurture yourself with love. Create a life that supports and elevates your unique spirit, and release anything that doesn't. Time matters. Wasting time living in the past. Quit quit waiting for someone to return or for things to unfold precisely as you desire. You have to show up to your new life, your new world, and your new way of doing things. Better not to know. Have faith in the universe and avoid relying on your own understanding. Your guides have chosen to withhold information for now, the Joker, as you're not prepared to receive all the answers. I think because that self belief, like the self love, right? Yeah, don't live in the past here. Let's see what else. Ease, effortless, no blocks. Now anticipate a smoother journey ahead as past obstacles and barriers are being lifted away. Believe that your path forward is in harmony with positive energy and boundless opportunities. It's interesting because you do have this partnership. It says a destined and divine bond is blossoming, brimming with love, whether as a partner or in romantic love. This profound connection will be like a magnet force drawing you closer to another soul. This like soul contracts we have with people. It's interesting. You got the return to silence. Mm. Yeah, let's look at these bottom cards too. So it's time to reassess your financial priorities. Now is not the time to take big risks. Be wise with your spending habits and set aside funds for unexpected situations. Discover how to turn your anger into a powerful ally. So I don't know if you felt like you couldn't express anger when you was growing up. I grew up like that, where it was like I couldn't be angry. I think it's about, getting in touch with that anger. Because anger is like one of the first things we feel when we start to heal. Anger lets you know where you need a boundary, you know? And it's a great motivator, if you use it healthy, right? In a healthy way. It says explore methods to express your emotions constructively and convert your anger into a driving force for empowerment and motivation. Yeah. I can be like motivated by spite in a way. It's okay to be motivated by spite, I guess. He says it wrong. Then you got the leap of faith. You're guided to take a leap of faith and stop delaying the pursuit of your true heart's desire. Don't worry about making the wrong decision. Instead, worry about making no decision at all. So again, like instead of fretting over making the wrong decision, revisit the initial plan and see all options as chances for creativity. And return to silence, work in silence, hidden enemies. This could be the people that's kind of holding it against you, like blaming you. It says, don't let enemies get a chance to attack you before you've done anything. Your greatness will show in your results, never in your talk. So saying return to silence. No need to defend yourself. No need to, you know what I'm saying? Because it's going to show in your results, never in your talk. It's going to show in the life you live. You know, just live your life. The truth will come out through the life you live. This divine union partnership soul contract. I think it's a soul contract with this person. I do believe that. I do think so, culture. Maybe in the soul contract, like you're meant to learn things and this person's meant to learn things. You know, let's see. Yeah. Because then that makes this, when you get defensive, they want you to defend yourself. Like they want you to prove yourself, prove your point, whatever. You know? And sometimes like when you like defend yourself or you overly explain yourself, that's coming from a trauma. Let's see. Let's get yeah. Let's do the intuitive soul coaching oracle. We'll see what comes through here. So, Source, what do you want culture to know? So we got inspiration, creativity, self-interest, and self-respect, right? So again, it's like using it like as inspiration for your self-growth, your self-love, by you're creating this life that supports and elevates your unique spirit, your authentic nature. And it's helping you point out what needs to be released, what is not yours, what is not truly in alignment, something that can be transformed into a higher vibration of itself, you know? So we got inspiration, creativity, self interest, self respect, wasting time living in the past, surprise, not meant to know, effortless, no blocks, you know? Hmm. So what else you want culture to know? Yeah, right? I think so too, culture. Hmm. I think soul contracts happen too. I think we do plan them. So you want culture to know in regards to situation source. What do you want to say to culture? You want culture to know. I like this question, culture. Universal mind. You're about to receive the solution to your problem or concern. You may be creating pain for yourself by standing in your own way. Look at this. You're no longer letting people dictate and run your life for you. That's like letting go of people pleasing. And feeling like um, you have to conform and obey or whatever. You're no longer letting people dictate and run your life for you. It's time to get things done. Make your creative projects a priority now. Remember, it says revisit the initial plan and see all options as chances for creativity. But then it's like you may be creating pain for yourself by standing in your own way. So be careful of self sabotage. You're very welcome, culture. So you have this universal mind. You're about to receive the solution to your problem or concern. See, we got 4, 7, stability, feeling tacit character, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's a master number manifesting integration. Yeah, 2, integration, weighing pros and cons, decisions. Mm. Yeah, your foundation was tested and it's testing your character because you're at a 4, you're getting ready to move to a 5 because a 7 is a higher, is like beyond change, right? So yeah, it's like you're needing to expand here. I think you do have a soul contract with this person. And not all soul contracts are pleasant. But I wonder, because how sometimes, like, if something's hurtful or someone has to say something to you that's hurtful, you rather it come from someone that truly loves you, right? So I'm wondering because I have heard people say, like, sometimes your biggest enemies are your closest companions on the other side. I wonder if that's true. I don't know. Let's see. But that doesn't negate this person needs to learn something, right? Because if there's a contract, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. And that kind of helps forgiveness too. You know, it doesn't like excuse what they did at all, or anything like that. Because again, like there's cause and effect, action, consequence, right? So it's a law, it's a law of the universe. Let's see. So this card shows up today to assure you that you're getting ready to find a solution to your problems or concern. Because we are all connected to the infinite intelligence of all that is. The solution is always in reach. It is time for you to tap into your subconscious mind, your connection to the universal mind. It could even be considered one the same. Focus on receiving the solutions to your problem versus focusing on the problem itself. So go into meditation. Focus on your question rather than its answer. The solution that you seek will be revealed when you surrender to the power of subconscious mind. Use your dream time to help you access the infinite intelligence from within. In your mind's eye, hold the picture of the perfect solution being revealed to you in divine timing. It's interesting. Yeah, because it says, your guides have chosen to withhold information from now as you're not prepared to receive all the answers. Very interesting. Because you have to come from this place of self love, right? Not living in the past anymore. Self love, self interest, self respect, right? Let's see. Continue holding this picture so that it's the last thought you have before you fall asleep. Another way to access guidance in your dream time is to say a prayer for guidance. Say this prayer repeatedly as you drift into sleep. You may be surprised to awaken with the answer or solution. Our consciousness connects directly to the one universal mind, which contains every possibility to every situation. Believe in this and allow it, and you'll begin to receive the solutions that you seek. So, intuitive life coaching questions. What question do you want answered? What is weighing on your heart? What prayer can you create before your dream time to enlist the help available from the universal mind and its infinite intelligence? I'm going to read the self sabotage one too, cultures. I think that's important because that's the five that's needed, right? That's the five that's needed for this four to change, for the test of character, for you to come out victorious, evolved, strengthened. So I think this is very important. And there's the four, right? And there's the five again. Again, yeah, speaking up, your soul is guiding you to stand in your light and speak your truth. You're no longer letting people dictate and run your life for you. It's time to get things done. Make your creative projects priority now. Again, see it as something creative. Um, you may be creating pain for yourself by standing in your own way. So it says, you have convinced yourself that you can't move forward, but in truth, you may be holding yourself back out of fear. We often sabotage ourselves by assuming that something is not possible, that we will fail, or that we are not good enough. And when we do, we miss the golden opportunities that come along, never even knowing they are there. Self sabotage is a form of self punishment. You keep yourself from evolving or succeeding in life, which causes a great deal of inner pain. But you're not meant to be stagnant. You're meant to grow, evolve, and expand. I wouldn't think along those terms right now, culture. I think that if you were just living your life, you know what I'm saying? If you're just living your life and I mean, why do you apologize for living your life, you know? Why would you apologize for having boundaries? Especially when your safety's at risk, you know? That's like a natural survival instinct, you know, to protect yourself. You know what I mean? With the appearance of this card, but you do have the universal mind. So again, that's about like listening to your subconscious, even like going to the deep meditation, right? Like when you're doing this inner work and just ask the question and maybe meditate deeply before you go to sleep. Again, like focusing on solution, focusing on the question, asking your subconscious for answer, and just think about it, just meditate on it, feel into it, and just kind of sit there and just observe. And you'd be kind of like, envision it kind of like an ocean, right? And like something coming out of the ocean. That's like the answer emerging from the universal mind, right? So it's like or you could see it like, it's kind of like Neptune too, huh? but it's like, like the ocean. And so you have to sit in the ocean, like, you have to sit in it the long enough for those images to take shape, like the steam coming off of the water, you know? It's like you have to sit with it long enough for it to take shape without feeling like you have to control it or mold it. It's kinda like it's kinda look at it, it's kinda like you're observing a movie or something with no, like, desire to control it, no, um, expectation, and just kind of like it's an allowance, right? And it'll start to take shape, and you kinda sit with it without, judgment, expectation. Just watch it. Pay attention to your feelings, just watch it. It takes practice. But then, like, it'll start to take shape, and maybe you'll get, like, an intuitive feeling. You kind of feel it in that feeling, then maybe you'll get, like, a message in the third eye. Like, it's just kinda like this knowing, and maybe you'll know what to do, you know? This says, "And even if you fall asleep, right, then maybe you'll have a dream." And just when you wake up, just write down your dream. Write down what the dream was and try to interpret, because the subconscious can talk through metaphors and stuff like that, right? It's kinda like a win-win that way. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Let's finish this. It says yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so with the appearance of this card, you're being asked to go within to identify all the different ways you keep yourself from moving forward in your life. This card also shows up for you today as a reminder that you have something amazing to share with the world. If you're hiding, procrastinating, making excuses, you're missing out on something very exciting by getting in your own way. Let go of the fear of the unknown. Allow yourself to step into your greatness. Step away from fatalistic assumptions and instead use your imagination to propel you into abundance. If you can believe it with your whole heart, anything is possible. So, intuitive life coaching questions. How does self sabotage sneak up on you? How does self sabotage blatantly stand in your way? You got this ease, right? Now anticipate a smoother journey ahead as past obstacles and barriers are being lifted away, right? Believe that your path forward is in harmony with positive energy and balanced opportunities. How can you clear the clutter of fatalistic thinking so that you can move forward? And these are the first cards you got, right? Look beyond the binary perspective of life: black, white, good, bad, left, right, all, nothing, right? Just the experience of it. Then use it as inspiration to heal yourself, self interest, self respect. And then it's like, don't waste time living in the past, right? Surprise, not meant to know. Very interesting. Because some things may not make sense to our human minds. And then effortless, no blocks. So that's the self sabotage. Mm. I hope that's helpful, culture. I like that you're digging deep and you're like digging deep into situation. So you're like you're on a soul journey here. I think you're an old soul culture. I think you do learn from past, I think you're old soul. Oh, you're very welcome, culture. Because I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Okay, so let's look this up here. You built the walls, Yagmer? Heck yeah. Now you can like funnel them in, take them out one by one, right? Oh yeah. Nice, Yagmer. Yagmer's like, I'm building this wall. You can do it like 300, you know? Like how they funneled them, you know? Okay, so let's see who we got here. Joanna, let's see. What is Stephanie's current feelings towards Joanna? No contact him. Stephanie's current feelings for Joanna. We built these walls together. Yeah, yeah. What is Stephanie's current feelings for Joanna? What is Stephanie's current feelings for Joanna? What is Stephanie's current feelings for Joanna? Stephanie's current feelings for Joanna, source. Stephanie's current feelings for Joanna. Star. She's gone through something challenging. The star usually also represents the tower. It's like a welcome respite after something challenging, right? She's healing. You have justice here, 3 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles with justice. I think she's focused on like justice and fairness. I think she feels like it's interesting because you have the justice and the 6 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles and connection can represent kind of like a agreed upon imbalance in a way where it's like one person because it's kind of like it's not it's kind of like hierarchy, right? So like it's understood that one person gives more than the other person, like in terms of money or love or care to keep the connection going, right? But it's kind of like agreed upon in some ways, like how some people are the breadwinners and other people, but they do their part too at home or whatever. It's like an understanding, unspoken understanding. And you have the justice here too, right? So that's about justice. That's about things turning out fair. That's about her evaluating situation. 3 of Pentacles can be like coming together to solve some sort of problem, you know, in the imbalance. So maybe she feels like she's gotten clarity about situation and regarding balance and stuff like that. I don't know if that makes sense. I think she's healing. Hmm. I think with the 6 of Pentacles, like, she does wanna invest her time, her energy, or something like that. She does want to come together to solve situation with the 3 of Pentacles. I think she's just taking some time to really kind of think things through, kind of process things with the star cards, kind of what I'm getting. Like, she's trying to make sense of things from, like, a very balanced point of view. Like, she's just looking at justice and fairness and equality and stuff like that, you know? And with star, it's also about freedom. It's about liberating yourself from binds and stuff like that, you know, like being more authentic, like free, the star card. It's almost like she's also feeling like seeing where she's played a part in the situation too, is kinda what I'm getting. It's like, I think she's understanding where she's played part in it, you know? So I don't know, it's possible, but I think right now, the star being a major arcana is big energy. So this is gonna, like, be here for kind of, more long-standing than minor arcana. So it might be a little while. Like, she's just kind of processing things, healing, trying to open herself up to inspiration, higher learning, and stuff like that with the star. Maybe. Let's see. Rose quartz. Will Tony come back offering commitment to rose quartz? Yes or no? All right, I'm back. Just checking something on my phone. Okay. Anyway, for rose quartz, will Tony come back offering commitment to rose quartz source? Yes or no? Ooh. Will Tony come back offering commitment to rose quartz? Yes or no? Will Tony come back to rose quartz offering commitment? Yes or no? Will Tony come back to rose quartz offering commitment source? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Yes. Queen of Cups can be soulmate. Yes. Yes for that. I do see it. You look. Hey, Juanita, welcome in. Are things over between you and A? Okay, Jazz. I'm gonna ask this. Like, are things over between Jazz and A? Where where there's like no reconciliation, nothing like that, no communication, nothing like that. Is it truly over between Jazz and A source? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Is it truly over between Jazz and A source? Truly over between Jazz and A source. Red is yes, black is no. So truly over between Jazz and A source. Red is yes, black is no. No. I think, for side note, for this King of Clubs, I think he does have fear of being judged. And the King of Clubs is also someone who can be quite loving and generous, as long as he feels like loved and appreciated in return. So there could be issues around that. But no, it's not over. Dahlia. I like that name, Dahlia. Are you named after the flower? It's a pretty flower. So what's coming for Dahlia? What's coming in for Dahlia soon, source? What's coming in for Dahlia soon, source? What's coming in for Dahlia soon, source? What's coming in for Dahlia soon? What's coming in for Dahlia soon, source? What's coming in for Dahlia soon? It's coming in for Dahlia soon. In for Dahlia soon. Good news of emotional nature, Page of Cups. Sort of good news of emotional nature. You could be healing the inner child, Dahlia. You got the Sun, Seven of Cups, Four of Swords with the Page of Cups. Like healing inner child. I also feel like, let's see. Yeah. You get a lot of inspiration, a lot of ideas. Let's see here. What we got? What's coming in for Dahlia? You're also understanding yourself on a deeper level. Seven of Cups can be like seeing everything that makes you who you are, light, shadow, all of that. Four of Swords can be like you integrating, healing the inner child. Yeah. You're also like looking for other ways to find fulfillment in life. So hobbies, maybe you get an idea for a hobby, something creative, something that you're drawn to that sparks your inspiration. Does that make sense? See a lot of happiness with the Sun card there. Clarity with the Sun. The sunlight shines a light on something. Maybe you've been confused about, or it's like also see you like imagining, like doing a lot of wishful thinking with that Seven of Cups. And I feel like it's like you using your imagination with the Page of Cups too, and like healing yourself this way. It looks good, Dolly. I like this. Does that make sense? You also could be developing your intuition, right? Using your intuition to make decisions. Opening yourself up to new perspectives and stuff for sure. Does that make sense, Dahlia? That's a nice reading. I answered you, Jazz. If you rewind, I answered you. You had like the King of Clubs. So when you see that card, that's your reading. I think it was the one before this one, actually. I think so. Let's see, Vinci. Is there reconciliation? Would there be reconciliation between Vinci and X? You're Virgo. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks, Yagni. Will it be a reconciliation between Vinci and the X source? Red is yes, black is no. Okay, Jazz. Is there a reconciliation between Vinci and the X source? Red is yes, black is no. Would it be reconciliation between Vinci and the X? Red is yes, black is no. Reconciliation between Vinci and the X source. Red is yes, black is no. Yes. Yeah. Two of diamonds. That can be like reconciliation. That can be, it's a yes. It's a red card, right? So that's what I was asking for. Let's kind of look into the two of diamonds. That can be like partnerships. Yeah. Let's see what this book says. You need to go out to lunch or dinner with this person. This in this book here, right? I got 3 different books. That's interesting with cardomancy, like reading poker cards, like playing cards. Like the meanings can be really starkly different from another depending on the author. So yeah. So maybe you might even like go out to lunch or dinner with this person. Two of Pentacles can be like finance, something financial, you know? So maybe like going out to eat or something like that. But there's a curiosity, you know? That's a yes. So there's still some tension with the two of diamonds. There's still some tension there. You're a Cancer? I'm a Cancer too. Kozan? Is that how you say your name? Probably mispronouncing it. Let's see, Kozan. Will Kozan's plans be successful on the property? Yes or no? Let me expand this window out here. I kind of like that view better. It's bigger. Okay, let's see. Well, Kozan, Kozan, Koizen? It's really not right. Koi is in the fish, and sand, Koizen. Oh, Koizen. Okay, gotcha. Koizen. Interesting. I like it. Koizen. At least things to the imagination. Like you feel like Koizen, like I don't know. Anyway, I don't know how to explain that. But let's see. So will Koizen plans be successful on their property source? Red is yes, black is no. Yes or no? Koizen. It's interesting because it sounds complete, but like incomplete at the same time is kind of what I'm saying. It's kind of like, is there more? Like, anyway, Koizen. Okay, let's see. Will Koizen's plans be successful for the property source? Red is yes, black is no. Yeah, Koizen. It's the indigenous name of my people. Very cool. I like it. So will Koizen's plans be successful on property source? Red is yes, black is no. Will Koizen's plans be successful on the property? Red is yes, black is no. Koizen's plans be successful on the property? Red is yes, black is no. Will Koizen's plans be successful on the property source? Red is yes, black is no. Successful on the property source. Red is yes, black is no. Absolutely, 100%. 100%. So in this book particularly, has an interesting meaning for the Ace of Hearts. And this book, it's interesting. You're gonna love this. It signifies the home. It may signify change of residence, the family or family member, but it talks about ability to create a home, a constructive and positive force, indicates the power to build from a very small beginning. It also indicates your soul, according to this book here. But yeah, absolutely 100%. Mhm. I mean, creative and maybe emotionally fulfilling for you too. But yeah, 100%. That can represent the home. Very interesting. May. No, I haven't answered yet. I actually don't see your question, May. You might have to repost or reword it. Hey, Jean. Thank you. What country of origin am I reading from? United States. South Carolina to be exact. I'm a Southern gal. That's interesting, May. That sounds like a song lyric or something, May. I mean, the interpretation of the playing cards. Hold on, let me read what you're saying here again. What country of origin are you reading from? I don't know. This is like they say this book right here. There's a few people that feel like it's like the Bible, but they're so starkly different, right? The meanings of cardomancy, like playing cards. Like, something can be completely different, and you're like, "How do they even get that?" Like, completely different, you know? Very interesting. What country? Like, the playing cards? I don't know. I'm not sure, like, exactly what you're asking or what you're saying here. I think playing reading playing cards came from the gypsies. I believe so. I think it's a gypsy thing based on the country. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure, but I got 3 different books, right? And, they're all quite different. Like, one of them, like, both of them, like, the Jack of Spades is, like, backstabber, rebel, someone that can't be trusted, but in the one that people see as, like a Bible or something, it doesn't talk about the Jack of Spades like that. It talks about being kind and all that. So that's gonna be very confusing. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just pick the meanings that I like, and that's just gonna be how I read. So you read playing cards, Jean? It's interesting. I think you can get really specific with playing cards, like, very, like, specific answers. It seems that way, except for all the confusion with all the different meanings or whatever. Let's see, who we got here? Mahogany. That's another pretty name. What'll happen next with Chuck? New love interest. Okay, how long have you known Chuck? Do you work with them or Yeah, you might have to read posts. Oh, I see your question now. May, just give me 1 second, okay? Let's see. So mahogany. Where did Mahogany's question go? And then tarot. Oh yeah, only not long at all. Okay, I gotcha. So let me go back to your question because your question kind of just disappeared. Where'd it go? Did you delete it or am I just overlooking it? Maybe overlooking it. Let's see. Let me look closer here. It's poison. Mahogany, there you are. What will happen? Chuck, that's his name. Okay, let's see. I see him at the gym. Oh, there you go. I got it. I just speak to him and let him know he looked good. Oh, okay. That's Queen of Wands. That's what the Queen of Wands would do. So you stepped into Queen of Wands mode then. Yeah, so what's going to happen next between Mahogany and Chuck? So what's going to happen next between Mahogany and Chuck? What's going to happen next between Mahogany and Chuck, Source? What's going to happen next between Mahogany and Chuck? What's going to happen next between Mahogany and Chuck? What's going to happen next between Mahogany and Chuck? What's going to happen next, Source, between Mahogany and Chuck? Oh, coming together, 2 of Cups. Let's see. Hmm. Well, Tower, World. I like the World. You may reveal another side to you, right? The Tower can be like revealing another side to you, especially since he doesn't know you very well. Maybe like revealing another side to you. You have the 4 of Cups for him. So I don't know if he's feeling okay, not now, maybe later, because he's got other pressing issues that he's focusing on. Maybe because he's at the gym, or maybe he's got other things going on in his life, right? But I do see like connection here, 2 of Cups. Hmm. Let me look at this a little bit here. Tower, World, 4 of Cups. Okay, so you got 2 majors, 1 minor, and it's the 4 of Cups. Okay. Mhm. I also feel like you're gonna be going within yourself, kinda examine your inner world too. The 4 of Cups can be, like, examining your inner world, you know? And the world can be, like, manifesting from your inner world because she has 2 wands in her hand, 1 in each hand represents manifesting the outer world from the inner world. It's very interesting. Okay. Hmm. Maybe it's, like, kinda getting to know each other, but it's like there's, I don't know if it's bad timing or something like that, with the 4 of Cups there, or he's just, like, distracted with the 4 of Cups. He could be distracted. He's just dealing with other pressing issues in his life, you know? Let's see what's back here. 10 of Swords. Oh, there's some pain. There's some old pain both of you have experienced. Yeah, both of you experienced, like, something very similar here. Mhm. I think, like, have you just gotten out of a bad situation that was very painful? 3 of Swords, 10 of Swords, Tower world that you gave yourself closure with, right? If you just gotten out of something really bad? If not, it's not you, then it's him, or this could be, like, something from your past, something you have in common. So maybe with the 4 of Cups, there's a little bit of, just kinda I don't know, you've just been let down in the past, with the 4 of Cups there. You did in a way, yeah. But you got closure because you got the Tower and the World there, which I like the World there. It's like closing things out, you got closure. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, you're very sensitive. Queen of Cups, you're very sensitive. He is too. You read energy very well. Mhm. Yeah, so the 4 of Cups is like Moon in Cancer with force ability. So, like, there's, like, some uncertainty, right? If, like, to open a heart situation. But I do see, like, basically, um, this can also be, like, communication because this is, like, the caduceus, which involves, like, parts of aspects of Mercury, right? Which is communication. It could be communication, basically, like an exchange. And he may reveal a side he hasn't seen yet. But he may seem kind of, distracted or like he's got other things he has to focus on, more pressing issues he has to focus on. A bit distracted. I don't know. Keep me posted. Right, yeah, that's okay. It doesn't matter. Like, intimacy doesn't have to be just sex, because the Queen of Cups is there. So it's like when you connect through your heart, like your emotions. And so, yeah, that's intimacy for you. That's intimacy. And even if you don't have to have sex, but that's a way of intimacy. That's like, because you're sensitive with the Queen of Cups there. So yeah, you don't have to have sex for it to be painful or any less important to you. But the Queen of Cups says you're ready to do shadow work too, by the way. Like any shadow, like facing that, like with boundaries and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, 2 of Cups can be that. Let's see. But I would just kinda, like, approach this person because they've been so let down in the past. I wouldn't approach this person like, bam, like that, with that tower that can be. Because it might I don't know if he's really sensitive to energies. Maybe just kinda, like, keep it let it happen organically and just kinda step in that Queen of Cups mode. You're welcome. Don't do anything too shocking, right? Is what I'm saying. But it's okay to reveal yourself. I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. Let's see, Yeah, hold on, May, though. Yeah, I see your question here. What's Harrison's current feelings? It's in relation to someone else. Oh, okay. What's Harrison's current feelings for May? Yeah, the organic vibe. Because he seems to come through. There's a lot of Cancer, the Queen of Cups, the Four of Cups. So it's like he may need that security first, like friends and kind of friendly, like building that emotional bond first. Just because he's been so let down in the past. He doesn't like kind of open up easily. You may have slept. You may have picked up on that. I haven't slept, Jean. I'm like wide awake. Sitting here drinking coffee and everything. It might be an all-nighter, Jean. Let's see, May. So what is Harrison's current feelings for May? What is Harrison's current feelings for May? He hasn't slept either? Yeah. What time is it where you are, Jean? He's a Cancer. Is he really? Yeah. Yeah, Cancer's typically like it's kind of hard to get them to come out of their shell. But if you make them feel safe, and comfortable, peace, they might be more accepting, but it just takes time. And for them to feel safe and secure. It's very important for Cancer. Too much Diet Coke. Yeah. I'm sitting here drinking coffee, Jean. And I want more coffee. Like, what's wrong with me? So what is Harrison's current feeling? You're an hour behind. Oh, really? So you're up late too, Jean. Yeah, it's like 4:04 right now. So it's like 3. So what is Harrison's current feelings for May? Coffee makes you shake. Oh, no. Does all caffeine make you shake, or is it just coffee? Like, can you drink a soda and not shake? Are you putting espresso shots in your coffee, Jean? So what is Harrison's current feelings for May? Source. Harrison's current feelings for May. Fool. He's guarded. Nine of Wands, he's guarded. With the Five of Wands, he feels like, with the Two of Pentacles. That's like, he may feel like there's misunderstandings that he kind of wants to clear up between you two. Two nines. There's questions from the past affecting the present. Three Swords. So he's guarded with the Nine of Wands, right? And he may be protecting himself against chaos, He also, with the Five of Wands, Two of Pentacles, he's got other priorities that's taking his time. Five of Wands, Two of Pentacles be someone that's got a lot of stuff going on in their life that's like has a lot of priorities they're already juggling. So the Fool card is kind of like kind of going with the flow, May, really. It's 11 a.m. for you. Just coffee, Jean? That's so strange. Oh, it's just one free question per live. I will be live again later, though. I guess later on today, technically. It's like 4 in the morning. I might be on for a while. I've had like a lot of energy. Address distant, I confirm. Oh, yeah. And how he's trying to have conversations with stuff. Oh, yeah. That makes sense with the Nine of Wands, Five of Wands, Two of Pentacles, yeah. That makes sense, May. Because I was going to say, it's like he's gearing up for, Nine of Wands can be like looking for another battle or gearing up for like looking for another fight or something. You got the Nine of Wands there. That makes sense. Yeah. Let's see. What we got here? Yeah, pretty forward mahogany. Yeah. With that tower. Yeah, he might be like kind of, whoa, hold on. Okay, let's see. Jean. May I ask what my ex Virgo's feelings are towards me? Okay, let's see. What is Jean's ex Virgo's feelings for Jean? What is Jean's ex Virgo's feelings? What's your sun sign, Jean? I don't think I've ever asked you that. Have I asked you that? You Libra or Pisces? What is Jean? You got Venus energy or something? What is Jean's Leo sign? Oh, you got Venus in. I don't know why I was getting Venus energy from you. Well, I mean, you're loving and stuff. Leo sun. What's your moon and your rising? Very curious. Your Venus is in Leo. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like me. I'm Cancer sun, Cancer Venus, Cancer rising. Yeah, I'm Cancer, Cancer, Cancer. Thank God for that Capricorn moon. You know what I mean? What's your moon sign, though? Let's see. So what is Jean's ex Virgo's feelings for Jean? Your moon, rising, Mars, and Saturn are in Scorpio. Wow. You know, the original ruler of Scorpio was Mars. I was the original ruler of Scorpio. I don't know what happened. Like, they changed it. And they're like, no, it's Pluto now. Like, I don't know when that happened. But I could see Mars, like, being, I think Jupiter used to be the ruler of Pisces. So I don't know what happened there. But yeah. Wow, Scorpio all the way through. So Jean be digging and stuff. Jean be digging. Jean like a researcher over here. Oh, so the Virgo, right? So you probably had that in common with the Virgo. What's the Virgo's feelings for Jean? I bet you got a big old heart with that Leo and all that Scorpio, but like you're kind of like not secretive with it, but like I don't know how to explain it. Aries ruler of Mars, yeah. Taurus, Scorpio, Aries, yeah. The old ruler of Scorpio was Mars, though, which is interesting. That makes sense to me, considering Scorpio energy. Like, I have Mars in Scorpio, so I'm familiar with Scorpio energy, Saturn, Scorpio. And they're very passionate. Like, they've got a lot of drive, They act very much like a fire sign in a lot of ways. Just like fiery water, really. So that makes sense. Yeah, you give all the love. Right, yeah. And you could be loyal to a fault, but if someone does you wrong, it's like, yeah, no, you're out forever. Yeah, forever, man. Yeah. Honorary fire sign. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, water, yeah. Let's see. Let me ask you a question. What's the Virgo X's feelings for Jean? Virgo X's feelings for Jean. Virgo X's feelings for Jean, source. Virgo X's feelings for Jean. Yeah. And that's probably something you've had to learn, Yeah. Because that Leo would make you really optimistic, and friendly and all that stuff. Let's see. What is the let's get this out here, source. So what is the Virgo's X's feelings for Jean? Source. Virgo X's feelings for Jean. Six of Swords. Interesting. Let's see where this is. Death. Scorpio, right? Gemini. Seven of Cups. Yeah. So he still feels the bond with you with the lovers there. He just feels like, you close one chapter, beginning another, and that there's a release of the connection, but he still feels the bond. And he does feel the urge to having to choose to move forward towards a new journey. But I do think he finds himself thinking about you, maybe wishfully thinking about you with that 7 of Cups. I don't see the 6 of Cups, which is nostalgia, but I do think he thinks about you. I'm surprised I don't see the 6 of Cups here, honestly. Knight of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. He was slow moving, huh? He was sincere in his feelings for you, though. 8 of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles. He's just very cautious when it comes to moving because he understood the weight of a connection failing in his life would have. But it looks like did you guys end on pretty good terms? Like, I don't see bad blood here. But he does feel like you two had like things in common goals, common values, things like that. 6 is about peace and harmony. Mercury in Aquarius. Yeah, he might have thought things kind of shifted, the Aquarius. It's making sense. See my kindness for weakness. So, right. Right, yeah. Yeah. I know Scorpio energy. I'm familiar enough with it with my Mars in Scorpio and Saturn in Scorpio. But yeah, I guess really with that Saturn in Scorpio, because that would make me kind of meticulous and like I think he went through a divorce recently. Oh, his energy started to overwhelm me for a few days. I don't know where we ended badly. Oh, I think he's making peace then. I think he's making peace. The death card, Scorpio energy, could be like an intense connection, you know? Um, I think he does think about you. 6 of Swords is like, I think he has accepted and forgiven the situation. Six of Swords is a card of like peace. Like, yeah, there was difficulty, but it's like you're entering into smoother water now. And maybe this distance has gave him the ability to kind of make sense of the past. You have the Knight of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, so maybe he really kind of thought about the past meticulously, you know, um, to kind of learn from it, really. And yeah, maybe he realized like there were some beliefs or certain behaviors that he had to let go of too with that death card, unhealthy perspectives, maybe things like that. Yeah. I don't see any bad blood. I think the space has given him clarity, and he's been able to make sense of the past. He does feel a bond. He feels like you two have things in common, you know? You got 2 major, 1 minor. The Lovers is a card where even if it doesn't last, this connection is gonna prove to be very valuable to you because of what it teaches you. And I do feel like he's evolved and learned from this connection, so in it, he finds a lot of value, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah, I see. I see, yeah. Because I see the Knight of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. Were you really young? Or did you get scared? Like, maybe you had to evolve, you know? Had to grow, evolve. Or maybe it's just like, sometimes you just don't feel it in the way that you would like. Maybe I had to mature. Like, I know I went through a period where I was really attracted to emotionally unavailable people. That's because I had, like, fear of vulnerability, or fear of getting hurt, really, which is kinda ironic, but I met in high school but didn't date until after college. Oh, let's see. Oh, you're still young, though, Jean. Like, still, when you're, like, in your late teens and early 20s, you're still kinda a kid, like, I mean, legally, you're an adult, but you're still, like, learning. Like, the brain doesn't stop growing until the age of 22, you know? I felt like I wasn't the person who can motivate him to be his best self. Oh, I feel like I wasn't the person who can he was 4 years older than me. Oh, I see. I see. Job and Oh, well, maybe that's part of, like maybe that's part of the value he sees in it too, like, maybe in a way you did motivate him, you know? That makes sense with the death card. Remember something about him like, resolving unhealthy habits or perspectives or something like that? That makes sense. He got a good job. Oh, good, but wanted me to uproot my life. Oh, but he wouldn't move for me. Oh, yeah. So he finally got the job, and he wanted you to uproot your life. Yeah, so he didn't wanna sacrifice. He finally got that good job, Gene. He finally got that good job, you know? It's like, "I got the job, come with me." Oh, but you're still growing and learning, like, there's things you had to learn and live your life, you know? Yeah, just bought a house. Oh, you bought a house young, Gene. You bought a house when you're still in college? No way. Like, in your early 20s? That's impressive. That's impressive as hell, Gene. In your late 20s, still, that's impressive as hell. Like, before you're 30, you bought your own house? Impressive. Yeah, Jamie putting her nose to the grindstone, man. She wasn't playing around. You thinking long term. Mhm. Yeah, that's that Pluto energy. And wherever your Saturn is too, probably. Yeah. That's a Scorpio energy. Like, Scorpio can exhibit, like, an enormous amount of, ambition and drive when it's something they believe in, yeah. Like, it seemed to be astonishing how much they'll work for something they're passionate about. And it's good to do that while you were young and had the energy too, Jean. I love you too, Yagmer. I hope you have a good day, Yagmer, and I'll see you later, okay? It is, Jean. Get yourself a good lunch, Yagmer. Maybe, oh, get a milkshake. A little cherry on top, Yagmer, if you want to. You want a milkshake, Yagmer. I don't know why I thought of that, Yagmer. I just saw this, like thinking about this, like, 50s, shop, where you're eating a hamburger and fries, a little milkshake, you know? Did I eat? Yeah, I ate earlier. I had hash browns with, like, cheese. You have a milkshake? Okay, Yagmer. That does sound good. I'll see you later, Yagmer. Hope you have a beautiful day and a good lunch. And get yourself something healthy to eat, and then you can, like that'll, like, counter the milkshake. Bye, Yagmer. I'll see you later. Be safe. Oh, yeah. Uh, Jazz. Hey, Craig. Welcome in. Let me check my phone here. Hmm. Give me 1 second, guys, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Let me fix this. Oh, I did it again. There we go. I am Jazzy. I am. You can post. Oh, I will. I'm actually starting to get a little sleepy, but oh, I just have this desire to read. And then coming up in for love. Let's see, what's coming in for jazz and romantic love? It's coming in for jazzy and romantic love. It's coming in for jazzy and romantic love. What is coming in for jazzy and romantic? You know, I've been having weird dreams for like the past few months. I don't know what that's about, but I've been having weird dreams for like the past few months. Like, they're quite vivid and like just kind of weird. Really? What's that about? Something astrologically. Have you, Jazzy? Something in astrology, I guess. What would that be? That would be like 12th house, or I would think 12th house Piscean stuff. I would think. Or something with the moon, even. Oh, you know, it could be collective. Yeah, collective consciousness. Could be. Let's come in for jazzy romantic love stories. It could be. It's coming in for jazzy romantic love stories. Coming in for jazzy romantic love. It's coming in for jazzy romantic love. And now analyzing the past. Ooh, you had some really challenges in the past year. Oh, I think you're trying to like. I think you're trying to learn from the past. 7 of Pentacles, Judgment. 3 of Swords, 5 of Swords. 3 of Swords would be like a need for acceptance and forgiveness, you know? 5 of Swords can be maybe the tension and conflict, you know? 3 of Swords, 5 of Swords, Judgment. Judgment is about like viewing the past so that you can move into a new level. So you might be, I don't see the 6 of Cups here, but you have the 7 of Pentacles, which is like something that you've been working on, something you've been growing. You're kind of reviewing the results of, like, is it worth? So maybe you're saying, like, it's like tension and conflict and arguments. Like, is this worth my time, energy, and investment? I don't know how to explain that. Let's look at the Three of Swords in this book. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Where's that book at? There it is. There's something like in this book here that I'm going to look at when it comes to the Three of Cups. I mean, the Three of Swords. Something I want to see here because that's very important in your reading. Yeah, I just felt really hurt and disappointed in the past, either by other people's hurtful words, actions, or intentions. Let's see what comes before the Four of Wands. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, so the Three of Swords can also be like an emotional release. Like when you suffer some sort of major setback or loss. So you could have a setback with that Four of Wands and the Three of Swords, like a setback. And now is an excellent time to have a good cry. So maybe you have a good cry. That'd be very healing. Expressing your sadness as part of the cleansing process and letting it all out will help you move on to better times. Allow yourself to experience these emotions, no matter how painful. Cry, shout, scream at the top of your lungs. Do whatever it takes to express your anger or pain, as this will help the emotions flow through and out of you. Yeah, it's essential that you continue to focus on the path ahead because you may run the risk of becoming so absorbed in the emotions swirl around you that you lose sight of the need to just let go and move on. Yeah. I feel like you're moving on from battles that can't be won. Or that Five of Swords. Five of Swords, there's no winners. You know, there's no winners there. I feel like you're moving on from battles that cannot be won. That's what I'm seeing. I feel like you're switching your focus instead of like being locked on a damage. Is you're focusing on recovery. Yeah. You may take someone's words to heart or something there. Is that making sense? You have the Seven of Pentacles, and that's about just kind of like analyzing something, see if it's like still worth your investment. It's like you're trying to have a long-term view and access where you can best invest your time and energy for the maximum output, and it's not this. I feel like you're learning from past is what you're doing. And now you're able to like look at the situations from like this kind of like detached, healthier perspective, where it's like you're evolving from it, like you're learning from it without being emotionally absorbed in it. If that makes sense. You know? Look at judgment. Let's look at judgment because I like how this book kind of puts it. If I remember how it puts judgment, because it talks about Seven of Pentacles is a good card. It's like you're being initiated with the seven, and you got 20, which is two with judgment. You're being initiated into integrating past pain, learning from it so you can evolve. Being able to look at it and actually like get the gold from it with the Seven of Pentacles, that's like getting payment. Seven of Pentacles would be like getting payment for something, but it's like in the terms of like wisdom and experience. That's what I'm getting for you. If that makes sense. It's quite beautiful, actually. Yeah. Yeah, you're embracing a higher level of consciousness. Yeah, you realize you're destined for so much more than this stuff. Fighting battles that cannot be won. You're tuning into a higher frequency, letting go of your old self and step into this newest version of who you really are. Does that make sense? Yeah. Judgment card often indicates that you need to make a life-changing decision. This decision requires a blend of intuition and intellect, hence the swords. You may be at a crossroads where any choice you make will bring a significant change with long-lasting effects. Tune into your higher self, trust your judgment, and know you're on the right path. Oh, if you need clarity on the situation, look to your past and life lessons let life lessons guide you. You're close to reaching a significant stage in your journey is what's happening because it's like you've reviewed, evaluated your past experiences, have learned from them. All the pieces of the puzzle of your life are finally coming together to form one unified picture of your life story. Um, this integration has healed deep wounds, and you are now able to put the past behind you. You have found your absolution, having cleared any wrongdoings or regrets, and releasing any guilt or sadness about the past. This purging process will leave you refreshed and ready to take on any new challenge. So that you can have a good cry and just release things. It's interesting because the judgment card also suggests that you might find comfort in sharing your struggles with others within a group environment. There will be others who have experienced something similar and who can show you the way to freedom from your troubles. Let them guide you and help you rise together. But I feel like it's more like, yeah. But that's what I'm seeing for you. It's quite nice. Very nice, actually. Be initiated. You can ask. Let's see. For Sapphire, uh, did Johns ever love Sapphire romantically? Source. Did Johns ever love Sapphire romantically? Did Johns ever love Sapphire romantically? Source. Did Johns ever love Sapphire romantically? Two of Pentacles. Six of Cups, Queen of Swords, Page of Swords. Two of Pentacles. You know, he may have had like quite busy, right? Two of Pentacles be someone's got like different priorities, maybe two jobs or something like that. Page of Swords, Six of Cups, Queen of Swords. I do see Cup card, Six of Cups. So I do think he felt like soulmate bond. He just may be with the Queen of Swords. She's not absent of emotion. You know, she's actually the watery part of air. But I think his emotions were unstable with the Two of Pentacles. Emotions going up and down, you know. He's excited. He was excited about the idea with the Page of Swords. Queen of Pentacles, he saw you. And he was like, yeah, I like her. I want to see, where things can go. Is he quite busy? Two of Pentacles can be like someone who has other priorities, but he's not absent of emotion. Like the Queen of Swords isn't absent of emotion. She's just let's look at the Queen of Swords here. I feel like I'm getting something here. To answer your question, the Six of Cups there, I have to say he felt compassion for you. It's like it's almost like he felt like he could read you, like he understood you on some sort of deep level with the Queen of Swords there. But it's like he has boundaries with the Queen of Swords, I think because he's been through things in the past. So he wasn't like openly, freely giving his heart. So I think there's like potential for that, but it's like I don't know how to explain it. I guess I'm kind of explaining it. No, not emotionally unavailable. Queen of Swords isn't emotionally unavailable. she's the watery part of air. Let's look at the Queen of Swords here. Yeah, so combines the mental clarity and intellectual power of the suit of swords with the maturity and receptiveness of the queen. It means a watery part of air. Ah, yeah. We're just friends, but I felt there's something there. Oh, I see, I see. Hmm. I think she feels like she reads you very well. Two of Pentacles, she's not void of emotion. Let's look at the Queen of Swords. I feel like there's something here. Yeah. Like the Queen of Swords has the gift of being able to use intellect and unbiased judgment while also remaining flexible and open to receive input from other sources. As you lead from the head and not the heart, you're better able to discern situations without the influence of emotion or sentimentality. This means she's void of it. It just means she's not being influenced because she's trying to be discerning and using her clarity of mind. You may believe that empathy or compassion towards others will distract you from the task at hand. Instead, you prefer to know the how, what, why, where, when, and who of everything to help you make sense of your environment and better understand others. It's not that you do not care about others, but you connect with other people through an intellectual understanding rather than an emotional one. Does that make sense? It's like an intellectual understanding. It's like she understands you. She does. You do have the Six of Cups there, which is like a cup card, which I like seeing. But it's like she's more. It's more intellectual. Yeah, she's Libra. Yeah, Queen of Swords. Well, that's her being that air energy. Then it's her being true to her sign. It's like she's open to hearing the thoughts and opinions, but ultimately she filters that information to decipher what is true and what is not. She's pretty upfront and honest in her views, and she expects the same from others. So I think she's actually being kind of I think you can believe what you're seeing. It's like she's being pretty upfront and honest. I don't think she's hiding anything. I think it just is what it is. I think she also has with the Two of Pentacles other priorities with the Two of Pentacles, you know? But she does feel like she understands she understands you. She's got a good understanding of human behavior because of her past. Oh, I see. Queen of Swords. Yeah, she's been through a lot. See, Two of Pentacles. This is the card that's coming out on top. It's a Pentacle card. There is some water in the card, but it's up and down, up and down. You know. So Jupiter and Capricorn. Capricorn is yeah, Capricorn isn't the most comfortable when it comes to expressing emotion. So she's trying to be logical is what I'm seeing basically. So it's not like I think she has care for you, but she's not allowing like romantic love to distract her. That's kind of what I'm getting. So romantic love, I'm gonna have to say no, but there's care for you. There's genuine care for you. And she feels like she understands you too. Page of Swords, looking at you, Queen of Pentacles. Are you Earth sign? Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. If you're not, that's okay. Could just be your energy too. But she feels like she knew you. Like she kind of sized you up, kind of knew. Hey, this person, we could share compassion with one another. Six of Cups could be a card of compassion, kindness. She may even give you good advice at times, Queen of Swords. But I don't romantic, I'm gonna have to say no. But this care though. It's genuine care. Scorpio. Cap rising. Yeah, okay, yeah, so yeah, that's the rising. So your rising sign is what people see, right? Yeah. So she also only knows what you show her, so and Scorpio does tend to, hide deepest part of themselves, which is understandable. She's I think she's so busy with other priorities, she may feel like love might be a bit distracting right now. Is she quite busy? Two of Pentacles be someone who's got, like, multiple jobs or study, work, or something. Scorpio, Libra. Yeah, I never thought about that, Gene. See, water and air. Libra is ruled by Venus. Scorpio, Pluto. Oh, wow. It's Pluto. Mm. I like Libras. They're pretty, like, chill people, really. She has a habit of just flirting with everyone because she doesn't want permanent relationship. Yeah, she may feel like it's distracting or something, you know? She may feel like her emotions, like, they can be distracting from, like, clouding her clarity, and I think it comes from the past. Six of Cups can be past, right? It's like lessons that she's learned from the past. It's not something that she's wrong about. It's just lessons she's learned from the past, that Six of Cups there. Yeah. Even remind her of someone that she knows. Oh, I'm getting that. Yeah. Oh, Libra's ruled by Venus. I think sometimes when Libra is friendly, I think it probably can easily be confused as flirting because they're ruled by Venus and they don't like conflict. They like people to be in harmony, to feel good, and they're ruled by Venus. Um, again, she might get excited about the idea, but I think she feels like it's too distracting. That's what I'm getting. She feels like it's distracting. Libras have a mouth on them, and Scorpios are sensitive, so their feelings are like, really? My mom's a Libra, my brother's a Libra. I don't really let me see. Mm, I like Libras because they are pretty fair. They do like harmony, and they are really good at being objective and seeing all sides of a situation, which does make it hard for them to go down on a decision, though. That is true. My mom and my brother, yeah, they get along. The 2 Libras. Yeah, my mom and my brother's a Libra. Libras are huge flirts. Yeah. I don't think it's entirely intentional all the time, though, because I think it's because 'cause they're ruled by Venus, right? And they like, harmony, and it's an air sign, so that, No, I think she has genuine no, I don't think it's like that, because you got the Queen of Swords, that's maturity, right? So I think she's a friend, she's a friend, and she's also a friend that will fiercely defend you with that Queen of Swords. You'd rather have the Queen of Swords on your side than against you, I'll tell you that right now. Queen of Swords on your side. That's good. You don't want the Queen of Swords on you don't wanna get on the Queen of Swords bad side. You're on her good side, you know? So there's, like, the Queen of Swords, she has an understanding of human behavior and why people are the way they are. She has sympathy and understanding from it because she's explored that, she's seen human behavior. and she kind of, gives space for that. 'Cause it's like, "Oh, I you had a" it's something like, "You had a bad childhood, that's why you act this way." But Queen is also really good at setting boundaries. Just because I understand why you are the way you are, and I don't hold any malice or hate towards you, doesn't mean that I allow you to affect me or allow you to, project onto me your own pain and suffering. But I see you. I understand you. You know what I mean? It's like Queen of Swords. It's almost like a refined empathy. I explain it. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I like about Libras, and they're pretty easygoing. At least my mom and my brother are. They're pretty easygoing. They're fair and balanced. They do like justice, you know? I like Libras. But they can be indecisive because they see all sides of a situation. They're like, I don't know which one. I don't know what decision to make here. Yeah. Really? I think the only Libras that well, no, my sister-in-law is a Libra too. Now she does have a mouth on her. She does. But she has a good heart, though. I think that just comes from, like, past stuff she's been through, you know? Um, she'd still rather have peace and stuff like that. She's a Libra too. Wait, my, let's see. Is the other na is the other I think the other one's I have another niece that's a Libra, another niece that's Gemini. Yeah, I like them. At least the Libras I know. Yeah, maybe it's like maybe I'm thinking about an evolved Libra. No one, J. Lucine, it's open. Good to see you, J. Lucine. How you doing? The flirting part cause her gossip. Oh, she likes to gossip? I think that's probably a Libra thing. Oh, the flirting part cause her gossips. I understand. Mary got oh, because 'cause they're emotionally unavailable. She likes to marry men because they're emotionally unavailable. Okay, J. Lucine, what's your question? Are with girlfriends, like friends that are girls. Uh, she likes to flirt with people she feels safe with because she knows, like, there's not gonna be an emotional connection or bond. Oh, I got you, Jean. Oh, you want Reiki? Okay. We can do that, Jaylacine. We can do that, absolutely. I probably need some Reiki right now. Let's see. That's what I told her. Libras are charming. They are charming. But she's probably means it, like, harmlessly, though, I would imagine. But though it's not like, considerate of the married man's wife or, you know, I don't know. But she kinda does it because, there's no emotional risk, if that makes sense. For her anyway, you know? Because she likes the idea of love. Remember the Page of Swords? It's like she likes the idea of love. She likes the way it makes her feel. But she also has been hurt with the Queen of Swords, and she sees it sometimes as a distraction. Yeah. But it's like she enjoys love. She likes the idea of love, but so I know her trauma, so I wonder why she does this. Because she's starved for connection, really. And so she's getting like a little taste of it, but from safety of not an emotional risk, you know? And maybe she likes to exercise her wit and her charm too. That could be part of it. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way she is. It could just be part of her personality too. Very complicated, Sapphire. We are very complex, complicated beings. Yeah. Of all different varieties and spectrums and flavors, variations, you know? Yeah. Well, how old is she? You don't mind me asking? And she's still really young. She's still like evolving. Probably. I'm assuming she might be a little younger Libra. Oh, 34. Okay, so she's still young though. 34 is still young. You're 36. You're a little older. Okay. Not that much. Okay, J Lucy. I haven't forgot you, J Lucy. I like talking about human behavior and the complexities. Let's see. Okay, J Lucy, are you ready? Let's go ahead and pull your crystal here. Yeah, that's true, Jean. That's very true. You can't change people. And if you get in a connection thinking they'll change and then you'll accept them or then you'll, be happy, that's not going to work. That's a lesson right there waiting to happen, is what that is. You know? Why am I getting animal spirit? I'm pulling you animal spirit too, J. Lucine, apparently. You want an animal spirit too? Because apparently that's what I'm doing. So we're gonna pull your animal spirit and a crystal. I just kind of like subconsciously went for the animal spirit. So we're gonna go with it, J. Lucine. Yeah, it just kind of happened, so must be a reason. They are, Sapphire. I'm very grateful for my community. They're very beautiful people. Yeah, I got you, J. Lucine. So let's see. So animal spirit for J. Lucine. Animal spirit for J. Lucine. Animal spirit for J. Lucine source. You got the flamingo. I don't think I pulled that one yet, J. Lucine. You got the flamingo. Let's see. Flamingo, like they get their color from like what they eat, right? That's interesting. Maybe that's something to take note of. Be mindful of what you're putting in your body, stuff like that. You become what you eat, take my own advice. Let's see, flamingo. Let's see what this says. Balanced, centered, and socialized. We have a lot of love. Oh, yeah. I know. They're super kind to me, Sapphire. They're so kind to me. So proud of this. Oh, J-Lo, I appreciate you so much. Y'all are so kind to me. Really. Okay, so this says able to stand perfectly on one leg. The flamingo can remain balanced amid chaos and connects you to your center of gravity. The flamingo urges you to stay strong and to focus on one point. Things Thanks, Jean. I hope you do too. As in yoga, when striking a pose that requires your balance, you must focus ahead of you, remaining completely immersed in your moving meditation. I think it's about being present in the moment and staying focused, almost like navigating distractions, kind of jealousy, really. Um, the flamingo is also assigned to let loose and have some fun. The iconic bird is pink, and the more pink it is, the stronger its well being. Flush yourself pink by staying alive. No, staying active. Yeah, continue to be flushed by staying alive, TJ Lucine, as long as possible. Hmm. As a social bird, flamingos like to live in large groups, bonding with multiple members over time. The flamingo encourages you to try something new in a group activity where you will be supported for expressing your true colors. Getting involved in your community helps you balance with all of your other commitments. Balance can fluctuate, and so can you. Things about being balanced, centered, staying focused. Okay, let's see. Let's get you a crystal. Let's get a crystal for JLoC. Kaylee. Get a crystal for JLoC. Let's get a crystal for JLoC, Source. What we got here? Oh, Golden Healer, JLoC. That's one of your favorites, mine too. Okay, this says abundance, expansion, and golden rays. Universal life force flows strongly with the Golden Healer with an exceedingly high vibration. Golden Healer carries Scholar waves, probably mispronouncing that, an abundant form of power that increases in spatial mass. This potent energy can expand awareness across multiple dimensions, transferring your vibrations all the way down to the cells in your body. Ah, interesting. The flamingo changing color, right? Interesting. Connected to the solar plexus, the stone allows the highest form of healing for your identity and self worth, releasing ancestral trauma that may have affected you and passed down through your family lineage. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of my favorites too. It's a master healer. It's good for like so many things. It amplifies um Reiki energy too. It's a quartz. I guess all quartz does really. Quartz is an amplifier. Okay, so we got this golden quartz here. We're soaking that in. We're gonna use a golden quartz. We're just gonna use the golden quartz. We're gonna double golden quartz, yeah. Put these back in here. Yeah, double golden quartz, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let me plug in my computer so don't die on me when I'm doing this. I don't lose you guys. Okay. So jealousy, I'll call your energy over. Ask the teachers to my spirit guides and yours with this energetic healing and cleansing. All right. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. That feels nice. Okay. And you got some, no, this isn't rose quartz in here. This is Kanzai. Love, femininity, and transition. So this is here too. And you're kind of soaking up both of them. Okay, so let's see. Oh my God, that feels so nice. I need this too, jealousy. Oh man. I feel like you're becoming like more authentic in your speech, jealousy. You know, sometimes we can say things because we've heard it said. It's like I think you're becoming more free or authentic in your speech. So again, yeah, it's like you're becoming more authentic with the flamingo. Remember, it's like showing the world your true colors. It's like you're working on overcoming like outside influences. Yeah. Transforming your vibration all the way down to the cells in your body. And that's interesting because the flamingo turning pink with what it eats. Yeah, so the vibrations your thoughts, your feeling, your thoughts, what it is you feed yourself literally. Again, connected to the solar plexus stone allows the highest form of healing for your identity and self-worth. Hmm, okay, let's see. Yeah, yeah, I see that. We're clearing out like some of the because like yeah, like some still heaviness in the back of the throat chakra, which can talk about like other people's voice, kind of like other people's voice. And we're clearing that. Get that out of there. That ain't your voice. Get out of there. Like other people's voices. And you've gotten more comfortable with being willing to, like, stand out too. Like, I think your conscious has expanded to where you realize, like, just because you're not, accepted by everyone doesn't mean that you're not, accepted by everyone, if that makes sense. Like, in the bigger picture of things, it's like you are, a part of, like, the crown chakra is like your unity. I don't know how to explain that. It's like you're comfortable in your originality because you have this, like, I don't know, kind of higher awareness and understanding that you're still a part of the whole, you know? Yeah. Sure, synchronistic with my speech. Yeah. Let's see. What else I get, jealousy? And again, it's like you're healing that like love has to be conditional, right? Like if you don't do these certain things, you know, you're not gonna get love or whatever. That's the higher conscious we were talking about. It's like that unconditional love, like universal love. That's ever fulfilling, never runs out. It's like a endlessness. So it's like you're healing that because because you're staying true to yourself. It's like, yeah, I'm not socially accept and understand we are all in one journey. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, like that. And you're just like finding your people. Yeah, because the flamingo is about community too. I said that. Yeah, and the flamingo member is like staying balanced and centered and focused. You know, it's almost like it reminds me of like a ballerina or something. Spin around in circles. They focus on one point so they don't get dizzy. Kinda like that. That could be like some sort of like philosophical understanding that you have too. That point of focus. It can even be like a, a philosophical or spiritual understanding that you have too. You know, you're just kind of like we're just kind of clearing like other people's energy, really, jealousy right now. Is what we're doing. So let's use this golden healer here. I already read for you, S. You might have to rewind. I read for you a while back. I believe so, anyway. Seems like I did. Oh, I missed it. Oh, let's see. Maybe it was someone else, S. Yeah, golden healer. You should get you one, Jay Lucy. It's like good for everything because it's the quartz. It's like a master healer. So yeah, it might have been someone else. S. Yeah, I'll answer you. When I get to it, Jay Lucy. Just be patient. Must have been someone else. Must been someone else. Okay, let's do Reiki symbols. Symbols of protection. Yes. Yeah, it's like I'm also getting like, you can like intellectually understand that your perspective shapes your reality. And then you can like really absorb and deeply understand, like truly understand the perception shapes your reality, like how you perceive something. I feel like that's getting deeper into your being, where it's like, I don't know, maybe you're working on affirmations, you're working on like getting a healthier perspective on things. And you're noticing like the shift, like oh, that makes sense. Yeah. And it's like you're getting excited about it because you're like, "Oh, I am the master of my reality," like, "This is a blank canvas, and I can paint it, however I wanna paint it," you know? Because 'Cause I'm feeling your third eye, I'm just feeling excitement because it's like you understand the power of your thoughts and your perceptions and your mind and stuff. That's what I'm kinda getting intuitively anyway. It's exciting. It was like a child, coloring or something. You're just working with the throat chakra. You're just working into like stepping into the authentic nature. Like being in your authentic nature. Because it doesn't take like trying. It's more like just being, you know? 'Cause your authentic self is quite natural, you know? You're not like adding stuff or taking anything away. You're just being and things unfold organically. Yeah. Yeah, I'm touching your solar plexus and I'm seeing like a flame. Yeah. Like a glowing flame. That's like your inner light. You just gotta feed it like you do fire. You gotta fire's hungry, you gotta feed it. It's like you gotta feed it. Things that you enjoy, things that light you up, things you're passionate about. You just gotta feed it, that's all. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do. Because they get so caught up in autopilot and just, like, they get caught in patterns and, like, getting mulled down with, like, boring routines all the time, day-to-day stuff, especially when you get older as an adult. It's just, like, reconnecting with that inner child, not forgetting, like, make time for play and stuff like that. Feed it feed your authenticity what it desires. I think that's gonna help heal, like and if you have any creative blocks or anything like that, it's really gonna help heal that. Yeah. How do you feel that? Yeah, and your root chakra, again, with that flamingo, it's like staying grounded, centered on like, focused on one point, right? Okay, Jellicine, I'll keep you here. It's kinda like affirmations can be that point of focus too, I step into my authentic nature because that is most beneficial, you know? And it is for everybody. For everybody, I step into my authentic nature because that is most beneficial. Just kinda, like, sending some energy to the root here. Hey, Simone, how you doing? You ready for your read? I can get you after J-Lo. Good to see you again. No, Soam, right? Soam? I like saying because that's most beneficial because that kind of it only not only does it satisfy you what you intuitively know, but it also satisfies the intellect, the logic, right? Because that is most beneficial, right? I like that. I like affirmations like that. See, what's another one? You have the one about identity, like stepping into your true identity and stuff. It's like I define who I am. I define me, you know. No one else. I define me because that is the truth. Then with the root chakra, it's like I am grounded, secure, stable. I trust myself to always guide me correctly. I hear the voice of my intuition. I believe in myself. I am proud of who I am and excited about who I am becoming. I like that one too. I'm just getting all kinds of stuff tonight, Jealousy. Yeah, your chakras feel really nice. It's interesting, like, I'm feeling some heaviness in the nose. I think the nose is connected to the root chakra. Yeah? Well, it's just interesting. So we're just kinda cleansing the nose area. Which you may have allergies. I don't know if you have allergies. Could be that too. So I guess, like, really focusing on breath work, like, breathing through the nose, like, as you breathe in, like, clearing the nose, clearing the third eye. It's like you can direct your breath with your focus. I don't know how to explain it, like, your intention. Like, you can intentionally feel like you're breathing into the third eye, you know? Like, it really feels that way. You can even, like, intentionally breathe into the solar plexus, you know? Feels that way. You can feel it. I need to do more breath work. I need to do more breath work. I used to do more breath work. I need to do more breath work. It was very helpful. Oh, you can do one now, Jailer. See, I can actually like assist you with this. So how are we gonna do this? We'll do start with this one. So like breathe in. Oh, maybe you can like breathe with intention. The breathe in the healing energy, the golden healer. Like breathe in golden light, right? Healing golden light. And as you breathe out, like, intentionally push that breath down your spine, out your root chakra, and into Mother Earth, and just do that kinda cyclically, because your chakra is attached at the spine, right? And so if that breath work, it actually helped reduce a lot of blocks, and you can carry a lot of childhood trauma in our spine too, because it's like with one of the first, it's one of the nervous system. It's like one of the things that develop. So it's like we hold a lot of like childhood trauma in the spine too. So it kind of helps a lot with that. Yeah. So just breathe in the golden healer, golden healing light. Push it down your spine, out your root chakra, down to Mother Earth. Let it be, because Mother Earth, she doesn't care if the energy's negative, positive. Energy's energy to her. She'll transmute it into bunnies or something. Just gotta push it down to the core of the earth. Watch it like burn up. Which I think that there's actually, I don't know, that's a different discussion. But yeah, just envision that. And just do it kind of cyclically. And I'm just gonna assist that. I'm just gonna help you with that. So let's use the because the rattle, and the rattle mimics the sound of rain. So it's kind of nice. It's gonna be like really nice. So are you doing it now? It feels good, don't it? Like you can breathe it through the top of your head, like too. You can actually like breathe it, like focus on the nose and the crown because it's like you're clearing that root chakra too when you breathe the healing light through your nose. But you can do it kind of simultaneously, like breathing and healing energy through your nose and envisioning it coming from the crown too simultaneously. Yeah, you know how you can focus on kind of broaden your focus that way. And push down, it's fine. Oh wow, that was very good. Yeah, just continue doing that. Just continue doing that. We're gonna help you. I don't know. I'm like tapped in tonight, jealousy. What's the moon in? Like, what's going on here? I'm tapped in tonight. Let's see. Yeah, we really broke up some like clinging stuff like attached to the spine where your heart chakra is. And we kind of broke that up real nice. It's like nice and flowing now. And just pushing all that stuff out your root into Mother Earth. Oh, now we got the solar plexus. Now I can work on the solar plexus. Okay, let's help you with that. Yeah, it's cool jelly thing because I can feel like your root open up. Like it's like open. It's really nice. Yeah, it's way better. Yeah, you're doing a great job. Oh yeah, and I'm feeling the warmth too. Yeah, you got good energy. Oh yeah, that's good, Jealousy. And I'm feeling the heat. That's good. That feels good, don't it, Jealousy? Okay, so we're gonna do more Reiki symbols. So, okay, Jealousy, I'm gonna do one final cleansing energy and send your energy back to you. I bet you feel like you probably feel really good now. Especially that breath work. You got more energy. Breath work can give you a lot of energy. Guided breath work? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, Jealousy. Let's send your energy back to you. Help you to pull to your highest and best vibrational good. I think it's guided to put a golden energy around your heart chakra and then your aura. So that's interesting. Yeah. I bet, especially that breath work. Okay, Stone, do you have your question? I know you donated last time. That was a good set. I feel tapped in as hell, Jealousy. I feel tapped in, man. You're welcome. Well, I'm gonna go get the rest of that coffee and I'll be right back. I don't feel like going to sleep. I'm getting a little tired, but I don't feel like going to sleep yet. I feel like I'm like tapped in, so oh, it's on time for Reiki. Yeah. I don't know. I must Google it. Let's Google. What's the moon? It could be something else astrologically too. Moon. Uh moon sign. April 26th. April 26th. 26. Moon's in Cancer. It's waxing crescent. It's in Cancer. All right. So Cancer signs really like it when moon's in Cancer. Moon's in Cancer. Waxing phase is increasing. I'm gaining power, J-Lo. Seeing is what it is. I'm gaining power from my Lord, the moon, Mistress Moon. Interesting. Mm. Yeah, it's waxing. It's like increasing. I don't know. This feels good. I'm gonna get the rest of that coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Good morning, Ken. Doing well. So, Simone, do you have a question? So, our user VV9PB2RP9M 9M. How you doing, Candy? Doing all right? Happy Sunday. I've been feeling him intensely. I need to know he was. We'll see. Uh, is Brian going to break the silence between Divine and him? Red is yes, black is no source. Is Brian going to break the silence between Divine and him? You're very welcome. Red is yes, black is no. Is Brian going to break the silence between them, source? Red is yes, black is no. Between him and Divine. Red is yes, black is no. Is Brian going to break the silence, source? Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. He is. He is. He is. Three of Hearts is actually, let's see, let me look, see what this book says about the Three of Hearts. It's a different book. Let's see. Three of Hearts is like coming together and communicating, stuff like that. Yeah, building towards a more positive relationship in your profession, in your personal life. Yeah, something growing. Yeah. So yes, Three of Hearts. It's like, yeah, it's like it's growing. There's like development. There. Because three is a card. Three, the number three is about expansion. Growth. So it's growing. Hey, son, welcome in. You can just post your question. Felt a strong soul connection with him. I can't explain the familiarity. Interesting. Some people have that. Like a Cancer rising can feel really familiar. But I guess it could be like it could be a lot of things. Like they could remind you of someone. You hadn't quite put your finger on it. Could be past life tied too. Or just like a soulmate connection. Sometimes soulmate connections are just easy. It just flows. It's just easy. Can be. Can be. Okay, Michelle. Morning from the UK. Good morning from the United States. South Carolina. Good morning from the South. Please, can I have a card as I'm struggling to heal from my ex? Oh, yeah. Every time I try, oh, he gets in touch. Oh, he feels it, huh? I'm fed up of it taking a long time to heal. You might need to cut some cords. I don't mind jealousy, but when you cut the cord, like he may return again because they can feel it, even like intuitively or subconsciously, they can feel it. So if you cut the cord, the person may return again, but don't engage because then it can reattach. But let's see. How are we gonna do this here? Yeah, so you're struggling to heal from the ex. Every time you try, he gets in touch. Yeah. So it's taking a long time to heal. Right. I would say don't engage. Look at it like a test. Like just don't engage. Just keep focusing on your healing. That's what I would say. Is like just don't engage. Let's see. Uh, how can Michelle heal from the ex source? I've tried cutting cords. Yeah, it's like, yeah, when you cut cords, right? There is a way to do it where they won't reattach on their own, but if you continue to engage in the situation, those toxic cords can reattach. Try to engage and oh yeah, oh, you're not stupid. Don't say you're stupid. You're not stupid. Yeah. I tried not engage and I care about it. Yeah. But you gotta think like facts are the facts though. You gotta step in that Queen of Swords energy. Queen of Swords, she's not absent from emotion. She's very understanding of human behavior. It's like a refined empathy. Sometimes she feels like her compassion, like this queen, you can step in the Queen of Swords, where it's like you have compassion for this person, but don't let that be a distraction from what's truly important. It's like you staying laser focused on your healing and just not allowing yourself to be distracted. You can care about this person. Does that mean you have to act on it? Does that mean you have to do anything about it? No. Maybe you'll always care about that person, and that's okay. It doesn't mean you gotta act on it or do anything about it. You care about another person. That's human nature. That's okay. But you just have to love yourself a little more. That's all. You know? And sometimes, like, the facts are the facts situation. Especially if you find that he repeats a pattern and there's no change. Yeah. So maybe there's a part of you, right, that's like seeking his validation. Maybe even subconsciously, maybe consciously too. It's like your hunger for his validation to tell you that you matter or to tell you that you have value. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work because 'cause you're always gonna be dependent on an outside force for your validation of your self-worth. So this is a lesson. This is a big lesson for you here. You have to validate yourself. Say, "I'm worthy, I have value, I matter." And once you repeat long enough, it'll become second nature, but you have to feel it. Like, what does it feel like to know that you matter? What does that feel like to know that, what I'm trying to say? And sometimes if you say I matter, like it may feel weird at first, but that you keep doing it. That's just let you know you're on the money with something. You know what I'm saying? And you could be a crown chakra person because a crown chakra person will see the good in someone. So you see the good in him, right? So you see the good in this person and you stick with him waiting for that good to show up and it never does. And so the advice for a crown chakra person is give yourself permission to choose who you allow into your life based on what is obvious, not on what is hidden. So just look at what's obvious, you know? I hope that's helpful. So how can Michelle heal from the axe swords? Yeah, he's not changed. Yeah. Last time he contacted me trying to meet behind the back of another one. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. You deserve better than that. No. I was fuming, so I told the other woman. Yeah, right. Yes. Yeah. I'm glad you did. She needed to know, right? She needed to know. Um, yeah, no. No, you deserve way better than that. I think it's just like a combination of you like understand like maybe understand he had a challenging childhood or something and you feel bad, feel sorry, sympathy for him. And that's okay. But don't allow it to distract you from what is in your highest and best interest though. Don't self-sacrifice. You have to get that refined empathy. You know what I mean? It has to be like refined, like a well-oiled machine, where it's balanced, where you don't like overgive, over sacrifice, or do actions that tear at your self worth and self confidence over time, which would be going against what you know is in your highest and best interest. And what you know is in your highest and best interest is to heal from this person and move forward. And when you go back, it's almost like a self betrayal and it can affect your self confidence and self esteem over time. And then you got to build yourself back up again. Yeah. Oh, his childhood was good. Okay. That's just an example. Oh, yeah, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, you know what I mean? Let's see what card you get. So how can Michelle heal from the axe swords? If you do another cord cutting, he'd probably return. But you just have to not engage. And maybe even like having a bit of a ritual, like saying your goodbyes, not even directly to him, but kind of like, you know, you've probably learned a lot about yourself through this person, right? And you learned a lot about what you want and what you don't want, what you deserve and what you do not deserve, and what that looks like. So maybe like having kind of releasing him with love and gratitude for like the things that he taught you, which we're all teachers, right? We're all teachers to each other. And just kind of like release him, kind of like you would like at a funeral. Maybe that'll help. Let's see what else we get here. Yeah, right. Yeah. And that's okay. You still can. You'll probably always love him, but it doesn't mean you have to do anything about it, you know? Doesn't mean you have to act on it. Doesn't mean he has to be in your life or anything like that. You know? You just gotta love yourself a little bit more. That's all. And that's not selfish. Because if you go downhill, what's gonna happen? What good are you? And you're with yourself all the time, right? There's no escaping yourself. You might as well be the best friend, best company that you can be to yourself, right? Yeah, healing the inner child. Yeah. So being an empath, I automatically know that you've had challenging childhood because empaths are created. Well, I mean, we're naturally empathic as people, but being an empath, it's like it comes from childhood. But that you're a natural healer, so let's just see what the cards you get. I hope this is helpful to you. So let's see. So how can Michelle heal from the ex? Yeah, maybe even having like a little funeral, like not like a funeral, but like a little ritual, to say goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, and see, you don't deserve that. And it's like he's not being, considerate of your feelings, he's being very selfish. He knows what he's doing. He knows the difference between right and wrong, you know? He knows what he's doing, he knows how it's affecting you, and he still does it. It tells you a lot. It tells you all you need to know, really. How can Michelle heal from this person? Yeah. How can Michelle heal from the X-Force? It just takes time too, because it's like you've created like a pattern and a habit with this person. And just like it took time to create that, it's going to take time to change it too. So you have to be patient too, but be consistent and be clear about what you want and what you deserve and why, and hold on to that. You know, as hard as it can be, doesn't mean you can't still love this person. You definitely can. It just means you love yourself and you want to be happy and you can't find it with this person. How can Michelle heal from the X source? Yeah, you gotta create chaos. You gotta create calm out of the chaos. Yeah, see, there's that Queen of Swords. That's what I was telling you. You gotta step in that Queen of Swords energy. Started in 2020, and we were on and off. Yeah, those on and off connections are hard to keep on. Then had a 2-year relationship. Then he ran away. Yeah, came back, and then he ran away again. Yeah, so it's like he did that because he knows you'll take him back, and he finds like comfort in that. Yeah, but you gotta step in the Queen of Swords Emperor. That's the Queen of Swords I was telling you about. Remember? Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, so 1, the 4 of Cups, refuse offer, do not engage. Instead, pamper yourself. But the 9 of Pentacles, that's even like treating yourself, indulging on yourself, buying yourself something really nice, you know? Um, and Queen of Swords. It's like not being, it's okay to have your emotion. Queen of Swords isn't void of emotion. She's just not distracted by it. So she's able to feel unconditional love without it, while still having healthy boundaries and by it not distracting her from the clarity of what she knows she needs to do. But yeah, Emperor. So that's about creating calm out of chaos. It's about getting mastery over the mind with the Emperor, taking authority, being the leader, you know, and saying no. It's kind of like you gotta make that decision. Emperor makes decision, and the Emperor does what he says he's going to do. You just have to make that solid decision, and the Emperor does what he says he's gonna do. Emperor tells you he's gonna do something, he's gonna do it, you know? But that's how you can heal from the situation, you know? I hope that's helpful. You got this. Son, you can. You can post your question. You're very welcome. Hey, sweetie. Aries feelings. Okay, what's Aries feelings for Sun? What is Aries feelings for Sun, Source? Hi, Sidra. What is Aries feelings for Sun, Source? Oh, Jealousine. Did you post your question, Jealousine? If you did it, you might have to reword it. Oh, there you go. I see your question now. What is Aries feelings for Sun? What is Aries feelings for Sun, too? Aries feelings for Sun. Aries feelings for Sun. For Sun. He's withdrawn. Hermit. Interesting. Devil, Ace of Wands, King of Wands. He feels like you're a temptation, but it may not be the healthiest for him. With the devil there and a hermit. Who is this person to you? The Aries. This is an ex. He's withdrawn, right? He's doing some reflection. So he can be pulled back. So you can do some reflection with the hermit card. There's lust, right? With the devil, Ace of Wands, King of Wands, there's lust. Oh, that makes sense. The devil can also be like a sex-based connection. It can be like also like a something of convenience, but it can be like just a sex-based connection. It can be. But hermit is like he's withdrawn. Is he more withdrawn right now? You got the King of Wands here. Sometimes the King of Wands can be yeah, that's the hermit. So I think he's doing some reflection. I think sometimes he feels like this connection may not be the healthiest for him with the devil there. But there's lust that he feels, but he's withdrawn with the hermit. Hmm. It's like he's got his own vision. Like he's got his own way that he wants to do this situation. And I don't think he's open to yours. Because the King of Wands can be very stubborn in his own vision, you know? And so he's about bringing his vision to life, not other people's. The Queen of Wands is more like that. So it's like he's got a vision about how he wants the situation to go. And I think that's how he's feeling. It's like, it's really how it's gonna play out. He's not really open to your vision of how to want things. It's like he's got his own vision there, and he wants to bring that to life. Yeah. Mhm. He also could be making a decision about the connection with the hermit. Devil, it's like processing. Let me look in this book about the hermit here in terms of, la, 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 where'd it go? Where's that book? I just had it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so look at the hermit. This is about pulling back and just kind of doing some reflection. Let's see what this book says. Yeah, so if you're in a relationship or situationship, right? The hermit implies that you have a strong desire to be alone for the time being. The hermit is a very solitary figure, and like him, you need time on your own to figure things out about the future of your relationship. The hermit may even imply a temporary situation while you go through this period of introspection. That's what's going on with him. That's how he's feeling. He's doing some introspection. He may feel like sometimes his connection may not be the healthiest for him, but then he feels like he has control of it. Like it's not going to get outside of his control. Like he has control of it. He has a vision of how he wants the situation to be. The devil can be just sex-based connection. You know, that's how he's feeling. I hope that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Jealousy. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get Sidra here. You're welcome. What's coming towards Sidra, source? What is coming towards Sidra? What is coming towards Sidra, source? coming towards Sidra source? What is coming towards Sidra? Let's see. You creating calm out of chaos? You got two fours. So invitations, promises kept. That means two fours. See what else we got here. Magician, five of swords, four of swords. Are you in a very competitive field at work? Five of swords can be like, even if you're not, five of swords can be like being in a dog eat dog type of situation at work, where you kind of have to look out for your own interests. But also see, I don't know, magician, five of swords, four of swords. You also could be healing from like underhanded situations where it was like a battle that could not be won. Five of swords is a battle that cannot be won, you know? And maybe you try with the magician to no avail, because it's a battle that can't be won. You're trying to, um, this is a good example. I got this from the Oracle card book, but it's like trying to fight the five of swords is like, trying to hit a target with an arrow on the other side of the freeway and rush hour traffic. You're just not getting through, It's not getting through. Hey, Melody. So maybe you tried, to no avail, because five of swords, you can't win. So four of swords, what you did is you're suspending previous beliefs and judgments, and you're allowing for a breakthrough, for like new insights, new ways to look at the situation. You're restoring your inner world and doing some inner reorganization. Is what's happening. Four of swords is like inner reorganization. You got two fours. So maybe you're keeping certain promises to yourself. C4s is like promises kept and invitation to events, which is interesting. So maybe you're keeping some promise to yourself. I also feel like you're planning 3 steps ahead, which is very important. You're planning 3 steps ahead with the magician. It's like you're aware that there's challenges, but you have all the talent, skills, and abilities to overcome them. But you might have to think laterally. The emperor is like the engineer of the tarot. So it's like he's able to break things down, see how they work, put them back together. So it's like you're breaking down a problem and mapping out systematic approach. It's like you're creating calm out of chaos. That's what I'm seeing. But it's like you have to suspend previous. The four source to me is my cognitive behavioral therapy card. I don't know if you heard about cognitive behavioral therapy. It's very helpful. You may even do some of the techniques and not realize you're doing it, like reframing your thoughts. That's a cognitive behavioral therapy technique. Like if you're thinking about something distressing, it's like kind of turn that around, think about it in a new way that it doesn't have to be overwhelmingly toxically positive, but just less distressing and more truthful. So that's like cognitive behavioral therapy. You probably do some of the techniques, don't realize you're doing it. But I would look into that. Cognitive behavioral therapy is very helpful because that's my cognitive behavioral therapy with four source. Oh, and it is coming towards you. That makes sense. And the emperor can be like, it reminds me of Stoic philosophy, and cognitive behavioral therapy came from Stoic philosophy. I would look that up. I think it'd be very helpful. Cognitive behavioral therapy or Stoic philosophy. I hope that helps. It was good. I like it. It's kind of like you're like, okay, enough is enough. I'm taking the lead here. Emperor. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I'm a little hoarse, Melody. I'm a little hoarse, but it's still me, I swear. It's me. Melody's like, are you a clone? Have you been taken over? Just a little hoarse. Are you really Moon? Okay, let's see. You're welcome, Sidra. Melody. Did I do you, J-Lucine? J-Lucine, are you still here? I don't know if I did you yet. I don't see your name. I think it might have got lost in the crowd. Okay, let's do, what is ours? You wanna do his feelings or his energy? Give me if you wanna ask his feelings or is it his energy? Energy, okay. What is ours overall energy towards J-Lucine? Okay, Melody, I'll get you after J-Lucine, okay? What is ours overall energy towards J-Lucine? Okay. What is ours overall energy towards J-Lucine's source? Oh god, is this a new person, Melody? Okay, look, we'll get to you in a minute. Hold on. Yeah, no, I was, but then I was like, oh, J-Lucine, because like her name disappeared in the chat there. And I was like, oh yeah, J-Lucine. So what's ours overall energy towards J-Lucine? And I was talking to you about the clone thing. Like I was talking to you. Let's see, what is ours overall energy towards J-Lucine's source? What is ours overall energy towards J-Lucine's source? Ours overall energy towards J-Lucine. King of Wands. Oh, Ace of Wands. So, Wheel of Fortune. He wants to return. Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Wands, Four Swords. He's kind of taking a step back, kind of recuperating with the Four Swords. But he has every intention on returning. He's very focused on his outward achievements and his ambitions and his vision for his life, King of Wands. There's a lot of attraction towards you, like chemistry. He feels towards you. He's very focused on his other ambitions with the King of Wands. He's very free-spirited. I think he likes how you give him that freedom, like, you're not controlling. It's the Wheel of Fortune. King of Wands is free-spirited, and in Golden Dawn, he's Sagittarius, which makes sense. So he's very free-spirited. He doesn't like, to feel restricted. He has to feel free, but he is willing to make certain sacrifices because he's the master of fire, King of Wands. But he gets really antsy when there's, like, a routine or something like that. Like, he's able to do it because he's a King of Wands, but he still gets kinda angsty. Like, and, like, it is true because he looks that way, right? He looks like he's getting like, he wants to jump off the chair, right, and just go. So, R, like, kinda hates stifling routines. And the Wheel of Fortune is fixed sign, but it's also Sagittarius. Sagittarius is mutable, I believe. Mm. So his energy, it's like it's because fixed sign and then mutable Sagittarius, it's like he's trying to be flexible, but loyal. He's also very loyal. King of Wands is very loyal and devoted when he's upright, you know? Very loyal and devoted, passionate, very attracted to you, Ace of Wands. But again, he's just kind of recuperating with the Four Swords there. He just plans on returning. That's what I got, Jealousy. I feel this internally. This is yeah. I'm telling you, I'm tapped in tonight, Jealousy. I'm like tapped in. That's why I don't want to stop reading. Probably gonna get really tired, but it's okay. It's like when you feel it, you gotta do it. Okay, Melody Berries. Let's see. So who is this one? Darius Myrick? Who's Darius? Is this a fellow military person? Because I don't see any rank. Usually post rank. Hey, princess, there's no list for free. Thank you. I appreciate that. So Darius, let's see here. So look, what is Darius' feelings for Melody right now? What is Darius's feelings for Melody right now? Darius's feelings for Melody right now. Darius's feelings for Melody right now. Darius's feelings for Melody right now, Source. Darius's feelings for Melody right now, Source. Justice. Ooh, Three of Swords, ten of Pentacles, Five of Cups. What happened? Justice is like law and order. It's like cause and effect. It's like he feels like something was the result, was the appropriate result to some sort of action that was hurtful or disappointing. Like, does Darius have like is he in the military? Because usually you post rank. Like usually you post like private or sergeant or something like that. You didn't post any rank with this one, so I'm wondering if they're military. I do see justice here though. Not the Ten of Pentacles there, but it's kind of like you could say positive or negative. It's kind of negatively aspected with that. He's military. Okay, of course, right? But you didn't post his rank, which is kind of weird. You usually do, which is interesting that you didn't. Wonder why that is. Okay, let's see. Yeah. So the Ten of Pentacles like badly aspected. It can represent instability, insecurity regarding material matters or disputes, losses, material losses. He's a private. Oh, I was drunk. What'd you do? What'd you do? Melody, what'd you do? Last night, Amy did the do, but I don't know. Oh, interesting. So his feelings justice. I was high tempo. What's that mean? High tempo. It was boring. Oh, sorry. That's disappointing. That's disappointing, Melody. So does he know this, that you thought it was boring? Because Three of Swords can be like someone saying hurtful words. Did you tell him like, he was like, how was it for you? And you're like, it was okay. Was it like that? Oh, like the moment was high speed because he was drunk. Oh. Well, you don't get a moment to really feel into it that way though. It's kind of like mechanical or something. But as she showed, oh, because Three of Swords can be like someone saying hurtful things or actions or something like that. You sighed. Oh. Oh. Especially the Five of Cups kind of looks like a sigh, doesn't it? It's like, yeah. Justice, though, and his feelings is he feels like something justice like cause and effect. And justice is also like fairness. So when justice comes out, it's kind of like justice will be served, whether it's in your favor or not. The result is that of justice. right? So it's saying like that of justice. This is his feelings though. So you said aside. I don't know if I'm able to go back. No more drunk sex, Melody. You gotta be present. Gotta be present. Present. You're a Scorpio. You're a Scorpio. You like that deep, deep, passionate, intense stuff. Like, don't be like bunny rabbit, bunny rabbiting it or something, you know? You don't need that. You something else. Yeah, so you need that. Scorpios like thrive on that. Like they live on it, you know, like they need intimacy. Like intensity, intimacy. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're an adult. You can do what you want, you know? As long as it's consensual and you're safe, you know. I don't know. Justice with the Three of Swords, Ten of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, Five of Cups. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it feels like I could do better. Justice. Oh, maybe it feels like I could do better or something. Justice is like an evaluation. And maybe he's evaluating the situation and it's like he's just kind of, I don't know, maybe he hurt his feelings a little bit. Like better next time, like that he could do better. Like maybe he sighed and he's like, oh, man, I regret, like I could do better. Two of Cups, you know? No, not like a better person, but I mean like, you know, he could do better in bed next time or something like that. Yeah, I could do better. That's what I mean. I see how that's confusing though. Libra is about, you know, evaluation. It's about weighing pros and cons. It's about seeing both sides situation. To me, it feels like he understands both sides of the situation. He's just disappointed, I think. Yeah. Let's look at this justice when it comes to relationship. I know you're not in a relationship, but it might kind of give me some more insight here. Might give me some more insight. Yeah, it's decision time, right? It's decision time. You have the information you need to decide whether the relationship is right for you and need to make tough decisions. Ultimately, you and your partner have to account for your past actions and find your vision for the relationship. Yeah, so it's like he's being accountable. You know, and maybe he feels like he invested like Ten of Pentacles can be like investing a lot of time. And maybe he feels like he didn't feel like it came to him and it came back to him in a positive way. It's like he you know, I don't know how to explain that. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. That's what I'm getting there, Melody. But yeah, no more drunk sex. You gotta be present. You gotta be clear, focused, and present for that intensity stuff Scorpio thrives on. Oh, like you kinda wanted to snuggle a little? Oh, yeah. Melody, don't be so hard on him. He's sensitive. He likes you. Does he know that it's just sex for you? But then when I asked to come over early, he said no. Oh, I see. Yeah. Maybe just he's kinda deal like his feelings got hurt or something. 3 of Swords, 5 of Cups. Right. But that's why I got Melly. I hope that helps. Like, he's trying to use his logic and intuition here because he's trying to evaluate situation. That's what it's saying. And all the other stuff I said too. So Candy, let's see. Will Candy ever find true love? That he's in tune with his feelings. Oh, well, yes, he does feeling like 5 of Cups, he does feel his feelings, yeah. You're welcome. Candy, will I ever find true love? I thought my ex was meant to. Oh man, that's dangerous. That can be very toxic, Candy. That can lead you down uh, a rabbit hole of misery, right? Our connection was undeniable. Okay, that's okay. I just feel like he drifted away. Oh, see. Did you ever find true love? I thought my ex was my twin flame. Undeniable. I just feel like he drifted. See. What am I getting here? Hmm. And it sounds very cliche, but what I'm getting immediately, Candy, is the way you'll find true love is by first loving yourself truly. And that's just the way it is because like attracts like, right? And if you don't love yourself fully and truly and in full acceptance, then you don't really give other people permission to. Does that make sense? Um, but yes, let's see. Will Candy ever find true love source? I don't have a list for Free Princess. I don't see your question. You might have to repost. Um, will Candy ever find true love source? Will Candy ever find true love source? But yeah, that twin flame stuff. Oh man, everyone's got their own journey, and maybe there's something they needed to learn there. But and it can be very quite dangerous and time wasting. I don't know. I just feel so bad for those people who like wasted like the best years of their life, and then like find later on their older age, like it wasn't even what they thought it was. Like, it would just be rough, right? That would be rough. Let's see. Will Candy ever find true love source? Will Candy ever find true love source? Will Candy ever find true love source? Yes. Uh, um, Temperance, right? So that's like, it's an angel. It represents Sagittarius. Hmm. You're gonna ask me a question, philosophical question. Because like love is something that can be hard to define. Let's see. You have the Eight of Swords here, Ten of Cups, King of Wands, Eight of Swords. You know, you could be holding yourself in a connection that you don't feel happy in. Eight of Swords can be like feeling trapped, feeling held back in a connection that you're not really happy in, but you feel like you have no options. Are but all it takes is a shift in perspective, which is why temperance is here, you know? I think you're about to get illuminated to something. Because temperance, he's got one foot on earth, one foot in the water. Typically, there's irises there, and irises represent illumination, and the crown chakra is glowing, right? And in the back, there's like a path that leads to the sun. So you have to prepare yourself for such a thing because it's like you are becoming illuminated to tapping into yourself. Eight of Swords is like how to get out of the Eight of Swords is you you first have to tap into your inner strength deep within you. Focus on your strengths, focus on solution. And maybe that kind of opens up perspective. Where you're like, wait, I do have some options here. You know, um, Eight of Swords is like you feeling, and it's self-imposed Eight of Swords, and it's not facts either. And like Eight of Swords can also be like feeling controlled by some sort of outside force with the castle there, like allowing yourself. And Eight of Swords can also be like victim mentality, right? Where it's like you're giving your power away to something outside of you. And so the way to find true love is to find it first within you. Temperance. You'll become illuminated and glow, and then you'll prepare for the sun, the path forward. Typically, there's a path there. Temperance is like preparing for path. It can be like preparing for journey, you know? That's what I'm seeing. So I'm thinking, your answer is yes, but there's healing that happens first. If that makes sense, I hope that makes. I think it does. That's what I'm getting there, Candy. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Yeah, princess, you can post. I don't see your question. If you post it, you might have to reword it. Reword it. You're welcome, Candy. Can think about me. Can thanks for the like. What does Can think about Princess? Like 45, huh? That's interesting. 4 and 5 is 9. That's interesting. 9 is like questions from the past. Interesting. I think, numerologically speaking, I think you're ready to, it's like you're coming to the end of some sort of cycle, princess. Or it's like you're breaking out of some sort of comfort zone. I'm learning. Like I just like the basic meanings of the numbers. Like I'm not like I'm still learning. Yeah, I'm getting that because 4 is like foundation, but 4 can also be a bit restless because, and the 5 comes in to create change, you know? And then 9 is you coming to the end of that cycle. It's just, I think what you're doing now is kind of reviewing the past, just kind of double checking, make sure you're not missing anything to learn. from your experiences from the past before you move into this new cycle. What is Kian thinking about Princess Swords? What is Kian thinking about Princess? Justice. Six of Swords. Nine of Swords, Two of Swords. I like it. Who is this person to you? It kind of go either way, though, really. Who's this person to you? What does he think about you? Romantic interest. What does he think about you? Justice. Well, he's trying to evaluate situation for one with justice, using his logic and his intuition. Knight of Swords. He may feel like he needs more information. And he's kind of at a crossroads with the Two of Swords. Then Six of Swords is like moving into calmer water, like finding some sort of peace after a challenging situation. Which could be the Knight of Swords energy. So he's thinking like, don't rush, right? We've learned from that. We've done that in the past. It didn't end well. You know? Two of Swords. Six of Swords. I think he's trying to pick his actions and words carefully. I think he's like, I need to pick my actions and words carefully here, Justice. You can, Jelocine. Yeah, why not? Why not, you know? Yeah, Libra energy. Let's see, you got and Golden Dawn, that's Aquarius. This is Gemini. Mars and Aries. Mercury and Aquarius. 6. The Knights are 3. 2 partnerships. I also think he's like, I need to observe her more. He's like, he's trying to observe situation. You know? I'm getting him just kind of like observing situation with the justice. Evaluating. Not wanting to rush. He feels like he needs more information. And the Six of Swords, he's kind of going with the flow. Like kind of like yeah, he's kind of going with the flow. It's like he's not ready to make any solid decision right now. So he's just kind of going with the flow. That's what I'm getting. He's like, okay, we'll just go with the flow here. Because rushing to make decision is not the most intelligent way to go. That's what I'm seeing. It makes sense, especially if they're new. That's what I'm getting there. I think they do like you, though. You're welcome. Because Justice is a major arcana. So. Okay, jealousy. Let's call your energy over. Alright, jealousy. After speaking to my spirit guides and nuance with this energy cleansing and healing, see your energy, see how you feel. You still feel warm. You still feel warm, jealousy. You still, have you been doing more of the breath work or something? Or that's just that energy just kind of incubating within you. Because it does continue to heal even after. You still feel warm. Root chakra could use a little bit of work here, though. Oh, you wanna do more breath work? Okay, we'll do more breath work, and that'll help kinda push things through your root too. You know what we can do, Jay Lucy? You know how you were pushing it out your spine, out your root chakra into Mother Earth? Do that too, but switch between doing that and breathing that golden healing energy into each chakra too, like into the whole of the chakra and kinda pushing that out the root. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so cleansing the spine and then going to cleansing the chakras, cleansing the spine, cleanse the chakras. You know what I'm saying? Let's try that. You can start so, like, when you're breathing in, you're breathing down your spine, out your root chakra into Mother Earth. And then on the next inhale, you're still breathing in through the top of your head, but your kind of intention is for the whole of the crown chakra. And then feel it go down to the third eye, the throat, the heart. And then when you get down to like about the solar plexus, exhale. And on the exhale, push it through the solar plexus, out the through the sacral, through the root, and into Mother Earth. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like when you breathe and like inhale, on the inhale, it's like you visualize and you feel it. You know how you can feel your breath in the third eye, you can feel the coolness and the throat. You can feel it in the heart. And just like fill your chakras with this golden healing light on the inhale. When you get down to the solar plexus, breathe out, like exhale. And on the exhale, you're going to push like you did with your spine through the spine. You're gonna push, then you're gonna exhale and push the energy through your solar plexus, your sacral, and your root. Does that make sense? So it's like inhale, exhale, push. If you ever get pregnant, you might be able to use this for labor pain. I just see jealousy like your breath work. Okay, let's try that. You're gonna push that baby right out of there. Like, no, I'm pushing this baby out. Baby gonna come right out of there. Full of energy. Okay, let's see. Let's feel. How you doing? Yeah, now the root chakra's warm. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we can cleanse your aura too with the breath. So envision your aura like you know how far you can stretch your arms out like a T, you know? Like you're laying like making a figure T with both arms stretched out, kind of like a cross or something. Envision like that's the edge of your aura, at the tips of your fingers. So this is about now you can expand the aura out further. Typically, it's like it like extends the outreach of your arm. It's the same idea, except so you're gonna have 3 steps now. So we're gonna do like down the spine, we're gonna do the chakras, And we're gonna do the aura. So the same thing. So like breathe in through the crown and on the exhale, kind of intention, visualize that breath following the aura and go all the way down and into Mother Earth, like the outside of your aura. Oh, this is gonna feel so good, Jay Lucy. You're gonna feel so good after this. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like covering yourself with your breath like a bubble or something, but it's like you're pushing it downwards, and on the exhale down, it's like you're cleansing it of, like, all that gunk and stuff. You gonna feel so good. Okay, you ready? There's 3 steps here, and there's more steps, but we'll get to those later. We're gonna start with the cleansing of the chakras, like, this, you know, because 'cause you're basically doing the other step simultaneously. So there's another way to do breath work where you breathe up earth energy from your feet, and you inhale it through your feet, and inhale, and then when you get to the solar plexus, on the exhale, you push it up through your heart, throat, third eye, and crown, and then, like, down and around your aura. Let's do it like that. Let's do it that way, Jaylee. Scratch that. You can do it this other way if you like that. You can do them both, actually. Whichever way you like the most, you feel like it's kinda cleansing you the best. But so, another way is, breathing in through the soles of your feet on the inhale. The first way? Okay, we do it that way. Okay. This is exciting, jealousy. You don't feel so good. Okay. I'm excited for you. I hear you. Yeah. Did you just do the aura? Yeah. Oh man, yeah. I like it. Man, that was so good. I kind of visualize like not just the outside of your aura, but all the way to like all the way to the your body, like down your sides and out too. You know what I'm talking about? Like the whole width of your aura. Envision it like kind of going down, like the whole width of your aura. You're gonna get so good at intention too, doing this. Yeah, like you know how you can do it like you can do it both ways. You can envision like going along the outside of the aura like this. And then you can envision like, yeah, like let me see. Yeah, like I'm gonna draw Jailocene, or not Jailocene, just a stick person. We're gonna draw a stick person here, just a random stick person. Okay, and then outstretched arms, right? Let's make his arms a little longer. He's got a long finger. So the edge, like he's out like a T. So the tips where his fingers touch, that's kind of like the edge of his aura, right? And it goes around like this. And so like on the like if I was gonna do it like through the soles of the feet, right? So I can't remember how I told you to do it though. I know I told you to I'm gonna tell you about the soles of the feet one, right? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you about the soles of the feet one. So it's like you bring up energy through the soles of your feet and you feel it. Like earth energy is really powerful. It's really good at breaking through blocks and stuff like that. And just like bring it up through the soles of your feet like this. And then on the inhale. And then when you get to about here, the solar plexus, you exhale. And on the exhale, you push it up the rest of the way out the crown of the head. And then you bring it around your entire aura. Just kind of melt yourself with it. But like all on the throughout the whole aura. You know what I'm saying? And you'll feel it. You'll feel like your aura getting a little like stronger or like more firm or something. You're welcome. Yeah. And like doing like from the crown, it's like that, except you just like breathe in through the crown and you just feel it into your third eye chakra, all of that. And you get down the solar plexus. And that's when you breathe out and you push it the rest of the way down out the soles of your feet. Yeah, awesome. You can feel like on the exhale, you can actually feel like the thickness of your aura. Like if you try, it's like you can actually feel like it's there. It's really exists. Like you can I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like it almost reminds me of like silicone or something. Like the way it's kind of I don't know how to explain it. Okay, are you ready? And the more you do that, like the healthier and the more you'll be able to sense your aura around you. Like if you pick up on it, like you can sense yourself being surrounded by like a bubble. Like you can sense the outer edges of your aura. And that breath work, you can sense like the inner areas of your aura as well. Um, Especially when you breathe through it. Okay, here we go. Now this way you're circulating like the heaven and the earth energy, right? The heaven and the earth. You know how to do like I bring up earth energy through your feet and I bring it down through your crown. And you're just doing this yourself, you know? Heaven and earth. Oh, my legs are getting warm. Ooh, Josie, you did a good job. God, you're gonna feel so good. Let's do the I'm gonna do the singing bowl while you do that. Okay, she's a selenite. Oh wow. Yeah. Energy's so it's like a cloud or something. Oh, it's so flowy. Like there's no stagnant energy. It's just like I don't know. You can play around with it. You can even breathe out down your arms and out the palms of your hands and in the Mother Earth too. We got chakras in our hands too. And that feels good going down the arms. Like the chakras and the 'cause we're covered in chakras really. Meridians. You could even make the intention to breathe through all the meridians, because meridians are like the veins of the energetic body, you know? So if you make this attention, like breathe through the meridians, like breathe in the meridians, clear them and all that, it makes your whole body feel kind of cool. You can try that too. The meridians kind of like the veins, kind of like the highways. You gotta be like, you gotta feel so good, jealousy. Telling me. You gotta feel like a new person. I'm gonna use this. Let's pull you another crystal too. Here. Let's get another crystal for jealousy. Another crystal for jealousy source. Crystal for jealousy. Crystal for jealousy source. Oh, what's this? Rainbow obsidian. Oh, that's because you're working through your chakras. So it's rainbow. That's cool. Hope, depth, and evolution. Within the darkness, there is always light. When rainbow's obsidian dark exterior is exposed to light, colorful bands highlight the stone's beauty. Rainbow obsidian is a gentle stone, showing you unhealed matters of the heart and bringing hidden wounds to the surface for ultimate healing. Rainbow obsidian takes you on a journey of evolution, of opening your heart and discovering your true purpose in this life. Able to assist in cutting cords, rainbow obsidian floods you with light and love, forgiving yourself and others in the process. So I'm going to cut some cords here. I'm going to cut some cords. Yeah, you needed that. I feel better now. Oh, that's an interesting feeling. Oh, that's so cool. You got rainbow obsidian. And let's use more of the golden healer again. Golden healer is even good with healing like past life stuff. You should get you one, JLucy. I got mine off of Amazon. I got mine from a company. It's called Amazing Gemstone. You might find one you like. Just kind of pick whatever one you're called to. No, it wasn't Amazing Gemstone. I got mine. It was another one. I can't remember what it was called. Okay, Jealousy, I'm gonna do one final cleanse your energy and send your energy back to you. You can continue to do the breath work. I watch this again. You're gonna feel amazing. I love doing this because it's like it gives me energy, and I feel like I also get more clarity too. Doing breath work like that, especially having it come through the crown of the head, like, oh wow, yeah. Okay, Jealousy, I send all the energy back to you. Healthy healed whole for your highest and best vibrational good. All energy back to me. Healthy healed whole for my highest and best vibrational good. I'm gonna set that golden healer right here. Yeah, golden healer is a master healer because it's like quartz. So if you're not sure what stone to get, I would get a golden healer. Any type of quartz, really. I like golden healer though. Okay, so hey Charles. Doing good, Charles. Hope everyone's doing well. So if anyone has a question, you can drop it down below. Well, the Capricorn next door asked you out. Let's see. So source, yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Well, the Capricorn next door asked you to sweetly outsource, like on a date or something. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no, source. Red is yes, black is no. Well, the Capricorn next door asked sweeten you out on on a date or something. Red is yes, black is no, source. Red is yes, black is no. Joker, I can't say. Joker is one of those cards where they can be twist of fate. So it's kind of like and it's not a good or a bad card. It's kind of a neutral card. So it's kind of like I don't know. I think what's happening here, Sweetney, is the Joker can also mean like the universe has some surprises for you in the future. And sometimes there's some things that we're not meant to know. It's best not to know because it can interfere with other things going on, right? Things lining up or whatever. So the Joker is kind of like going with the flow and just know anything can happen with a Joker card. So it's not really a yes, it's not a no. It's kind of like there's gonna be twist of fate or I don't know, something like that where it's like the universe has some surprises in store. So for example, let's say this person doesn't, but the universe is like, there's a reason, right? So it's saying there's like a reason that we cannot either understand or are not able to see right now because it can interfere, you know? So Joker can also be a card of spontaneity, kind of like the Fool card. But he's also like, he can represent anarchy, so chaos. So it's kind of, I can't really answer it, honestly. So I guess just kind of like prepare yourself for some exciting things in the future because the universe has some surprises for you. That either way we aren't capable of understanding right now or we're not supposed to know right now. Yeah, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, um, there's a reason. You're welcome. Yeah. I wish I give you more of a solid answer, but the Joker is kinda it's a little mysterious. They can even be like twist of fate, like twist of coincidences or something, you know? I am so in the mood to continue reading. I don't know. Aw, Jacob. Let's see. I understand. I understand how you feel. I do. I understand how you feel. It's hard to find a good friend. It is. Let's see. Will Jacob ever find a true friend source? Will Jacob ever find a true friend? Will Jacob ever find a true friend source? Will Jacob ever find a true friend source? Chariot. Oh, I'm a Cancer. You got a true friend in me. I'm a Cancer. The answer is yes. But you're gonna have to overcome some challenge though. Ten of Pentacles is like, you may already know. Ten of Pentacles can be like family or like people that help each other, either with time, energy, resources, like they're there for one another, like a family. Ace of Wands, initial spark. Two of Wands, progress. The answer is yes. You got your friend in me. I'm always going to want the best for you. But you got a yes with the Chariot card. You got a yes. I think it's about, also, this is like guidance on you getting your head and your heart into alignment. So getting clear about your values, your passions, who you are, because that's going to help you attract your people. So if you're not being like your authentic self, your people can't find you. And like people, you kind of show people, you teach people how to treat you. So, and you do that, but how do you treat yourself? You know, joy is victory. It's willpower. It's about you being guided by the universe too, because the stars on a canopy represent astrological influences, being guided by universe. Let's look at the chariot in this book. I just want to see something. Actually, I like this book here. Let's see. Yeah, so the chariot is about willpower, determination, and strength. You have discovered how to make decisions in alignment with your values with the lover's card. And now you're taking action on those decisions. Two of Wands, decisions. So Ten of Pentacles. It's like you're getting clear on your values, yeah? Yeah, Ten of Pentacles is going to be a card of values. I just had deja vu, by the way, which is weird. So that's a good sign for you too, because I feel like I had deja vu just now. That is strange. But Ten of Pentacles is it can be a card of values because it can represent traditions and things like that. When the chariot appears in a tarot reading, take it as a sign of encouragement. You have set your objectives and are now channeling your inner power with fierce dedication to bring them to fruition. When you apply discipline, commitment, and willpower to achieve your goals, you will succeed. Yeah, there's going to be challenges, right? There's going to be challenges, you're saying. And you may feel pulled in opposite directions, maybe doubt and all this other stuff. But you got to listen to your intuition. It says find your strength and conviction. 'Cause you might find your strength and conviction tested at times. But you got to stand by your values. Others may try to block you, distract you, or drag you down the pursuit of your goal. But the chariot's invitation to draw upon your willpower and to hone in on what's essential to you so you can push past the obstacle in your way, which is your values. If you're curious about whether you have what it takes to achieve your aim or complete an important project, the chariot is a sign you'll be successful so long as you keep your focus and remain confident in your abilities. You need to use your willpower and self discipline to concentrate on the task at hand. You can't cut corners or take the easy route, or you will fail. Instead, see this endeavor as a test of your strength and conviction and recognize that victory is within reach, but it's up to you to follow through. The chariot calls you to assert yourself and be courageous. Be bold in expressing your desires and laying down your boundaries. That's very important. Otherwise, you will not get your way. You need to have faith in yourself and know fundamentally who you are and what you stand for, thus building off the personal belief system and values established. It's in a very little sense, yeah, it can represent travel and all that. But yeah, that's like what I was saying. Yeah. So yes, but there's some things you have to do first, you know? But yes, you will. Just got to get in alignment with who you are and know who you are by like understanding what's your ideals, what's your convictions, what do you believe, you know, what are your boundaries? And anger is a good tool to use to show where we need boundaries. Anger is a teacher. And we can channel it constructively. It doesn't have to, we don't have to lash out anger or anything else. We can say, okay, this is teaching me where I need a boundary. And get it out of your body somehow, you know? But yeah, I hope that helps. But yes, you will. You will. But you first have to be a true friend to yourself. That's what it's saying. Like first you gotta be true friend to self. Because you teach other how to treat you, right? But how you treat yourself. So be true friend to yourself. And have those healthy boundaries. Very important. Okay, just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Surprise, I'm back. Hey, Noxie. Sure, advice for next week? Yeah, give me a second. Let's set that right there. Noxie, advice for next week, Source. Advice for next week for Noxie. Advice next week for Noxie, Source. Advice next week for Noxie. Create calm out of chaos. Formulate a plan. Stick to the plan. Yeah, so the star, the 901 star, it's like you're healing, moving into something without thinking things through or having a plan first. So your advice is don't just rush into something without the plan fully formed. So take the time to really be methodical and meticulous when it comes to your planning. The Knight of Pentacles, tying up loose ends as you go. If you stick to a plan, you will have success with the Knight of Pentacles there. The Emperor is excellent strategist and plan, and he's a planner. So let's look at the Emperor here, because there's a way this book words it that I like. It's like, yeah, the Emperor reflects system bound by rules and regulations. You create law and order by applying principles or guidelines to a specific situation. So not allowing it just to be, because the Knight of Wands can be kind of frantic, unstable energy. Golden Dawn Knights are air. So this would be like air, fire. So both kind of can be unstable. Then the air is very like moving, it can shift, and fire too. So it's about like you know what I'm trying to say. It's like a lot applying structure to something that is very mutable and flowy. Does that make sense? So adding some sort of structure is going to be very helpful. And to break down any problem into its parts, that's the Knight of Pentacles, and mapping out the actions you need to resolve it. So just be systematic, strategic, and highly organized in your approach. And stick to your plan until the end. Knight of Pentacles. And you have success. Just be clear about what you want to create. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of chaos around trying to find some alignment. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Star is like a car of serenity. It's just like that calm, calm energy. You're welcome. See, Sunny? Well, Ape finally asked Sunny out to dinner. Yes, I know, Source, red is just black as snow. Well, Ape finally asked Sunny out to dinner, Source. Red is just black as snow. pay. Ask Sunny out to dinner source. Red is yes, black is no. I pay. Ask Sunny out to dinner source. Red is yes, black is no. Yes. Yeah. 3 hearts is a yes. So yes. Your hearts is like progress and stuff like that. You're welcome. I'm gonna check my phone and see if. No. Hmm. Do. I didn't answer you. I don't remember answering you, True. I didn't answer you. You can post your question. Be happy to answer. But I didn't answer you. Hey, Rizalin? Oh, I hope so, Rizalin. Let's see. So, should Rizalin be able to pay off credit cards by next year? So, yes, black is no. Will Rizalin be able to pay off credit cards by next year, Source? Red is yes, black is no. Will Rizalin be able to pay off credit cards by next year, Source? Red is yes, black is no. Rizalin be able to pay off credit cards by next year, Source? Red is yes, black is no. Rizalin be able to pay off credit cards by next year, Source? Red is yes, black is no. Yes, you will. 2 diamonds. That talks about balancing finances and stuff. And it's a diamond, which is red. So, yes, you will. Congratulations. I know 2 of diamonds can talk about, like, I want to see what this book says about 2 of diamonds. Just curious here. Oh, financial help being given or received. Payments made. Yeah, so absolutely, yeah. Congratulations. That's going to be a relief. True. I find someone to fix my hair by the end of the month. I can answer one of those. It's 1 free question per live. So which one would you like me to answer? You're welcome. I'm so happy I was able to give you good news. The second. Okay, gotcha. Maybe okay. So will true? Yeah. Will true be able to will true source be in a romantic relationship in May? Red is yes, black is no. Will true be in like a committed romantic relationship in May? Will true be in a committed romantic relationship in May? Will true be in a romantic relationship in May? Red is yes, black is no. Will true be in a romantic relationship by May source? Red is yes, black is no. True be in a romantic relationship by May source. Red is yes, black is no. Let's see. Yes. You know, Six of Cups. So yes, you will, by the way. Um, I mean, this is the Six of Hearts. Some cartomancy books does link it to the past. I'm gonna look in this one book here, and we're just gonna see. You got a yes, by the way. Yeah, love affair. You may have known this person another lifetime, possibly. Six of Hearts can also be like, in one book it talks about I believe it talks about things being rooted in the past. Let me just look here. Old flames, nostalgic emotions, past links, and ongoing involvement. Though it could be past life, though, too. You know? Perhaps someone special will make contact again, or an old friend will return. Social events connected to your past could yield new connections. Ah, it could be that too. Or simply reawaken a few happy memories. So yeah, yes, very cool. Very cool. I'll see what this other book says about the Six of Hearts. I can't remember what this one says. They all say something different. Oh yeah, Six of Hearts is a dog in loyalty. It represents loyalty, long-term relationship. Yeah, they may be for the long haul. True. Ooh, so yeah, very nice to know. So you got a yes for that one. That's a good read. Oh, if you see these three dots right here, if you click on that, you'll see like a link for a description box. Click on that, and you'll see there's a link to PayPal there, and it's also the Cash App address. It's like $5 for a reading. Hey, 200. Okay, true. Oh, I hope so, 200. What are you getting a bachelor's degree in? If you don't mind me asking. Very curious. Let's see, source. Will 200 graduate with a bachelor's degree next year? Red is yes, black is no. Will 200 graduate with bachelor's degree next year, source? Oh, my favorite. I love psychology. Ooh, are you going to go for your master's? Psychology, very competitive field. And like, I remember I used to want to do that, but I did a bunch of research and they were like, you really can't do nothing with at least a master's or a doctorate, the best. But I think with a bachelor's in psychology, I think you can be like um, and like a assistant to the psychologist, if I remember correctly. Your PhD. Oh, okay. Actually, since my university let us go straight for it out of the. Oh, really? So you don't have to get the master's first? Very cool. So, okay, so let's see. Oh, 200 gonna be a doctor of psychology. Very cool, 200. I wish I could sit there and pick your brain. So let's see. So, source, will 200 graduate with bachelor's degree next year? Red is yes, black is no. Will 200 graduate with bachelor's degree next year? Source, red is yes, black is no. Will 200 graduate with bachelor's degree next year? Red is yes, black is no. Will 200 graduate with a bachelor's degree next year? Source, red is yes, black is no. 2 wanted to come out. Why? Oh, interesting. Okay. So you got a yes, right? But the Joker wanted to come out first, which is interesting because the Joker talks about the universe having some surprises in store for you in the future. The 10 of it's interesting, both came out and says yes, but the universe has some surprises in store for you. The Joker can also talk about, like, I'm gonna read this. Read it. Hold on. For the Joker. Joker's an interesting card. Some people take it out. I like it. I like it in there. So he symbolizes endings and beginnings that make up the intricate journey of life. He is the wild card. Essentially an unknown quantity, right? So when it appears on a spread, this enigmatic card heralds unexpected events and sudden inspirations. I think so, yeah. It says, he brings eccentricity and freedom to reading and may foretell breathtaking coincidences, which have the power to upturn an ordinary life. He is neither fortunate nor unfortunate, for his nature refuses to be defined. Above all, he represents the transformational spirit of anarchy and the impersonal forces of destiny. We are foolish to believe we can totally control our own or other people's lives, he says. So it's interesting. I don't really know how to interpret this one for you, 200, because it's like the Joker, I think the Joker has some surprises in store for you in the future, right? So there is going to be some sudden inspirations or unexpected events that happen. He brings eccentricity and freedom to a reading and may foretell breathtaking coincidences. You're gonna have to keep me posted on this one, 200. But 10 of diamonds, a 2 wanted to come out. I'm gonna take it. I was wondering why 2 wanted to come out. So 2 came out because your answer is yes, but the universe has some surprises in store for you too. So, I think good things. Let's see what the 10 of diamonds says here. Yeah, it's about completion and renewal, a new chapter in life. It symbolizes, but 10 symbolize completion and renewal. And one phase inherits the start of a new one. Let's see what this other book says. Wait. I like what this book says about it. We'll look at that one too, but so in this book, the 10 of diamonds, I think it represents joy, a treasure chest, sunlight and joy, With the 10 of diamonds, a client can expect great happiness. In the context of other good luck cards, this may mean an unexpected windfall or sudden improvement in circumstances. The 10 diamonds leaves little room for any sorrow or woe and generally indicates the fulfillment of financial goals and personal dreams. So yeah, but like something incredible is happening with the Joker. Yeah, like something I don't know. But it's like it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's good. Okay, so in this book, it can represent a very large sum of money, indicates financial security, success in material matters, satisfaction, a person capable of contacting the spirit world. That's what this book says. An airplane, a rocket, fusion of forces, atomic or nuclear energy, the wind, spring, weather, and the west. Either way, the answer is yes. Yeah, it's pretty good. But there's like some twist there with the Joker. You're welcome. Oh, you donated, True? Oh, it must have been Cashapp. Yeah, 1 second. The Three of Hearts is like progression in love. It can be like coming together, like social events, kind of like the Three of Cups. But three itself is a card about progress here. Let me see. Let me look at Cash App. Didn't talk about social events, things like that with the Three of Hearts. It's like communication is good and easy. I see you. Yeah, it was Cash App, huh? Gotcha. Okay, let's see. The Nine of Hearts is like a wish card. It can mean like people think fondly of you. It's kind of like the Nine of Cups in tarot. It represent a wish, you know. Let's see. True. Hair fixed question. Okay, let's see. So we'll see if we can dig into this for you, True. I'm sorry about that. You must have, did someone mess up your hair or something? Or is it like something you did and you were like, oh man, no, I messed up? Let's see. Will True be able to find? Let me see how you worded it. Did you put a time limit on it? Yeah, by the end of the month. Okay, gotcha. 2 people. Oh, no. True. Oh, man. Well, you know who not to go to now, right? Will True find someone who will successfully fix her hair by the end of the month? Red is yes, black is no. Will True be able to find someone who will successfully fix her hair by the end of the month, swords? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no, swords. Will True be able to find someone who will successfully fix her hair by the end of this month? Red is yes, black is no. Yes, 6 of diamonds. Oh, it's partnership. See the 2 hands? You will, yes? Let's kind of see what this book says about the 6 of diamonds. Just curious here. Okay. It's interesting. The 6 of diamonds, it says a nervous person, Stubborn, shy, or withdrawn. So they might be a shy person. So maybe they're really creative or they're a little withdrawn or something, possibly. But let's see. See what else we got here. Let's look at the book for that came with this deck, Six of Diamonds. It talks about partnerships. Yeah, so this is about formal commitments. Yeah, the card represents contracts, agreements, and desire for firm conclusions. There may be a lively, restless atmosphere filled with ideas and plans. Maybe on the threshold of a change and be anxious to implement it. That could be you being in it nervous too, or anxious. Making a business deal. Yeah, but like you may have to like discuss things, you know? You have to like tell them what you want, kind of discuss things. But yes, you will here. Um, do you have anyone in mind? I can like try to find someone that may be able to do it successfully. If you have some names or some people in mind, we can look at it. Maybe see what would be a good person that who could successfully fix your hair. I do see you finding one by the end of the month. If you have any ideas, even if you don't know their names, if you know like the place, well, I don't know. Joanna or Skylar? Okay, let's see. So reddish, yes, black is no. Would Joanna be able to successfully fix True's hair, like to her liking? Reddish, yes, black is no. Will Joanna be able to fix True's hair, like to her liking, successfully, you know? Reddish, yes, black is no. Will Johanna be able to fix True's hair successfully to her liking? Reddish, yes, black is no, source. No, absolutely not. Ten of Swords is a hard no. No. Okay, so let's ask Skylar. That's about Skylar. Yeah, that's a hard no. Yeah, not her. Let's try Skylar. Okay, source. Will Skylar be able to successfully fix True's hair to her liking? Red is yes, black is no. Will Skylar be able to fix True's hair successfully to her liking? Red is yes, black is no, source. Skylar be able to fix True's hair successfully to liking? Red is yes, black is no. No, but it's not as hard a no as this one. Do you have another? It isn't a hard no because spades is like a hard no, but still a no. Like you might be okay with it, but there might be someone you might like better. Do you have another? But if you had to pick between these two, I'd definitely go with Skylar. I can, yes. But your answer is yes, you will. You just might have to really discuss with them and tell them like what it is that you're looking for exactly and stuff like that. So yeah, we can see. What's your second question? All my finances finally. Oh, good news. Oh, that's your question. All of my will your finances finally improve, become stable this year? I got you. Let's see. So, source, will True's finances improve and become stable this year? Red is yes, black is no. Source, will True's finances finally improve and become stable this year, source? Red is yes, black. I just saw an orb. That's a good omen. I just saw an orb, Drew. Like, it really did. It's like a little tiny orb. I never seen that in my room like that before. That's a good omen. You got angels looking out for you something here. Definitely follow your intuition. Any intuitive hunches you have about how you can improve your finances are seeking out knowledge. Like, the more you learn, the more you earn. That's very true. So yeah, I'm just getting that. Oh, it's so strange. But yeah, I totally saw an orb. That's a good omen. So let's see. Yeah, good luck. It's definitely potential with that orb. So let's see. Will True's finances finally improve and become stable this year? Will True's finances finally improve and become stable this year? Yes or no? Will True's finances finally improve and become stable this year? Yes or no? Will True's finances improve and finally become stable this year? Red is yes, black is no. Joker. Oh man. It's not this the Joker is saying the universe has some surprises in store for you. So I think there's some things that right now either don't have the ability to truly understand, like maybe it's like a universal thing, like beyond the human mind's comprehension, or it's like something that we're not allowed to know the clear answer yet because it can affect certain decisions you make. But this is saying that the universe has some surprises in store for you. Oh, you got the 10 of clubs behind that. That's a good cash card, by the way. That's a good cash card. You got the Joker. So the Joker is interesting. So the Joker is saying that, he brings eccentricity and freedom to a reading. So it's not bad. Um, it may foretell breathtaking coincidences, which have the power to upturn ordinary life. So you may have some inspirations, some flashes of inspirations. Remember I was saying I saw the orb? And you may have some inspiration, some intuitive hunches. Maybe you feel guided to learn something, or you just like see signs or something here. Interesting. Let me do something for you. I'm gonna do like a 9 card spread, right? We're gonna look at your finances for this year. But this is a good omen, especially with the orb that I see. Interesting. What's the next card? Oh, Heart's Desire. 10 of Hearts. 10 of Hearts is like Heart's Desire. But there's some like twist of fate, or there's like some fulfillment, joy, and happiness. Change for the better. There's definitely going to be a change for the better, true. Again, this says creative artists could receive inspiration. That's very important. An air of fertility and new beginnings pervade. Hence the fertility symbol. Yeah, so your creative inspirations are very important when it comes to your finances improving and things becoming more stable. And inspirations are something that happen quickly. It's kind of like a download or something like that. Especially that orb seem very interesting. So let's do a 9-card spread. And let's just specifically look and just see what comes through with about your finances. But we're just going to keep in mind that we saw the Joker card, which can talk about breathtaking coincidences, kind of like twist of fate or something, but in a good way. So what is true? Let's get a financial reading for true just for the rest of this year. Financial reading for true for the rest of this year, Swords. Let's start source with present and then look further into the future for the rest of the year. Show me true finances. Source for this year for true. Finances for true for this year. Finances for true for this year. Finances. I think you're going to cleanse a lot of heavy energy. I just took a big sigh. I think you're going to be cleansing the heart. So there's the freedom lies in the heart, and that's where we're able to transcend karmic bindings, learn from the past, transcend it to have more freedom. Yeah, interesting. So you're going to be healing the heart chakra. And so that makes sense because then you're going to be more in alignment, right? With your heart. So that's interesting. Okay, let's see. I totally felt that. Your reading is becoming quite spiritual, by the way, True. What's your sun sign? Have you been seeing weird synchronicities or something like that? Do you have interesting spiritual experiences where you see orbs or spirits, or have you been seeing signs everywhere or something, synchronicities? Your reading is becoming quite spiritual. You got the Joker card. Well, choose financial situation, improve and become stable this year, Source. So let's look at finances for this year for true. Finances this year for true, Source. Finances this year for true. And if not, I think you're going to, True. Amen. The sun, 4 of Wands. I feel like you're gaining a more positive perspective, and it's really helping you become stable here. And the number 144. 144, huh? Let's see. 1 is manifestation. 4 is about foundation stability. 2 4s is invitations and promises kept. Interesting. And then 4 and 4 is 8. So manifestation, abundance, right? Making decisions. 4, that's 8, 9. You're coming to the end of a cycle. You're coming to the end of a cycle here. Yellow butterflies can represent transformation. And the fact that they're yellow can represent the solar plexus, which is your personal power, your creativity, and also your intuition. And you got the sun right here. You're being very looked out for, by the way. There's something happening spiritually. Interesting here. It's interesting. So I do see presently it's your perspective is shifting around money, which is going to help draw more into you, right? 2 majors here. 4 ones. You may have had some disappointments in the past, but it's now you're choosing to shift your perspective, turn away from restriction, and focus on your passion, your clarity, and positivity. It's like you're raising your vibration. And because of that, more higher vibration experiences are being drawn to you. It's like attracts like, right? And so it's like you are entering into this place where there should be more freedom and joy with the Four of Wands. It's like you're not allowing your situation to feel like a prison to you, because this is very much like freedom, which is good because that's gonna shift the energy. Okay, let's see where it goes. Knight of Swords, you're gonna be very clear about what you want. Oh, Page of Pentacles, that's could be good news from finances. Moon, Sun, Moon. You may have some challenges, right, coming up, but I feel like you're getting really clear. Page of Pentacles can also come through to like remind you to check your schedule, make sure you're not overbooking, um, remind you to do your taxes or renew outdated insurance policies or something like that. It's just kind of like a friendly reminder to you. Yeah, the moon, but that's okay. Go from sun to moon, so there's positive energy. Good. And you're feeling very clear and direct. Then you got the moon, which can be with the sun and the moon. It can be just fear. That's kind of but I feel like you're looking to fix this fear. Page of Pentacles. You're being very studious, very serious. I feel like you're learning information about finances too, which is really going to help you. Page of Pentacles would be good news in financial situation, good news in finances. But then you might have this fear here. Let's see where this goes. Ooh, King of Pentacles. Yeah, hell yeah. Star. I see healing. King of Pentacles. Yeah, your finances are going to get more stable. King of Pentacles there. Hell yeah. Ace of Wands. Star card. And you're going to have more freedom too. The star is like Aquarian energy, but it's also like releasing the binds that make you feel restricted. So it's like feeling more free. Yeah, feeling more free. So not allowing your situation to feel like a prison because it's kind of blocking off your inspiration. The moon can also be you getting some sort of intuitive hunch about something that pays off. But don't rush into nothing. Like make sure you get all the information needed, which is why the Page of Pentacles comes in. They are going to get more stable. Yeah. There's the High Priestess. Yeah. Trust your gut. Ooh. Wheel of Fortune. Hell yeah. Excited. New opportunities. Trust your gut. Yeah. Successor. You're very creative. Oh, the power just flickered. I don't know if you noticed that. Now the power just flickered. True. What is going on with your reading? And you got the High Priestess here? What is this? I tell you, you are not alone, True. If you feel like you're doing this alone, you are not. You're very much not doing this alone. So you're a very creative person. Queen of Cups can be like success through creativity and listening to your intuition. And doing something that means something to you is very important. Like doing work that means something to you is very important. You know, something that's meaningful, right? Yeah, True, isn't that crazy? What is going on with your reading, True? What are you like? The like clocks mess up when you're around or something? Like the clocks break when you're around. So let me get this book and we're just gonna look like because there's sections for finances. I'm telling you, True. So let's look at this Knight of Swords first. I like this. Your energy shifting is lifting your vibration, therefore attracting higher vibrational experiences to you. This is what we want. You also this is also about you improving your relationship with money too, which is helping, a lot. So let's look at the Knight of Swords. Just gonna look and just see. We need to know finances, Knight of Swords. Okay, so let's see. You're very good communication skills, by the way. Knight of Swords, Page of Pentacles. Good communication skills. Sun. Yeah, I think you could be a very passionate speaker. You got a lot of Leo here. And you got Neptune like energy, Pisces and the moon, and the moon, the moon, and you have a lot. You're very intuitive and very spiritual. This is crazy, True. What's going on with you? Who are you? Who are you, True? So, financially, the Knight of Swords shows fast growth of your investments or other financial opportunities. You may also choose to enter a more aggressive investment portfolio with a big chance of success. Bam. And there's the Page of Pentacles. That's the new thing you're being initiated into here. Something new, right? May choose to enter a more aggressive investment portfolio with a heart, huge thing. Yeah. Shows fast growth of your investment, other financial opportunities. Maybe did you celebrate something? If not, it may come up soon because the present can be like where you are exactly right now or soon. So I don't know if you've celebrated some sort of reaching some sort of milestone, the four of wands, where you feel like, oh, now I can kind of let my hair down a little bit. I kind of got out of the stuck energy. If not, that's coming. I know that your shift in perspective is getting more positive, and that's helping. And maybe you're attracting it in that way because these are major arcana. So this energy is going to be more long standing than like a minor arcana. So it's coming. It starts with your shift in perspective. And it's like you're gonna get some sort of inspiration. Hangman, yeah. Let's look at the hangman because that's the first card. So let's look at the hangman in terms of finances because I'm not sure. Well, I can like intuitively. It just talks about kind of like things being on a pause and delay, but I just want to see what this book says specifically. I know for you, because it's lining up with the star. Even this book doesn't say it. I know for you, it's talking about some sort of inspiration that you're getting. Because that came through earlier. So let's see. It starts with a shift in perspective. Okay, so in a financial reading, the hangman asks you to pause and reconsider the full picture. For example, if you've been investing in one particular area, you may need to hold off on further investments until you have thoroughly reviewed your financial strategy. Page of Pentacles could do that, be like that too. There may also be delays in receiving money that you've been expecting, but this delay will give you an opportunity to see things in a different light. Yeah, whatever's coming to light, it's going to lead to some sort of wise investment of your time, energy, resources, King of Pentacles. And it's like you're kind of like planning, you're like planning your attack here. It's like you're being very you have good business sense and you're using it, which is good. Which is good. Okay, so let's look at the sun and finances, right? Let's just look at it one by one, shall we? Why not? I got nowhere to be. I got nowhere to be. You got the time, True? Ain't gonna take too long. So in financial reading, the sun heralds positive outcomes. Investments may do very well, or your savings are on the rise. You will look at your finances from a perspective of abundance. Oh, cool. How cool is that? It aligns like that. And even if you're struggling, you will feel positive about the progress you have made so far. Hell yeah. And then you got the Four of Wands. Yeah, Four of Wands. In a financial reading, you will have much to celebrate regarding your finances. Your hard work has paid off, and now you'll be rewarded financially through channels such as dividends or maturing deposits. Okay? It starts with that shift in perspective. So let's look at the Knight of Swords, right? Did we look at that up yet? I think we did. Look at it again. Yeah. Fast growth of your investments and other financial opportunities. And Page of Pentacles, that's financial opportunity. Yeah, it's like you're being on the lookout for opportunity. You may jump quick on something. Knight of Swords can be like being on the lookout for opportunities like you don't want to miss out on. So it's like you may get the jump here. 'Cause I think you're gonna move pretty quickly when you see it. 'Cause it's like something's gonna feel right, it's just gonna hit right, and you're like, "That's it, that's the one." So, with the Page of Pentacles, and this is a year reading, right? So then you got the Page of Pentacles. So in the financial reading, the Page of Pentacles suggests that you're about to invest in a new venture or start your own business. You have the King of Pentacles there. The page is a planning card. So do not expect to see financial rewards right away. And that's okay because the Page of Pentacles says you have a solid plan. This is good news in material world. But saying you're going to have finances from it, it just may take some time to develop. Then you got the moon. But I see you're very determined with that Knight of Swords, though. And you're determined to make stuff happen here. You see the opportunity. And I feel like with the King of Pentacles, just like it's going to work. Because King of Pentacles doesn't invest his time, energy, and resources on things that may work out. Like he invests his time and energy and resources in like traditional paths that are tried and true, that if they have not worked for him himself personally, he knows that they have worked for other people. So he knows it can be done. It's like a traditional way, you know? Anyway, let's see. Like guaranteed success route. So let's look at the Page of Pentacles. Pentacles in this book. Okay, let's see. So I like the Page of Pentacles showing financial reading. It's a good sign. Yeah, I already did that. We already looked at that. We were looking at the moon. Got carried away here. So the moon. Okay, so financially, the moon advises against making any major decisions right now because you do not have all the information you need. So that's why you're like, remember, the more you learn, the more you earn. Remember, I got that with them when I saw the orb. It's like you may feel called to gather information, things like that. Because it says, financially, the moon advises not against making any major decisions right now because you don't have all the information you need, or it may not be as straightforward as you think. Again, be careful of other people's hidden agendas that may affect your finances. So I feel like you need more information, right? But I see you're gathering it because the Page of Pentacles is student. And the Nine of Swords says like you're really like doing research here. Nine of Swords is like actively doing research. So you can be going places, asking questions, taking notes, you know, things like that. Like you're being very active in this year. Moon is also about trusting your hunches. You got the High Priestess on the deck. Moon's also about trusting your hunches too. But looking beneath the surface with things. Because you want the foundation to last. You want it to be solid, I got with the moon here too. Let's see. You got the star. Sometimes the moon can represent like public or fame. I don't know if that's relevant to you. What do you do for a living, True? If you don't mind me asking, I'm actually quite curious with your reading. And if this is like something about you starting your own business, maybe as you like gathering research about that too, possibly. If that's possible. You have the strength card which talk about mold something you're molding like clay. You're channeling some sort of creative force, True, is what you're doing. With the High Priestess, Queen of Cups, and Strength, you're like channeling. You're like in control of situation and you're like channeling this creative force with the star. Nurse practitioner, hell yeah, True. Oh man, I wish I could pick your brain. I wish I could pick your brain. Oh, so maybe Maybe thought about doing your own practice or something. But I don't know. Maybe that's not it. Queen of Cups is a healer. Yeah, that makes sense. You have the Ace of Cups there. Let's see. It's something creative, like which being a nurse is like an art. It's an art. So let's look at the King of Pentacles, which is the one I'm really excited about. Because that's a good card you want to see in business and finance, I'll tell you that. It's coming more towards the end of the year, I think. Or at the end of this kind of sequence, where you're gathering information, some sort of new opportunity. You want to take the leap on, the jump on, but you still need some more information with the moon. But it's all about trusting your hunches. Okay, so we got the King of Pentacles. Let's see. Is a self-made wealth that is sustainable in the long term. So that's what your question was. So yes, they are. Invest wisely and maintain a high level of discipline and control over your finances. Take calculated risk in your finances, but don't blow it all on a high risk venture. That's something the King of Pentacles would never do. He would never blow it on a high risk venture because he likes things that are tried and true, that if they not have worked for him personally, he knows certain for a fact that has worked for many people before him, you know? The king may also indicate that you need to consult with a trusted financial advisor before signing a contract or investing money. That's smart. Yeah, that's you gathering information and stuff like that too. You got the Ace of Wands. That's the inspiration. Ace of Wands. Let's see. Ace of Wands is you getting some sort of inspiration here, some sort of hit. So in a finance reading, the Ace of Wands suggests that an opportunity will come your way that promises the possibility of increasing your finances. It says promises. It is an ace. It is a hand from God, so to speak. But I think it's like you striking a match here. The potential is there. But you need to do your research to make sure its offer is sustainable in the long run. So it's the possibility of increasing your finance. Absolutely. It's a promise is a possibility of increasing your finance. Possibility. But again, it talks more about you doing research. Which if you're a nurse practitioner, I don't think you mind doing research. You got the star here. I love the star. No wonder you have all these like spirit guides and stuff or angels around you. You're a nurse practitioner. You're gonna need a few. Yeah, big responsibility. Let's see. Financially, the star is a positive sign that you may come into a windfall. Be ready to receive these financial blessings from the universe, as you will have everything you need and then some. Ooh. So, yes, you answered your question. It was a long way to say yes. They will. The Joker was there. That's kind of what Ten of Hearts, Heart Society. We had the Joker, which is interesting. Twist of fate. Breathtaking coincidences and stuff. Hmm. So hell yeah. Oh, you got another question? But yeah, you see, like you're channeling, and you got the Ace of Cups here too, like another ace. Yeah, something's catching your eye here. Got an intuitive hunch about it. You gotta do research though. Is something fulfilling to you? Let's see. It's like you're channeling something, some sort of conceptual idea, but it may require further thought and stuff, planning, things like that. You're gonna give birth to something creative and kind of like mold it like clay with the strength card. The strength card is kind of like, she's like gently like controlling the lion. It's like with gentleness. Yeah. The strength can be like channeling some sort of creative force. Oh, okay. Let's see. Dwayne, let's see. So we'll see if what we can get. Um, I'll ask what's in your highest and best interest, because maybe sometimes source will be like, "Hey, let's save you the the trouble," and sometimes it's like part of the journey. But we're gonna see what we get. So we're gonna see which one's in your highest and best interest. So for true, for the job source. So what is in true's highest and best interest? Um, for job offer. So is the one in Richmond? Is it Richmond and Virginia? Isn't Richmond in Virginia though? Richmond, Virginia? Virginia Beach. Oh, I gotcha. So which one is in true's highest and best interest? Should you take the job? I gotcha. Is it in true's highest and best interest source to take the job in Richmond, Virginia? Red is yes, black is no. Is it in true's highest? Then the Page of Pentacles can be a job offer, yes. The Page of Pentacles can be a job offer. Absolutely. And the Star can be a job where it's like, you feel like you have more free time, or you have more, like, you're not, management stuff's like not breathing down your throat, like you have more freedom. Let's see. With a Star. Or neither. Yeah, we'll look. Let's see. What's in truth's highest and best interest? So, is it the job in Richmond, Virginia source for true? Red is yes, black is no. Is it the job in Richmond, Virginia source? Is that in truth's highest and best interest? The job in Richmond, Virginia source. Red is yes, black is no. Job in Richmond, Virginia. Ah, Jack of Hearts. That's something very close to your heart. The Jack of Hearts is like, it represents the heart, like something very close to the heart. Do you have a child? I think the Jack of, I see what this book is about Jack of Hearts, but it means like something very close to your heart. I just want to see what this book says about the Jack of Hearts. Dogs. Oh, how cute. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think it's that interpretation. I think it's the first thing that popped to mind intuitively was this card also has to do with calm and peace. It kind of reminds me of the Star. Even indicated a period of self-pampering in a way. Ooh, that's like Star energy, like the outcome. Yeah, the Jack of Hearts. And let's look at in this book here. It's kind of in alignment with that Star card. See, it means kind of like the same. See, Jack of Hearts. Yeah, a beloved figure in your life. It can mean the heart. someone or something close to your heart. Interesting. I like that. Okay, so that is looking good there with the Jack of Hearts. I like that. It's even a court card, and it's basically means like the star. So, it's Virginia Beach, and choose highest and best interest in terms of job. Source? Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Is Virginia Beach and choose highest and best interest when it comes to job, accepting this job? Virginia Beach, yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Virginia Beach source? Is this in choose highest best interest? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. This one. This one's closer to your heart. It's very much like the star. This one's okay. This can talk about a hope chest or preparing or something like that. But the four hearts can also be something where it's like maybe feeling a bit let down or something like that, or being let down in the past. It can be like, you know, this one for sure. Yeah, this one for sure. If you take this one though, you will grow in self development. But I think this one you're truly gonna love. Richmond. Um, I don't know about neither. What am I looking for? A yes or a no here? Is there another job that would be even more highest and best interest for True? I like that one. Is it in True's highest and best interest to seek a different job opportunity? Like between other than these two? Like, is there another job opportunity that's going to come along that's going to be even better for her in terms of in her highest and best interest soon? Or like, yeah, you know what I mean, source. Is there another job that's even a better fit for True? And True's highest and best interest that she will have the pleasure of having contract with. Yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no, source. Red is yes, black is no. Yes, you got another Jack. And this is good news. So it's kind of like this you make it one that may pay more with the diamond, but this one you're truly gonna love. You know what I mean? And with the Queen of Hearts, Queen of Cups that we saw in your tarot, that's very important to you. I think you would sacrifice a little extra money if it's something that you loved. You know what I mean? That's how important it is to you as the Queen of Cups. Do something that you love, that you find meaning in. I like that this one's heart. It talks about emotion. That's very important to you. Like, you wouldn't be happy if you were making more money but miserable. But not Virginia Beach. I don't see that one at all. I like this one. I like Richmond. And there's another one, that may pay more. And actually, if you stick it out and you have that self-development phase, it will be something that you could learn to love, and like stuff like that. You can learn to love it too. I like the Jack. The Jack's kind of like playful. This might be a nice time for you just to kind of Because let's look at the star, right? Because I was drawn to look at the career reading for the star, and that's your outcome, right? And that's basically what that card means. Just look at the star in terms of career, because I almost read that actually. I think that's important. I think that's why it caught my eye. Obviously, right? Your reading's like full of like synchronicities. So, yeah, so okay. So in a career reading, and this is your outcome. In a career reading, the star card indicates that you're showing up to work as your whole self. You're not putting on a mask or a persona as you step through the office doors. You're being the truest, most authentic version of yourself. And because you're being you, success and recognition will follow. The star also reflects that you now wish to share the success with others, perhaps through mentoring, public speaking, or coaching a colleague. You may consider how you can give back to the community using your professional skills. Also, if you are considering a change in your career, which is what you're doing, the star suggests that you're seeking greater meaning and purpose in what you do. Yeah, that's the whole thing we're talking about. You can no longer work in an environment where it's just about making a profit. Yeah, for the senior executives or the shareholders of a large corporation. Instead, you want to know that you're having a real and meaningful impact on the people and the things that matter most. You may be considering a work environment that is more nurturing of your individual value and that appreciates what you have to offer. Are you maybe attracted to a smaller organization or community-based organization where you connect more with your colleagues, customers, and community? I think that's why it means a lot to you. Like the connections, you know? I don't like Virginia Beach though. I like the court cards. Yeah. I don't remember his name, but it's just the owner of the lesson. Okay, we can see. We can see if that comes through true. Why not? Let's see. So what about the owner? The owner of the last salon that True went to, like the actual owner. Well, True successfully get her hair fixed by the owner of the last salon um, to her liking. Red is yes, black is no. Well, the owner of the salon, the last salon that True went to, the owner, will they be able to fix True's hair successfully to her liking? Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. The owner of the last salon that True went to, will they be able to successfully fix True's hair to her liking? Red is yes, source. Black is no. Yes, I like it. Finally. Finally got a diamond, right? So let's look at the three of diamonds. You know, three of diamonds is like, it's interesting. In this book, I think it talks about like part-time work, which is interesting. Let me kind of look here. Working extra hours on a regular job. Okay, so that's that book. So let's look at let's look at all three. This just gives us more information, but that's a yes. First yes we got about it. It might be your best bet. Oh, three is like gifts, a fountain. The three of diamonds shows generosity. This may, it can also mean receiving a gift or an expansion of fortunes, which allows the person to be generous. Very interesting. Hey, Crystal. Good morning. And let's look at the three diamonds in this book here. Praises and prizes. Ooh, linked with work and the desire to improve present circumstances. The 3 of diamonds signifies a time of true creative effort. Yeah, that's what you need. Oh, and your name's True. Crazy. What is up with your reading? Be on the lookout for synchronicities and stuff like that, True. That's all I gotta say. Especially that star card. That's like being guided and stuff. Okay, so yeah, utilizing skills, polishing ideas, and putting time and effort into making dreams come true all come under the influence of this card. Rich rewards are promised. Yeah, any flashes of inspiration should be followed up at this time, for they will prove to be worth their weight in gold. Yeah, resolve to stick to your plans and success will soon be yours. So, yes, this one. I like this one. That's better than the other two, for sure. 3 of diamonds. Like it. It's the first yes we got. You're very welcome, True. Thank you for the really spiritual coolness you brought. The, like, synchronicities and stuff. Seeing an orb was kinda cool. It was really cool. Okay, Crystal, just let me know. I'm gonna check something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check something on my phone real quick. Oh, 5 people in here, 55 likes. Are you still here, True? That was crazy. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta check something on my phone. I come back. I come back. You did, Crystal? Okay, good. I'm like tapped in tonight today, so I feel super tapped in. Hey, Marilyn, welcome in, guys. Did you still have one left over though, Crystal? I can't remember. I have been on for, let's see. It says 2 hours and 27 minutes. It feels like longer than that. Oh, it's gotta be longer than that, right? Oh, it says 2 hours and 27 minutes. Did I like time jump or something? No, it's long. It's been longer than that. It's been longer than 2 hours and 27 minutes. You think so, Crystal? I'll do you an extra one because, I think I'll just do an extra one. I've been on way longer than 2 hours and 27 minutes. I don't know why it's only showing 2 hours and 27 minutes. It has been longer because I think I came live like about 2 in the morning. and it's like almost 9. You're welcome. It's been longer. What is going on? I'm telling you, like some crazy spiritual things are happening. Yeah, so if I went live about 2, right? So, is it 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 7? That's like 6 hours at least. Some weird stuff's happening, man. That don't make no sense. I know. Yeah, I was. I know. Weird stuff's happening, man. You know how that's even possible there. Because I got 56 likes. Crystal, I got 56 likes. I don't know. Never had that happen before. Yeah, that's good, Crystal. I'm glad. You be working. You need to sleep. And you got babies? Damn, yeah. Yeah. Which I'm Eastern Standard Time. Are you Eastern Standard Time? I can't remember. Central, okay. Yeah. So, are you like an hour behind or are you like I can't remember what Central is. Cuz it's like 8:44 a.m. right now where I am. You gonna email me? Okay. An hour ahead. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So it was like 2. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's no way I've been on way longer than 2.5 hours. That's weird. That's really weird. It's been a weird night. Yeah. I've like tapped in and somehow time jumped or something, Crystal. Like, have I been abducted? Like, am I losing time or something? I know I've been here talking the whole time. I know I have. Let's see. I was wondering what Corey thought when I talked a little about what she got. Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's look. So, Source, what was Corey's thoughts? Like, what was he thinking? Like when Crystal was talking a little bit about witchcraft. What was his thinking? Like, what was his thought process? What was he thinking about? Like I know. What is his thought process, Source? When Crystal was talking a little bit about witchcraft, what was Corey's thoughts? His thought process. What was he thinking? What were Corey's thoughts, Source? What were Corey's thoughts? Corey's thoughts when she's talking to him a little bit about witchcraft swords? What's Corey's thoughts? How's he thinking? Justice, okay. Okay. Nine of Cups. Oh, he truly loves you, Queen of Cups. He's like, okay. It's almost like when he was really listening to you. Yeah. A little bit of fear. You got the moon here, but it's like he's still willing to work with you, like solve problem. Um, hmm. 2 threes. There could be a little bit of subconscious fear, right? Because he loves you, and, he wants you to go in the right direction. So there's a little bit of subconscious fear there, I think. You know? Well, can I ask you, Crystal? Like, unless it's, like, too much to type, like, what did you say about it? That may really help me kinda look. He didn't say anything. I know you probably thought I was strange. I talked about it. Oh, a bad cold that I had a spiritual battle with for. Oh, because I was looking at the 3 of Swords there, and I was like, "What is this?" Um, Interesting. Yeah, so that makes sense. Because 3 of Swords can be, like, some sort of mental cruelty or grief, hurtful words, hurtful actions, something like that. But, like, you solved that problem with your intention. 8 of Wands. Yeah, okay. He's also thinking, like, yeah, we can he's also there's some subconscious fear there, but he's also thinking, like, yeah, we can still get along. Um, I can accept and forgive this. But there's a little bit of, almost like subconscious concern for you in a way, if that makes sense. But his thoughts, Justice, 9 of Cups, Queen of Cups, okay. Queen of Cups is nice. Queen of Cups is like, he truly loves you, he does, Queen of Cups. 9 of Cups, Justice about karma, it's about cause and effect. So he's thinking, "Okay, let me use my logic and my intuition to kind of evaluate situation here with Justice." 9 of Cups is like, he's thinking, "Okay, I'm good, I'm safe, I'm content, I'm full, I'm happy." And Queen of Cups is like compassion and Queen of Cups can also be a card of like being a good listener for someone or helping someone through something emotional. And you do have the 3 of Swords there, you know? So it could be that too. It's kind of it's talking about kind of different. Like it kind of means all those things. We are complex. It's all about how they're making themselves as angels, infiltrating people's minds so they can go after. Oh, that's the subconscious concern with the moon. Let's see. Let's do cartomancy here. So what's Corey's thoughts? Source about Crystal when she's talking about about witchcraft here. Corey's thoughts. What was Corey's thoughts? He was just listening but seemed weary. Yeah, Queen of Cups, that's kind of listening, being a shoulder, you know? What was Corey's thoughts? Nine of Cups says he was good. Just like he may be a little subconsciously concerned. There's like subconscious fears there with the moon, you know? Because there's things that he doesn't understand. Like, I don't think he knows a lot about it, you know? What was Corey's thoughts when Chris was talking to him a little bit about witchcraft sorts? Oh, this one. Yeah. Jack of Spades is like a situation or person that can't be trusted, right? So you're thinking, I think Queen of Clubs dealing with something that could not be trusted, maybe backstabber. Jack of Spades can be backstabber. It's not a good card. You just felt let down and disappointed with a Jack of Spades. They're very, very disappointed. Backstab that situation. But Queen of Clubs, it feels like you're a good person. Like you have good conscience. Like you're not out here doing like horrible shit to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, you're not out doing black magic on people or nothing. Like you have a conscience. Like you're a good person. You're not out here trying to cause harm to people. You know? We're shocked doing protection with people. Oh, yeah, yeah. The Queen of Clubs can be, let's see what this book says here. A sensual woman. So I don't think it's that one. I think it is. Wait, let's see what this book says. I think it's that other one. Queen of Clubs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he feels like he thinks, okay, you have good judgment. Oh, it says she may belong to clubs or societies, but is also an excellent homemaker. And you enjoy like participating. Yeah, you don't just watch from the sidelines though. But the Queen of Clubs is like a wise woman, you know? Um, where's that other? Here it is. Ba, 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 ba. I think it's this interpretation. Yeah, the Queen of Clubs, mother and nurse, a wise woman. This card indicating as someone very smart, very strong, very helpful. Yeah, you can be like a mother hen, right? So a mother hen's kind of like protects, protects the chick. So it's like protective. Yeah, that makes sense. And then Three of Diamonds talks about in this deck here, gifts, a fountain. Three of Diamonds shows generosity. And Three of Diamonds here in this book talks about linked with work and desire to improve present circumstances. The Three of Diamonds signifies a time of true creative effort, utilizing skills, polishing ideas, and putting time and effort into making dreams come true, all in the influence of this card. Rich rewards are promised, including praise, promotions, financial gain, and favorable results of all kinds. Yeah, so any flashes, they may have thought that you were feeling very inspired. And like maybe you're going to follow up on that. And it says they'll be worth it their weight in gold. Much potential and energy. Things like if you resolve to stick to your plans, success will be yours. He sees you as wiser than whoever you were talking about. Like, he thinks you're wiser than, you know, what you were dealing with. Justice, yeah. Karma, cause and effect. And Nine of Cups can also be like having success. One book talks about it, even having success in the material world, which is interesting because it's a cup card. But Nine of Cups is talk about getting things that you want, having success, right? Let me see what this I feel like I'm missing something about Nine of Cups. Maybe it's in this book here. Nine of Cups, Nine of Cups. Yeah, like justice, karma, a wish being granted. I don't know. Were you also talking about like energy too? Like kinda like law of attraction stuff? Justice can be law of attraction. Nine of Cups can be law of attraction too, because it talks about, like starting each day, like a mental list of 3 things for which you're most grateful. Gratitude list. And over time, you will intensify your sense of contentment and your ability to attract what you wish for. It's the law of attraction. That makes sense. You think about that. You thinking it makes sense. Yeah, so that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. You also might think the Jack of Spades in, like, the lighter context can also be, like, a rebel. You're welcome. You want me to answer your other question? Yeah, you are. Crystal, like, "You can't fit me in no damn box. I don't fit in your box." They'll say them? Okay, gotcha. Can't fit Crystal in no box, man. She don't fit. That's cool, you wanna open up a spiritual shop. That would be fun, like, especially, like, if you had tarot cards and, like, oracle cards and stuff. You get them at the dealer's discount or whatever it is. I would be in heaven. You mean like an Etsy shop or something, Crystal? Like on Etsy? Are you talking about like a storefront? Maybe storefront and Etsy. Yeah, everyone already thinks you're a witch, Crystal. Might as well. Might as well. Well, doesn't mean you can't sell them, you know? Etsy, okay, yeah. Protection wear, okay, yeah. Maybe crystals. Crystals are good for protection. You use crystal. But that means if you do like protection work, that's not anything tangible. So you don't need like a sell license, like a license to sell things. That's a separate license. It's not that much. I know in South Carolina, I think it's like $50 or something to get that. But since you're not selling something tangible, you could just go out. You could start working today if you wanted to. Put up the Etsy and just start working today. You just have to put disclaimers or whatever. Yeah. What's your favorite crystal? What's your favorite? Do you have one? There's a lot of them. Oh, you could do incense and Palo Santo and sage. Bay leaves. Bay leaves are good for protection. Manifestation too. Tiger's eye. Ooh. Yeah, moldavite. I wanted a piece of moldavite. A long time ago, I got a piece of moldavite. It was really tiny. It was like this big. It was so tiny. I lost it. I couldn't find it. I want a piece of moldavite too, just to see if what they say about it's true. You know? Because, like, I love them all. You gotta be careful about getting, like, fake moldavite. Because real moldavite is really expensive. And if you get some that's kind of affordable, they're really tiny. You did? And, I heard someone say that if you get moldavite and you lose it, then you weren't ready for it. And I was like, well, maybe I wasn't. I don't know. But it was tiny. Hey, Positive Bear, you can. Now, let's see. Let's get a general for Positive Bear source. General for Positive Bear. You're welcome. General for Positive Bear source. General for Positive Bear. Oh, you did? Oh, I see. I think I had mine for that long. Well, I had it for a good little while before I lost it. But yeah, I like selenite. Hey, Bonnie. Let's get a general for Positive Bear. Yes. General for Positive Bear. Yeah, selenite's like a moon crystal. It's good for all chakras. It's so high vibrational. Like if you put selenite and you're not used to this high vibrational stone, if you put it under your pillow, you won't be able to sleep. But like eventually you adjust that vibration and you are able to sleep. But when you first do it, it's like it keeps you awake. Because it's so high vibrational. I guess your vibration eventually adjusts to it or something. It's really good at busting through blocks and all kinds of things. General for Positive Bear source. You're a Leo, Bonnie? Okay, yeah, I can get you off for Positive Bear. general for positive bear source. A general for positive bear. Good morning, Kay. Sure. Give me 1 second here. General for positive bear. General for positive bear source. Let's see. Emperor, creating calm out of chaos. Eight of Swords. Oh, nice. Okay, so I like the Eight of Swords, the Hangman, because the Eight of Swords is like self-imposed restriction, where it's like you feel stuck in a situation that doesn't bring you any happiness or satisfaction, but it's self-imposed. But you feel stuck because you think you have no options, you know? Um, she's blindfolded, right? So you can't see everything. And so the way of the Eight of Swords is to gain new perspective, and bam. So you're gaining new perspective, and then you're seeing, wait, I do have options here. I'm not as stuck as I thought I was. Nine of Pentacles, you know? So it's like you're feeling like with self focus and disciplined, you're going to feel like you made a right decision. So Nine of Pentacles is like, can be like feeling like you've made a right decision. You followed them up with the right actions, right? And you got the Emperor, which is like creating calm out of chaos. It's like you're breaking the problem down and like solving it systematically. It's a good reading. It's like you're taking a lead, you're taking charge. You're not giving your power away to something outside of you. Because that's another thing with the Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords can be like playing victim, like, and that's giving power away for something outside of you. You're like, no, I'm in control of my life. I'm taking the lead here. That's an illusion. I need to gain new perspective. I need to reframe my thoughts to something that's more positive and also more truthful, right? So Nine of Pentacles. It looks good. Positive bear. Hell yeah. Well, to Emperor is like you creating boundaries, and Nine of Pentacles is like you feeling good. Nine of Pentacles is it can also be a card about you pampering yourself too. Well, they'll pay him, they'll mind. Emperor's like creating boundaries, creating calm out of chaos, you know? Taking your power back. And power back in a big way with the Emperor there. Good job, positive bear. Hell yeah. It's like you're focusing on the solution, not the problem. That's how you're getting out. Because as you're focused on the solution, not the problem, that's when you realize, oh, I'm not as stuck as I think I am, or as I thought I was. You know? You're welcome. Okay, let's see. Bonnie. Get gentle for Bonnie. Gentle for Bonnie. I am Perseverance. Welcome in. Good morning. Gentle for Bonnie, source. General for Bonnie. General for Bonnie. Oh, what's that? Justice. I feel like you are with that justice kind of wanting to pop out there. Kind of taking a moment to kind of evaluate situation. Justice is also about you being accountable for past actions because it's like justice is cause and effect. Like certain actions have consequences depending upon what was sown, you know, what seed was sown, you're going to reap. So it's just like, it's just the way the universe works, right? Not anything personal, it's the way the universe works. But justice coming out, I think you got good karma coming. Also feel like you're kind of evaluating situations like that because you're wanting to make the right decision because you're understanding like decisions like There'll be an effect to what it is you decide. But let's see. Oh, you donated perseverance? Okay, I got you. Let me get you after. I think it was Bonnie here. So let's get Jennifer Bonnie. Jennifer Bonnie source. Bonnie's like, yes. Jennifer Bonnie source. Jennifer Bonnie. Devil. Ooh, that's why that justice came out. Star, 9 of cups, 4 of cups. Oh man, there's like a decrease. It's like you go from being hopeful and being satisfied to like being like, okay, not now. I'll hope later. I'll be happy later. I got other things to worry about here. Other ruminations to worry about. But it's like you're decreasing. It's like you're going from this high vibration of the star to the 9 of cups, which is okay. Both of these are wishes. But then kind of to like this dissatisfaction, with the 4 of cups. It's like, no, I have to worry about this. And that's why the justice came in. It's like, no, you don't have to worry about this. You can rise above it through high vibration. Like the story with the eagle that people talk about. How like the crow will attack the eagle, but the eagle doesn't fight back. The eagle just continues to fly higher because it can breathe at higher elevation than the crow, and the crow just eventually falls off. It's kind of like the heavy energy. So the higher you're vibrating, the heavy energy just kind of falls off. Does that make sense? So looking for a new job, I'm separated from boyfriend. I see. Yeah, but like I see you kind of ruminating. The devil can be like ruminating. It can be like staying in a situation that it's like the devil is a lie, right? The devil makes you think like you have no options, makes you think like you're stuck, you know. You kind of get used to like being on autopilot, where you're like the devil, right? It's like you're doing so good with that star at 9 of cups, and then it's like you've gotten comfortable with uncomfortability. So you're trying to overcome this devil. You're trying to purify this toxic element in your life. And we're not talking about a person, we're not talking about the devil himself. We're talking about like an energy. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay to feel down. But you got the star there, which is a major arcana. And the star card is a liberating card. It can actually like liberate you from the binds that you feel. But you have to release the worry. It's like you have to open yourself up, open your mind up to other sources of inspiration, you know? Because typically on the star card, she's pouring in one pool and she's pouring on the ground. Her pouring in the water is kind of like her stirring up her consciousness with new information. And then it's like grounding it. So you just need new input. You need some new input, right? New inspiration, new input. And you've gotten yourself out of situations like this before. You got trophies behind you, right? So you have success with this before. You've gotten yourself out of situations before with faith, hope, healing, renewal, freeing yourself from that which binds you because your freedom is important to you. And it's okay to feel like this sometimes, but just don't stay there. Just don't stay there. Because you have like what's being offered to you, like this blessing, right? But you're like, no, I have to worry. And they're like, no, this is 2 wish cards. Like, no, this is something that you truly want here. Take it. And you're like, no, I have to ruminate and be worried and be stuck. I don't have time for your fulfillment of my wishes. Maybe later. You know, it's okay to feel like this sometimes. And the 4 cups can also be like, just don't stay there, because you have look at this, what's really trying to be offered to you, but, the 4 cups can also be, like, needing to do some introspection, like, going within, just kinda sort things out, you know? I myself have been in this energy, and don't be ashamed of. It's like, "No, I have to worry. I can't have faith and hope right now." But worrying don't solve nothing, It really doesn't solve anything. It's not really there is rumination. It's kinda what I'm getting here. Or like yeah, it's kinda like feeling stuck, ruminating? And it's like, you've gotten yourself free before. 9 of Cups, you got the trophy before. You're just like, "No, maybe later." It could be both, Bonnie, actually, because tarot be like that sometimes. It could be both, yeah. It could be both. But you've had success before. You could do it again. How do you know? It's like you've had this awakening before, because you got the star and you got the 9 of cups, and you see, like, the red, on his crown chakra. So red is the color for the root, and it's on his crown. So it's like he's kind of, like, purposefully closing his crown, and he's like, "Okay, I'll continue to evolve soon." But it's like, it's kinda like your vibration kinda went low because of this old habit kinda creeping back in. You know what I mean? Yeah, the lovers can be about choice. 3 cups, they can also be about celebration, socializing. Lovers can be about love, harmony, or something that you're looking for that's a good fit, something that you have to make a decision about. It's also about making decisions that's aligned with your highest and best good and vibrations. And you see how the star is looking at the lovers? It's like you're being offered something new here that's way better than this right here. And you're like, no, not now. But it's like, look at all this, you know? You will, and you know something you can do there with the 9 of Cups is, like, remember your past successes, Bonnie. If you remember your past successes, a time when you felt successful, like you accomplished something, you're like, "Yeah, I did that." And that pride that you feel that sense of contentment that you feel, satisfaction, you can reawaken that energy, and you can manifest it through law of attraction, utilizing that. Because law of attraction, like, you have to feel it to have it. It's like, yeah, you have to feel it. Like, it can't affirmation just can't be just mental, like, "I am successful, I am successful, I am successful." That can work, I guess, but really feeling it too, like, combining your creativity, your emotion, your heart with the thought. So that's aligning heart, head, and heart. That means you think the thought and you feel the feeling, and that, is high vibrational energy for manifestation, right? Because like attracts like. But if you're thinking it and not feeling it, then you're not in alignment, right? So you gotta think it and feel it. So remember a time when you had success, when you felt fulfillment, when you felt contentment, and kinda bathe in that energy, like, really feel it and say affirmation. It's like and then you'll be like, "Oh, yeah, there it is. Now I'm in alignment with my highest best interests. My head and heart are in alignment. I'm in alignment with my values." Because this right here, this isn't a part of your value. This is like a bad habit or something. It's like a bad pattern, bad habit, something need to break. Yeah, look at it. 4 cups in reverse now. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be successful. I don't know how that got reversed, but it did. Crazy things have been happening tonight, Bonnie, let me tell you. Okay, so let's see. Perseverance. Wait, you donated, right? So did you donate Cash App or PayPal? Oh, PayPal, right? Oh, thank you for the synchronistic numbers, by the way. Okay, so what is your question, Perseverance? I'm a woman of God and faith. You're Capricorn. Yeah, Capricorn. I got you. I got you. I saw it. I appreciate the synchronistic numbers, by the way. I don't know how that four cups actually got reversed. I'm gonna go back and watch how that happened because I'm not sure how that happened. Very welcome, Bonnie. You got this, okay? No, what's your question, Perseverance? I got you. Donate. Donations take priority. And I like your lucky numbers there. I'm gonna see if this I'm gonna see how this four of cups got reversed. Are you gonna wait for me to figure out how the four of cups got reversed? Yeah, I'm trying to find it. It's like I don't know, I must have flipped it, I guess. I don't really have a question. It's just more of like whatever you. Oh, I got you. Oh, okay. So kind of like a general or, oh, like what's in your highest and best interest to know and or be aware of that type of reading. I like those. I got you. I got you. I like those. Hmm. You still do a 9 card spread, right? Be good. Let me kind of like. I'm about to find out how this four cups got reversed. How did it get reversed here? I'm so close to finding it. Very curious. Because weird things have been happening tonight, this morning, really. Synchronistic things. I've seen an orb, guys, in my room. Like with the naked eye, I've seen one. Corner of my eye. Why is this taking so long? Yeah, you ever saw an orb with the naked eye? The only other thing I've seen with the naked eye, well, I've seen like the shadow man and all that, but I'm talking about like high vibrational energy. I've seen like a flash of light that came out of nowhere, but it's like just a flash of light. And I heard that's like angels. I've seen that with a naked eye. But I've never seen an orb with a naked eye, like in person. I've seen it like on like people's videos or whatever. Still trying to figure out how this four of cups got reversed. Why is it taking so long? It was like a white light. Talking about the flash of light? It was like a white light. It was in my house. It was like actually just kind of uh popped up like in the kitchen. And I was like, whoa, what was that? I heard that can represent like angels, like flashes of light. Isn't that cool? Oh, when I picked up the devil flipped. Yeah, so when I was talking about the devil being an unhealthy habit, that's what happened. Yeah, okay. So how are you gonna recognize what's the unhealthy habit? And you're like, yeah, no, this isn't good for me. And then you're gonna go for what's good for you. Hmm. Okay, so let's see. So what is in perseverance, highest best interest to know and or be aware of? Source, what is in perseverance, highest and best good to know and or be aware of? Nine cards. What is in perseverance, highest and best interest to know and or be aware of? Nicole, okay. What is in Nicole's highest and best interest? Don't ever be aware of. Oh, what's your sun sign, Nicole? See if you show up here, which is about you. I just want to see if you physically show up. What's in Nicole's highest and best interest to know and or be aware of? And what's your moon and rising? Because that may show up differently. If your moon's like your inner world, your rising like how people see you. If you don't mind. Yeah, you're Capricorn, that's right. What's your moon and rising? Okay. I like Capricorn. I'm Capricorn moon. Jupiter and Capricorn. Gotta work for my luck. And you have that Mars and Scorpio, because I be working. And the Capricorn moon. Scorpio moon or your Scorpio sun? So, where's the perseverance? Highest and best interest. No one will be aware of. Where's the Nicole? Highest and best interest. No one will be aware of, source. Oh, to know your moon, you can go to like a free astrological chart on YouTube. I mean, on Google. And even if you don't know your time of birth, you can still get your moon. But if you want your rising and like which houses the planets and stuff are in, you need your time of birth. The big three, okay. Sun Capricorn, Moon Aries. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm confused. Wait, Ascendant Libra, right? Okay. Capricorn, Sun, Aries Moon, Libra Ascendant. Oh, very interesting. Oh, let me think about this for a second. Very interesting here. Combo. Because you got the Capricorn Sun, right? Which is all about efficiency and responsibility and respecting authority and wanting to be authority. You know, Capricorn is that hard worker. Capricorn always reaches the top of the mountain because he watches other people ascend the mountain and he learns from them. He's like, okay, I won't do that, but I'll try this. And he ends up getting there before he always reaches the top of the mountain, usually before other people do. Because it's like he finds the most efficient way up. Then you got the Aries moon, which is interesting because the Aries can be quite impulsive, right? But the Aries is also a driven energy. But it's in your moon, so your inner world, your emotion. Good thing you got that Capricorn sun for that earth energy. Then your Libra ascendant. So Libra ascendant, that makes you able, that really helps the Aries impulsiveness too. So you kind of get the good parts of the Aries if you use your other placements, like your ability to see all sides of a situation and think things through, because that's the Libra, right? Using logic and intuition. And your Capricorn sun's efficient, you know. That's cool. That's a cool 3. I'm sorry. I had to dig into that a little bit. So I was like, oh wow, you got things that counter like any potential challenge. Your other placements like counter them. That's a cool placement. I like that. I've never heard those 3. Not anyone with those 3 that I'm aware of. Oh, and that Aries moon and that Libra ascendant, I bet you're all about some justice, especially at Capricorn, right? Nicole, all about some justice, man. She don't like injustice. And justice rouses you to action faster than anything else, won't it? It does me too. Nicole don't like no injustice. Let's see. So let's see. You're probably pretty attractive too with Libra, right? Ascendant. I think Libra ascendants are really attractive. So are Capricorns. Oh, now you're gonna tell me a whole chart? I'm gonna dig into this now. Mercury and Capricorn too. Mercury and Capricorns are really funny. Let's see. Venus and Aquarius. That's interesting. Mars and Libra, most likely. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the counter. Yeah, it's like you're three. Yeah, Uranus and Aquarius. Oh, you're really smart too. Neptune Capricorn. Oh, interesting. So practical, down to earth, kind of battles that, but you kind of ground the Neptune energy. Pluto and Sagittarius. Very cool astrological chart. So you just Google like free astrological chart and you'll have a few pick from. And if you want to know like what house your planets are in and your ascendant, you have to know your time of birth. And of course, place of birth, like location of birth. And then, but if you don't, you can still find out your moon sign and your planets, but you just won't be able to find your ascendant or what house they're in. Yeah, chat GPT. GPT. That's a good way too. So what's in Nicole's highest best interest knowing or be aware of? What's in Nicole's highest best interest to know and or be aware of, source? What's in Nicole's highest and best interest to know and or be aware of? My card spread here. Highest and best interest to know and or be aware of, source. My card spread. Here we go. Oh, you're getting to a better place. If this isn't happening now, it's happened in the past, or it's coming. So the energy that's starting off the reading is very pleasant. But it's saying that you came from some challenging times, but you created some distance to make sense of the past. And because of that, you have made sense of the past, which has calmed your emotions and sent you into a like smoother, calmer water, the Six of Swords. This is a nice card to see, especially if you're going through something challenging. It's kind of like, relief, right? Let's see. We didn't, Charles. Queen of Pentacles. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. Like, the first thing that popped in my head is like figuring out how much time, energy, resources something's going to take to complete. That's the first thing that popped in my head. So another thing with the Queen of Pentacles is being mentally very focused and also being grounded and taking care of yourself because you're quite independent. It's also very important to you to have your own bank account, like independent bank account. That's Queen of Pentacles. Like she needs security. That's a Capricorn in you. That represents Capricorn. So there you are. You did show up. It's like you've gotten to a good place here. And you're kind of focusing on yourself, on your home, on those you love, organizing, taking care of self. Five of Cups, though. It's like you kind of, oh, well, maybe that's what I'm saying. Like you're being mindful of where you're focusing on. Remember the Queen of Pentacles? It's like you created some distance to make sense of something, grounded yourself, thinking about how much time, energy, and resource something take to complete, and how much time, energy, and resource something is draining from you too. And so it's like you're kind of shifting your focus, or you have in the past, or you are currently, or soon, or recently. Anyway, where it's like you're aware of the opportunities that you have around you, which is helping you not feel imprisoned by your circumstances, but feel free within it. Because it's a matter of perspective, what it is you're focusing on, right? Because where you're, oh, so it's six swords, where your, was it focus goes, energy flows. Sinaya, Sun Scorpio, Moon Libra, Rising Libra. Oh, cool. Mercury in Libra. Oh, very, very intelligent. Venus in Virgo. Okay. Mars in Cancer. Jupiter in Sag, Saturn in Virgo. Uranus in Pisces. Neptune in Aquarius. Nice. Cool. Okay, let's see. Um, Three of Pentacles. Okay, so this is kind of like how it's developing, right? Moving forward. Three of Pentacles. You know, Three of Pentacles says you're very skilled at something, and you got the Queen of Pentacles here. Three of Pentacles, like a card of mastery. It's also going to be a card like, I don't know if you've been thinking about taking your talents in more of a public way, because Three of Pentacles can represent that. It can also represent school and work and stuff like that, but it's progress. It's three, foundation, but it's something you're very good at. Three of Pentacles. Okay. Four Swords. Okay, interesting. So it's like you are suspending previous beliefs and judgments because, like, you're allowing for this new breakthrough with the Four Swords. It's like you're doing this inner reorganizing, you know? Where it's like you're kind of like grounding yourself, tapping into the body, tapping into the feelings, the senses, where it's like you are the Queen of Pentacles is very much similar to the Magician. She manifests through her body, like through her energy. Like she becomes it. She is it. Like um, you're also getting answered prayer here, that Four of Swords, I'm feeling. Like the Magician manifests using elements outside of him. The Queen of Pentacles manifests from what's within her. And that's what you're doing here. Or your guidance, or what it is you do know for your highest and best good. Because you're doing this inner reorganizing. Four of Swords is also my cognitive behavioral therapy card, which is a brilliant techniques in therapy. Um, she could be doing something like that too, because you're creating distance from problem to make sense of it, right? And you're going to be making sense of it. So let's see. Seven of Cups. Wishful thinking. And you're also finding other sources of nourishment to fulfill you, like friends, hobbies, something like that. The Seven of Cups. That was my therapy yesterday. Oh man, I love cognitive behavioral therapy. It is so helpful. And a lot of times we do that and not even realize we're doing it. Like the reframing our thoughts and stuff like that. It's helping. And it's like it's opening up to other possibilities. Really, okay, I can choose here. Okay, so what do I want? Do I want success? Do I want failure? No, I don't want that, right? I want this. I want this right here. The two cups, you know? So you're like, I can create. Like, I have the power to choose, you know? That's what you're seeing. Like you have the power to choose your thought um, by detaching from it, making sense, and then deciding what it is you're going to choose to focus on. And focus on gratitude, like the blessing that's there, the solution, not the problem, you know? And that's opening you up here. I know, right? It's very helpful. Oh, yeah, you didn't the EMDR didn't work? Yeah. I think because the cognitive behavioral therapy probably helped with mental habits. Yeah, like the mental habits. That makes sense, actually. See where this goes. Ooh, Nine of Pentacles. Oh, this is also when you know if your highest and best good, is take some time to pamper yourself too, because you earned it. And Nine of Pentacles says, coming up, you're gonna feel like, yeah, I made the right decision. followed up with the right action, with self-discipline, just self-discipline and focus, I am in a good place. So you're getting out here and bam to the 9 of Pentacles. That's good. And you're doing all because you're training your focus and utilizing your tools. And you're just asking yourself, how much time, energy, resources is it going to take for me to complete? And how much time, energy, resources is it taking for me to focus on what's not working? you know? And you're like, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Logical sense. I'm going to focus on the solution of the problem and what is working and what I do have available to me. Because the Queen of Pentacles is very resourceful too. But brought up more trauma than my trauma here. Oh, the EMDR? Yeah, it's kind of like, it helps you connect. I'm sure you know how it works, right? You took it. But yeah, that makes sense because it can help you, like, connect where those, it kind of broke off in little segments in your brain, and so it can kind of awaken other ones, but yeah, I understand that. I can try. I am feeling pretty tapped in right now, Nicole. So, if any day is a good day for me to try, like, sometimes I can really tap in, and it today might be the day. But yeah, we can try, and if I'm gonna try to get confirmation and make sure that, this is for you and who the person is, that's coming through, and if not, we can pull cards, or you can ask another question. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Queen of Wands! Ooh, 9 of Wands. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. So, Queen of Wands, that's you getting your power back. That's also you. Yeah, so again, this goes back to this 3 of Pentacles too, that's kinda connected to this Queen of Wands. There's something that you're very skilled at. 3 of Pentacles is like a card of mastery. I don't know what this is. Let me see. Hmm. I don't know if I can see what this is. But you got 2 threes here, one on the bottom deck and here. 2 threes is like, work progress, productivity, right? Focus on work and productivity. So again, focus. But what I was getting at with the Queen of Wands, as you know, she's got that black cat in front of her. And what I was getting with the Three of Pentacles is, I was getting like, I don't know if you feel called to maybe take something more publicly or just kind of show off something that you can do. And not in an egotistical way, but in a place of creation with the Queen of Pentacles. Because the Queen of Wands, that black cat represents her shadow. And things in our shadow aren't always like toxic. It can be good things like projects that we're starting that we haven't shared. It can be like confidence. It can be like assertiveness. Good things can be in the shadow too. And I feel like you're healing, like healing here. So you can accept shadow, integrating shadow. 901s. So you're being very magnetic, very attractive. You do have supporters, but you may also attract jealousy, but that's not your concern. 901s can be like, um, feeling like, yeah, like you're feeling like you're looking for the next battle, like you've been through a lot, you're wounded warrior, you're still standing, but your drive, your ambition, everything you've been through, it can kind of represent jealousy too. And so, but you have supporters as well with the Three of Pentacles. So again, what are you going to focus on? What you do have, right? Two of Cups, your supporters, your support, not those who oppose you and not in a helpful way. Like there's constructive criticism and stuff. And there's also people that say things with good intention, though it may not be completely accurate, right? Like, don't start your own business, it's not safe or something like that. When there's other ways you can do it. You can have, like, a part-time job or something on the side and start your business. Like, a lot of people are starting their business these days, but maybe they mean well because they care about you. So it's not coming from a bad place, you know? There's different variations of it, but, yeah, I am seeing that, right? I also see you being not giving up with the 9 of Wands. It's like you're being very strong, it's like persevering, and you're learning from the past too. I don't think you're getting ready to try something again. 9 of Wands is like trying something again because you're coming to the end of a cycle here. And it could be whatever this is. Like, okay, I'm going to try this again. You've actually got two nines. And nines is about questions from the past, um, still in the present, or like affecting the present somehow. And that could be these past disappointments, right? Something you lost your taste for, you know? Maybe you're like, you know, and you deserve to be happy and you deserve to shine. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. I kind of got like, am I worthy to feel good, to shine, to feel? Yes, absolutely. And that could be like a subconscious thing, but that's something you're clearing to. You know what I mean? And Aries moon. I have this astrological book with these cards, and it talks about Aries moon being good at mediumship. So it's interesting you have this interest in it. You may have that gift as well. I've read that before. Like Aries being people are psychic or like something like that. Like connected, like mediumship. I remember that specifically because I thought that was interesting because Aries fire sign. Yeah, but don't give up here with the 9 of Wands. It's about perseverance. Like I might, yeah, it's something to explore. And Seven of Cups is also you exploring everything that makes you who you are. Your light and your shadow, right? Queen of Wands. And accepting all aspects of yourself, even the ones that you may not particularly fond of, but if something you can transform and change, I see you like doing so. Like I like the quote, the affirmation, like I am proud of who I am and excited about who I am becoming. Because life is a constant, like constantly growing, healing's like a constant thing, constantly growing, constantly expanding. The previous comment, let's see. Yeah, that you can relate to what I'm saying. But don't dim your light because of other people's insecurities. It's very important with the 9 of Wands with the Queen of Wands here. Don't dim your light because of other people's insecurities. You worked hard, you know? You've worked hard to get here. 9 of Pentacles. It's very focused, very disciplined. You put in the effort. You worked hard. Don't allow others to dim your light. 9 of Wands. Mhm. Something else you need to know if your highest and best good. Because if you do feel like opposition, it's out of jealousy or some sort of insecurity, right? That they're projecting onto you. You know? Don't dim your light to make other people comfortable or because other people are insecure. Queen of Wands like shines bright. I also see like Queen of Wands saying like I feel like you're being very creative too. Queen of Wands is very creative as well. It's like you're tapping into that creative power. Queen of Wands manifests from her own inner divinity. And again, that goes back to the Queen of Pentacles. It's like you're manifesting from your own inner divinity, like from your body here, like with how you feel and things like that. Yeah. And Three of Wands is a card of success. And Three of Wands also can be a card about making peace with your past. It's also about accepting your eccentricities. That what makes you unique. you know? Queen of Wands. Um, because Queen of Wands is very warm, she's very supportive, she's very, charismatic, she's bold. She's not afraid to learn as she goes. She's not afraid to work hard. She's not afraid to roll up her sleeves, you know? Again, it's connected to whatever this is, something you're really good at. 3 of Pentacles. I'm not sure what this is, though. Let's see. Let me try again here. Let me look. Hmm. So the 3 of Pentacles is 3, which is about progress, growth. Jupiter and Capricorn, right? So something that you've worked really hard, and the more you work, the better you get at it. Because Jupiter and Capricorn, is expansive, and it's like I have Jupiter and Capricorn. So I have good luck when I'm focused and disciplined and organized. Expands the luck. Capricorn, which is you. Hmm. I don't know. You gotta know what you're good at. Oh, graphic designer, entrepreneur, business owner, Queen of Pentacles. Okay, interesting. Graphic designer, huh? Okay. Graphic designer. 7 of Cups. Okay, maybe I was here then. Designer. Yeah, you can choose, you can create. At the 3 of Wands is about expansion. It's also you having foresight. So it's also you like seeing the challenges before they happen and preparing ahead of time or how to counter them, right? So that's the Libra Aries stuff in you. What was the other but my past could be viewed controversial. Oh, that's what's the tea there? That sounds juicy. Look at the other placements here again. The Mercury in Capricorn. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Very meticulous. You have like a mechanical mind. Yeah, you have like a mechanical mind. You're also funny. And you have good sense of humor. Let's see. Let's see. You got Jupiter and Capricorn like me. Yeah, so you gotta be organized and put in the work for luck. But once you put in that work, luck comes. Yeah, Jupiter and Capricorn like me. Siding, not agreeing with my past. Oh, interesting. That's that Queen of Wands there. She proudly. So everybody's got something. And the Queen of Wands is like she boldly, she accepts herself. The light and the shadow. It's just part of human nature. But she's warm, she's supportive, she helps people, she's um passionate, you know, determined, a leader. Yes, you got Jupiter and Capricorn like me. Uranus and Aquarius is pretty cool. Uranus and Aquarius is pretty cool. So you're quite innovative too. Uranus and Aquarius. Oh, so the Aquarius and Uranus is all about technology, and you got Uranus in Aquarius. Yeah, I guess like Mercury and Capricorn. I guess sometimes it can be like a dry sense of humor, or it can either be like they got like really witty one-liners, like they just kind of get you with, and you're like, oh my god, it's freaking hilarious. But Capricorns themselves are quite funny. like Capricorns, they are really funny too. My goal is to help others in the world in the same situations. Yeah, 3 of Wands. Huh. Yeah. Queen of Pentacles, she's an enlightened queen, right? She's gained this enlightenment because she's been through a lot. And because she's gained all this wisdom, she can actually use this wisdom to help others. So I see that. That makes sense. The 3 of Wands, that's also you, like, having foresight. So again, like, it's like seeing the potential challenges before they happen, so you can kind of, have a plan of attack or a counter, you know? Um, that's that Capricorn in you that we were talking about before, right? Efficiency. Efficiency. Be efficient, yeah. This looks really good, Nicole. Yeah. Well, I was in the that's okay. And I've had a pretty rough upbringing, saying exactly what I'm voice to talk at the moment. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Queens are all like they all represent like teachers, you know? They all represent teachers. So let's see here. So what else is in Nicole's highest and best interest to know and or be aware of? And people that project, it's just coming from their own things they don't like or afraid, like fear within themselves, you know? So it's almost like you're protected from the tongues that are not wise because you have that enlightenment. You know what I mean? And my love, I'm not sure if you saw about. I didn't mention my father, Henry James Clark. If you feel like something. Oh, okay, we'll look into that. Yeah, I'll try. I'll see if I can tap in here. So let's see. Let's just get a little more. So anything that Nicole needs to know, highest and best interest. The Nine of Pentacles is about pampering yourself too. Yeah, take some time to pamper yourself. What's in Nicole's highest and best interest? Know and or be aware of. Hey, Juliet, welcome in. What is in Nicole's highest and best interest? Know and or be aware of, source. And with the nines, it's like the nines also represent transition and awareness, right? And so it's like opening yourself up to spiritual philosophy or philosophies, as well. Which that's what you're doing. Yeah, this Sagittarius Capricorn cusp there. Moon and Sagittarius. So what does Nicole need to know for Nicole's highest and best interest? Nicole need to know for highest and best interest, source. I need to know for highest and best interest. Oh, mystery gift. We like mystery gifts. So, backup and reinforcement. Your prayers are being heard. Remember, I said you're getting a prayer answered? Your prayers are getting heard and answered. Spiritual forces are aligning to bring forth amazing opportunities. Gifts are individuals that will assist you in bringing more ease and happiness into your life. Oh, you got ease at the bottom of the deck. Now anticipate a smoother journey ahead. Six of Swords. As past obstacles and barriers are being lifted away, believe that your path forward is in harmony with positive energy and balanced opportunities. Let's see. Tree, balance, middle path. Now is the moment to pause and reconnect with yourself and nature. So you can get back to who you are. Queen of Wands, Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Wands. Yeah, Seven of Cups, all that. When you are scattered, it becomes challenging to assist others effectively. So it's like ground yourself, get back to who you are, center. Again, what are you focused on? And let's see what else. The offer, proposal, invitation. New opportunities are available to you now. The choice is now yours to grab hold of these opportunities and make the most of this auspicious moment while it is abundant with potential. An expression. Pay extra attention to how you convey your thoughts and desires to others. That's important. Thank you. Be clear, direct, and timely in your communication in order to improve your current situation. And, glimmering euphoria, happiness and celebration. There it is. Allow your inner light to shine brightly. A wave of good fortunes on the horizon, ushering in an opportunity to welcome more joy and happiness into your life. Ooh. Okay, so let's try the medium here. Medium. Hey, Gypsy. Of course, Gypsy. Yes, absolutely. Okay, let's see. So let's see here. We got you wanted me to ask about Henry. Okay. Henry James Clark. Your father, okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Henry James Clark. I'll try to tap in specifically. I'll try to get confirmation, let you know that, yeah, that's who we're talking to. Okay, so here we go. Tap in here. Okay. It's weird. Like I saw a green Santa hat or like party hat or something, like immediately. I don't know what that means. It's interesting because you asked before, was it green? What was that about? Have you seen something green like that? If it's around Christmas, I'm gonna flip out. Okay, Julia, I gotcha. Or some sort of holiday or celebration or something like that. So it looked like a party hat or something. And it was green. And it also had like it wasn't solid green. It also had like little black you can tell if they're X's or like crosses. Hmm. Did you see this green thing when you were at a crossroads in life? Because the X and the cross can represent being at a crossroads. And the X is actually saying that you're protected. Ah, so he's protecting you. Okay, so I think this is your father. With the light. Interesting. Well, okay. All right. All right, let me see if I can get a little more. It came like that immediately. So let's see. Okay. I'm seeing cornhole. I don't know what cornhole's about, but cornhole's like where you toss those bean bags, you know? I don't know if that has any significance to you. It's like a game, like kinda tossing stuff. Does that make sense? Why is that coming through? Why is that coming through? It's so weird. I saw a pool too, like a pool. I think your father's coming through. He's a nerd like me. Okay, okay, I got you. I got you. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's see. Saw a radio. Almost like a it's almost like one of those like bunker radios, like battery operated, kind of, but it was like an old school radio too. It looked kind of old school. Um, so it's almost like he's kind of wanting you to be prepared. So he's saying, be prepared. Um, have a plan of action. He's always thinking, have a plan of action. Let's see. Because we did see you like planning ahead, right? Which your Mercury and Capricorn, you have that mechanical mind. Like you're able to do that pretty efficiently. Yeah, like just kind of prepare for potential challenges or prepare for the path ahead. Have like backup uh, plan B or something. But like you know what I'm trying to say. Let's see what else comes through here. This is regarding your path forward. There's something, some sort of wish that you have. I saw a star, like a shooting star. um, hmm. It's almost like he's also saying, like, you know, life can be so short. Like, you're only here for a certain amount of time. Don't let your dreams just be dreams. You know, it's kind of like, um, it's like he wants you to, I'm tearing up now. It's like he wants you to be able to look back on your life and be like, yeah, okay, no regrets there. You know, even if there's things that maybe a part of you would like to change, it's like understanding that if you did, like, it would change the entire course. So it's like having gratitude for everything that you've been through, even the challenges, like, especially the challenges, because it developed your character, and your heart is so strong, like, you're still a good person. You know what I mean? 111 on the clock, by the way. Let's see. Interesting. I seen, like, those, sycamore seeds, you know what I'm talking about? They're like the little seeds, they got little spikes everywhere. Little sycamore seeds? What's the significance there? What is he trying to say here? Let's see. What is he saying with the sycamore seed? I'm not sure what he's saying with the sycamore seeds here. Let's see. It's almost like I'm getting again, it's kinda like going back to, you know, planting the seed, right? Like, it's like a little seed, like planting the seed, but it can produce this big tree. Sycamore trees are really big, get really big. Um, but I'm also getting, like, it kinda like the rose with the thorn, you know? It's also about you having good boundaries, yeah, about you having good boundaries, and if you setting boundaries, healthy boundaries, pushes people out of your life, they are not worthy of the I'm gonna cry. I wanna say they're not worthy, but they are not at a level where they can truly appreciate the beauty of your rose. But don't let that cause you to wither, you know what I mean? Oh, he's got me tearing up over here. Let's see. He loves you very much. Let's see here. See, why didn't you show me a sandwich? He's so random. You just showed me a sandwich. He's like, I don't know why he's showing me a sandwich. Oh, thank you, Nicole. You just showed me a sandwich out of the blue. What's a sandwich about? What's a sandwich about? Let's see. I'm not sure. Like, I've got nothing. He sent me a sandwich. I don't know. Maybe he's telling me I need to eat or something. Maybe he's telling you that you need to eat. I don't know if you ate yet. Or taking good care of yourself, taking good care of your body. You know, even if you don't have time to make something really healthy, you can still make a healthier choice. Are you eating an egg salad sandwich right now? Because if you are, that would be hilarious. Are you about to or something? No. That was his go-to. Oh, I think he's just like, maybe it's confirmation. Like, I didn't get anything because I think you would get it then. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what else he wants to say here. Okay. He's bringing up the moon. The moon can represent your dreams. It can also represent your moon in Aries, like you being you having mediumship abilities. I think he's bringing up that. He's like, "Why don't you talk to me? You can talk to me yourself." Let's see. I think he's bringing up your moon there. Oh, is that something he would say? Because it could be that too, for sure. If you get that intuitively, then that's definitely a message. Let's see. I have it is because I felt like he finally found peace and rest. Oh, he's there. He's there with you. Let's see. Let's see. What else? Like this interesting feeling in my heart chakra. I don't know how to explain it. and now it's gone. I know it's kinda back again. Uh, hmm. Now I'm seeing like an egg, like potential or fertility or new beginnings. Oh, freedom lies in the heart. Hmm. I have Bree. He was there with me for so long that when he finally found peace and rest in him, I didn't want to drag. No, they I think like the love and the peace they feel there, I think like they find joy and connecting. He's like he's very protective over you. Remember the green? It's like he's protective. He's like protecting you, guiding you. Let's see. Let me get here. It's almost like in my heart. I don't know if you fully grieved. Like I don't know if there's unprocessed grief or if there is something with the heart here. It's kinda getting hard for me to kinda breathe a little bit too. Like, I feel like I don't know how to explain it, but it's still there. It's kinda like it's not going away. It's kinda goes away and it comes back or something. I got an angel on me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're very welcome. Is that what it says? You know what it says on my end? It says 4 hours. I'm telling you, some weird stuff has been happening, Gypsy. It says I've been on 4 hours, so I know I've been on longer than that. It's like I've went through some sort of time warp or something. I'm telling you, weird stuff has been happening tonight, Gypsy. Like, weird stuff has been happening. No, I have been on for 7 hours. No, that's true. But on my end, like, on my phone, it says it's been on 4 hours and almost 8 minutes. Isn't that weird? I know, right? Weird stuff happened tonight. No, no, not your fault, no. It's actually kinda cool, like, I'm like, "What is happening?" It's quite interesting. Right, Gypsy? Yeah. Let me pull you a couple of cards, Nicole, before, like see anything he wants to tell you from this deck. So Nicole's card, Henry. What do you want Nicole to know? What are you gonna say, Nicole? I know, right? Like, how does that even happen? What happened there? So let's see. Henry, Nicole's father. Anything you want Nicole to know? All right, Gypsy, be like mid read or something. So let's see here. you want Nicole to know, Henry? Nicole's father. What do you want to say to Nicole? What do you want Nicole to know? What do you want Nicole to know? Crowning, yeah, you're being initiated right now. Let go of who you were and embrace the mystery of who you have yet to become. Awaken the love within you. Attune your heart to love, and your energy will connect to the flow of the universe. That's like opening you up there. And don't stop now. Keep going. Your persistence will pay off. You're almost there. Commit to your dreams. Ask that Capricorn in you. Yeah, so it says, yeah, there's that, again, like, don't feel rushed to make a decision right now. Spend time alone meditating upon what truly makes you happy. Make time to pamper yourself, rest, and have a moment of stillness to relax and restore your body and mind. Your ideas are divinely inspired, blessing you with creative insights to serve a cause greater than yourself. Say no to toxic connections, say no to tainted offers, and any influences around you that are harmful. And that's what we were talking about before. That's what he was telling you before. Like, don't allow other people's insecurities to dim your light. You're protected from the tongues that are not wise because you understand that it's projection of things they don't like within themselves or they fear within themselves. Um, yeah, you know? Yeah, despite how dark things appear, light is breaking through. Be brave and find a way through it. Break free from what's holding you back and move forward. Don't wait for the change created. Unblock and strengthen your third eye so you may bridge the gap from earthly existence to spiritual realm. So you're clairvoyant. He's saying, like, talk to me. Talk to me. And there's that moon again, right? Talk to me. Be conscious not to hold in any stress or anger or anxieties. Reconnect with your spirit and let it all out. When I saw this, it reminded me of breath work, like breathing, like healing energy through your crown and letting it feel, like feeling it fill all your chakras. Like you can breathe in with your breath and intentionally focus it flowing through your crown, through the third eye. Like you can feel it. It's a cool feeling, through your throat, your heart, solar plexus, sacral, root, and like push it out of the root into Mother Earth. And it's like you'll connect with this flow of the universe, you know? Again, it's like attune your heart to love. There's something with the heart chakra that I was feeling. But you have this purity of heart. Remember, he was saying you've been through a lot of challenges, but your heart is so strong that, you know, it's kind of like two types of people. Like when they've been through challenges, they either become bitter or better. They either become resentful or more youthful, more playful. And I think you're the latter. It's like you became better, more playful, things like that. Sexuality, embrace your sexual desire. Experience divine bliss, link your wild glow power to that hot cosmic energy. That's that breath work, right? That breath work I was telling you about. I can tell you one specifically. Honest, I was in the adult industry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, is that an old comment? Hold on. That's an old comment. My phone just kind of like paused there, or it's like not posting any more comments. Okay. So I'm seeing so there's this breath work that I like. I can just tell you because it's like there's another one, like I was saying, you like as you breathe in, you breathe through your crown and you push that energy down your spine because your chakras attach at the spine. And we can hold a lot of childhood trauma in the spine. And so it's like with that healing, like golden light energy, breathe it in and push it down the spine and out the root chakra into Mother Earth. And just continue to do that kind of cyclically, like Just kinda over and over, help kinda purge all that stuff, all the fears, and if you feel the fears come up, just continue the breath work. See, it's about focus, and it's like that cosmic energy, right? Because you could have, like, because your creativity, your sacral chakra is like your creativity. I'm getting, like, sacral chakra here. Nostalgia, yeah, take time to heal and let go of the past. So you may embrace this new phase in your life and take that leap forward. Yeah. He's saying, let go of who you are, embrace the mystery who you have yet to become. Break free from what's holding you back and move forward. Don't wait for the change, create it. Take time to heal and let go of the past so you may embrace this new phase in your life and take that leap forward. And it's like owning yourself. This is kind of like Queen of Wands energy. It's like owning, like healing the sacral chakra. And it's like um, getting rid of any shame, our guilt. You do that with breath work stuff too. That self love, awaken the love within you. Yeah. Be conscious not to hold any stress, anger, or anxieties. Reconnect with your spirit and let it all out. Yeah, the self love here and seeing yourself clearly. The third eye can be like how you see yourself as well. How you see yourself, how you see the world. Okay, Stacy, I can get you after Gypsy. I hope that helps. That was a pleasure to read. Okay, let's see. I'll never forget. He just threw a sandwich in there. He was just like sandwich. I was like, what is that? Yeah, sometimes I can really tap in. Like I'm feeling really tapped in. That's why I've been live for so long. Like I'm just feeling really tapped in here. But sometimes I can really tap in and it just comes. Okay, Juliet. Thank you, Juliet. Sometimes I can really tap in. I like to get where it's like all the time. Overall reading between Israel and you. Okay, gotcha. Israel and you. Okay, let's see. How am I gonna do this? Hmm. Let's try a 7 card spread. Let's try a 7 card spread. We'll see how that goes here. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate you very much. Your dad was funny. I don't know why he just threw the sandwich in there. Sandwich. Hmm. So let's see here. 7 card spread. So 7 card spread, source. Connection between Juliet and Israel. So Juliet here, Israel here, and then the rest of the layout. So reading source for Juliet and Israel, 7 card spread. Card, like Oakland energy. Between Israel and Juliet, 7 card spread source. Let's see. Let's see here. Hey, White Raven. Seven card spread between Juliet and Israel. Overall. Let's see. That's 5 of Swords. That's like conflict, tension, right? 5 of Swords can sometimes even mean like arguments or battles that cannot be won, right? 5 of Swords, a battle no one wins. That could also be like Israel kind of following his own interests with the 5 of Swords, you know? Let's see. That's the situation. Present. I see opportunity. Ace of Pentacles in the present. New beginning. Six of Pentacles. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at you. 2 Cups, Israel. Queen of Swords. Outcome. Okay. I like the outcome. 9 of Cups. I see you being pretty satisfied. You have the Lovers at bottom of the deck. So that's about having common goal. A bond. It's also about decision. You have the 2. You're the one with the 2 here. You may feel like things require further thought because you have, well, yeah, you have 2 twos. So you may feel like things like certain patterns and stuff, like it requires further thought. You have 2 twos. It requires further thought. And 2 is about decision. You got the Lovers, 2 is about decision. Make a decision that's in alignment with your highest and best good. It's in alignment with your values with the Lovers. So I do see right now, your energy, you have 2 of Cups where you're like putting the past behind from a peace and harmony, right? Because there is some sort of new beginning. Ace of Pentacles has potential. His energy, Queen of Swords. So it's like, and it's not that he's void of emotion for you, but it's like he's trying to be distracted by his emotions. It's like he feels like he's got a good understanding of you, Queen of Swords. He's kind of got his back here, though, like his back towards the 2 of Cups. But you got the 6 of Pentacles coming up here. Are you two communicated? Did you reconnect recently? Or Stacey, you'll be after Gypsy. Let me double check you. Yes, I got it. I got it, yeah. So have you reconnected? I mean, the Ace of Pentacles is like a potential. He said he missed me. Oh, okay. So maybe that's the Ace. Don't know, wish I knew. I was on borrowed time with him. Oh. Like, I see the Queen of Swords, right? So it's like he's trying to be, like, using his logic here in the situation, But he's also trying to stay flexible because it's water energy, and I like that it's a queen, 'cause queens to me is interpersonal connection, like you with other people. And so he's, like, open, he's being flexible, but he also has strong boundaries with the Queen of Swords because of what he's been through in the past, you know? Um, he doesn't want to get distracted by his emotions, that it causes him to make decisions that's not in alignment with his values or what's best for and the highest good of situation. But it's like he's being flexible though. It's like he's open to hear you out. He's open to new information, you know? Interesting because this is Libra, and Libra's laws can also be about decisions. Very interesting. What's coming in though is the Six of Pentacles. So, think with the Six of Pentacles, it is about investing like time, energy, resources, but it's also about like there being like either a spoken or unspoken agreement of some sort of imbalance where one person gives more time, money, resources to the other than the other one does to keep the connection going. So it's kind of like an unspoken or spoken kind of agreement, right? But I do see sharing or giving like time with the Six of Pentacles. You're hoping like your attitude's high priestess. So you're really listening to your intuition, right? You're listening to your intuition and you're aware that, there's some mystery here, maybe things hidden. But I also feel like you're hoping for things to come to light that's going to be to your benefit with the high priestess there. But you're hoping like trust your intuition, trust your gut. You're also hoping there's potential here, the high priestess. You know, um, outcome Nine of Cups. So this is like there's independence, right? The Nine of Cups. This is about satisfaction. It's also about can be about keeping people at arm's length until they earn your trust. The Nine of Cups, but it's also about like fulfillment. Like law of attraction. You have the High Priestess here. But the outcome's kinda like being content with the outcome is like you being content with what the outcome is interesting. It's like an emotional contentment. So, like, the way things are going is good for now, but I am hoping for potential. Does that make sense? I'll just text him knowing he's playing house. That was a weird laugh I just did. I don't know why I laughed like that. It's weird. You did go 5, 6 here. Different suit because of the new beginning, because of the potential. Ace of Pentacles is like something tangible too. It's like something tangible. Yeah, like there may have been like hurt, like if I was Swords here, like there may have been like I don't know if there were hurtful words or actions taken, but it's like I do see like some type of forgiveness here. Because the Queen of Swords, she like I see you putting the past behind from peace and harmony. And the Queen of Swords is someone who understands human behavior. So she does understand why people do the things they do and like why they do the things they do. And she does have empathy. It's like a refined empathy where it doesn't distract her from having still having healthy boundaries, right? Like I understand. I'm, I get you, I understand, but, like, I still have boundaries because I'm very perceptive as well, like, I'm using my logic here, you know? You got the Lovers, right? Which is about, looking beneath the surface. It's Gemini, so it can be about looking beneath the surface of the situation, not taking things at face value, like looking beneath the surface. High Priestess. It's like the Lovers can be like trying to find some sort of common goal. Like that's a good thing to do is like to find a common goal, something to work towards that you both. It's a common goal, right? Shared values, common goals. What I'm seeing there. It's a 6, so you actually have 2 sixes, so that's about, let's see, 2 sixes. 6 is about peace and harmony, right? Perfection. 2 sixes is like, um, benefit comes through others or some sort of favor. And you have a 6 of Pentacles showing up, which is talking about sharing or giving. I think one of the benefits that's coming through this connection is enlightenment or wisdom that you're gaining. Because again, the Lovers is here. And the Lovers is one of those cards, like, even if it doesn't last, it's a connection that you'll value because it taught you so much, right? I think that's one of the outcomes of Nine of Cups. And, the Two of Cups of High Priest is here. It's like you're really listening to your intuition. Like you are really connecting to yourself here, you know? And that's like Pisces, Cancer, and then you got Jupiter and Pisces, the expansion of that. So there's going to be an expansion of some sort of awareness with the 9. Expansion of an awareness of the situation. Anything you want me to clarify or any other, like, further questions, Juliet? Like, I don't know where to take it now. I like your outcome being 9 of Cups. I like that. Because that shows me emotional fulfillment, contentment, satisfaction, regardless, because of the Lovers, regardless if it lasts or not, is a connection that's gonna be of great value to you because of what you learned, you know? No, it's the same live, Melanie. I've been here. I just been hanging out. Isn't that crazy? See, and this is like Venus and Cancer, right? So, like, safety and security is very important to you, you know? And I feel like you're gonna find that within yourself. That's I think that's the connection to self here. So help me out, Juliet. Help me out here. Where do I take this? I see my know. Okay. Do you have another question? Okay, gotcha. What's your other question? Just like wrap it up. Okay. Sure, I can try. Yeah. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So let's go. Never tried one before? Okay, I'm gonna try. And we're gonna find out if I'm tapped in because we're gonna try to see confirmation. And you'll be like, okay, yeah, that's who's coming through. Right? I know who that is, you know? Your sister? Okay, I'm gonna try, okay? All of a sudden, like I'm like rocking back and forth. I'm like rocking back and forth. It's almost like a like soothing, like you with a baby or something. I feel like I'm in a rocking chair. I'm just being rocked. Oh, interesting. I think she helps to soothe you. I just started doing that like involuntarily. It was so strange. Blandine, okay. I really felt like a baby just being rocked in a rocking chair. Who's younger? Hold on, let me see if I can get that. Who's younger? Is she younger than you? You're younger. Okay. That's what I originally thought. Intuitively, I did think you were younger because I got like she rocking you like a baby. It's like she's saying you're the baby. Are you the baby or like how much older than you was she? Yeah, so she's like rocking a baby. So how much older? Youngest of three. How much older? Was she? So she probably rocked you when you were a baby? I think she's like seriously, I felt like a baby being rocked in a rocking chair. I also think she's like she comforts you. Yeah, oh, she like the baby. Okay. Yeah, this is her. I'm starting to cry. Okay, let's see what else I can get here. Okay. Okay. She is crazy. She moved me physically. Okay, let's see. Oh. All right, let's see. Okay. Blandine. Okay. Okay. Um, interesting. Like first I saw something, it looked like French toast. And then it looked like one of those like wind instruments that has all like the notes. You see like fairies playing or something. You know what I'm talking about? Blandine. Okay, gotcha. Blandine. First it looked like French toast. And then it looked like the fans that like the flutes that like you see fairies playing or something like that. Does that mean anything to you? I just popped into my head. It was very strange. It's like it morphed or something. It's like French toast. Like nope, it's a fairy uh, flute or something. I don't know what that's about. Did she make you breakfast? Read you stories or something? Or more? You served her breakfast. Oh, maybe the flute's kind of like sell it like your French toast. Yeah. When she was sick, I loved to take care of her. Oh. Okay, let's see. I'm glad that French toast makes sense to you. I'm just gonna start saying whatever I'm seeing because maybe that makes maybe it makes sense, Even if it's like seems off the wall to me. Okay, let's see. All right. Ladybug. Luck. Ladybug represents luck. And ladybugs also keep like certain pests away. That eats the crop and stuff like that. See, ladybugs. Well, maybe that's her way of connecting with you is through ladybugs. Maybe that's what that is. I see a ladybug right off the bat. Ladybug. Oh, that represent luck, and you always see ladybugs. Yeah. Did you get a feeling like that was her? Oh, yeah, we're connected to her. I'm connected to her. So let's see. Lindy. Okay, let's see. I see a mountain. A mountain. Mountain's about higher aspirations. It can be about challenges. Challenges, you know. Oh, really? Oh, I seen a mountain. So going back to that good luck, I think she's saying like you have good luck when it comes to overcoming challenges with the mountain. See that? I don't know why. This reminds me of Colorado or something. Colorado mountains, you know. Let's see. Like I seen a cactus, and cactuses can represent, I guess, kind of like. Let me look this up. She lives in Seattle. Okay, she might be speaking on. Oh, interesting. I seen like a cactus. I used to know what cactuses meant metaphorically. It's quite interesting. So I'm gonna try to Google like symbolic symbology of a cactus. So ladybug, mountain, and cactus. So symbology of cactus. Symbolism of cactus. Yeah. Let's see here. Resilience and endurance. Yeah. Spiritually, it teaches that we can endure difficult seasons in life, adapt to adversity, and emerge stronger. Its thick skin and water storage ability symbolize the capacity to survive and flourish under pressure. It's also protection and boundaries. Okay, that makes sense. So when I was going like deep and she was like trying to bring me deep into this meditation, like deep. And I kind of got this intuitive hit like I think she watches over you while you sleep. Um, you may feel her right before you fall asleep or something like that. It's like I kind of got that. She like brought me deep. She's like bring me deep into meditation. It's like okay. It's like I felt yeah. It's also about yeah protection and boundaries, right? Spiritually, they represent healthy boundaries. So saying you need healthy boundaries, self protection. They remind us that it's okay and necessary to shield our inner world from harm while still allowing for growth and connection. So it's about self sufficiency and inner resources. They encourage us to draw strength from within, to trust our own resources, and to avoid overdependence on others. It also represents hidden beauty and spiritual awakening, often appearing tough and unyielding. The cactus can suddenly bloom with vibrant flowers. This symbolizes inner beauty emerging from adversity and the possibility of spiritual awakening or creative expression after periods of dormancy. It represents loneliness and self appreciation. Since in some interpretation, the cactus desert habitat reflects loneliness and the need to be seen and appreciated. It can also inspire self love and the courage to thrive without constant external validation. Yeah. Validate self, she's saying. Cultural and spiritual significance. So, across Indonesia's traditions, the cactus is sacred. Navajo and Aztec cultures have used its form as a symbol of resistance and resilience. In the West, it's often linked to survival, endurance, and the quiet strength of those who endure hardship. It's a reminder that survival and growth often comes from within, and that even in the most barren environment, like a mountain, life can find its way to bloom. Hey, Kaylee, good morning. Okay, so let's see what else we get here. I think she's saying your mind run. You have a quick mind, like your mind She's saying you have quick minds, like your thoughts kind of get ahead of you and causes kind of chaos. And so she kind of like pulled me back and she was like, breathe. Just take a moment and just breathe and just be. You know, don't overthink. It's kind of like getting out of your head back into your heart space, you know? It's just like your mind's running so fast. Your mind goes really, really fast. And it's like you, I don't know, overthink. You get frustrated. It gets chaotic, you know? And she's saying, it's kind of showing you like the answers you're seeking aren't, you can't come to solution by thinking. She's saying you come to solution by being, by living, by um, experiencing the present moment, by listening to your intuition. And she was saying you're very intuitive, high priestess, right? Two of Cups. Yeah, I was getting it. Like on my mind, it was like picture, 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 split, pitch, picture, split. And I was, and then she just kind of like pulled me and was like, out of the head. Okay, just breathe. And I felt so much better because that is like your mind likes to feel like it's busy, like it's doing something, you know, like it's coming up with answers. But I think it's something you can't really think yourself through. I think it's something you just have to feel. You have to live. You have to be like in the present moment, you know, and it's so much better there. It's so much better there, Juliet. Try that. Try that instead. Because some things, you know, you can't think your way to the answer, you know? It's something like you just have to, something you just have to live, you have to feel, you have to be present, you know? And once you be present, like the answer comes from within, like from your inner being, not from the mind, from like your inner. It comes up like this, not like this, you know? Let's see. Hey, Carl, I can get you after Stacy. Okay, let's see here. See the color yellow? First, I kind of seen a school bus, but it's kind of like, I was trying to color yellow. Um, I think she's saying it's like it's learning, you know, you're learning. Let's see here. So I saw the Ace of Swords very clearly. So the Ace of Swords is about having breakthrough in thinking, um, clarity. It's focus. You know, it's the Ace of Swords It's also a double-edged sword. She's saying with great power comes great responsibility. So it's like use your thoughts and your words and thoughts, they're power. So she's saying, oh, I'm gonna cry again. She's saying, use this power responsibly. Um, because it's double-edged there. I kinda lost my train of thought. I think you know what I'm trying to say. Great power comes great responsibility. She's going back to the thoughts, you know? Hmm. Yeah, so let's see what else here we got. Ace of Swords is also about boundaries, right? And she was telling me about having healthy boundaries too. See anything else here? She's like feeling my being here. I think she's saying again, breathe. She's also saying take up some space and like she's like she's actually like it feels like she's feeling my being. Like she's like expand, like grow, like really breathe. And she's also like now she's talking me through my clairsentience. So I think she's saying, hey, like pay attention to what your body is saying. Pay attention to the intuitive hunches you're getting. Again, it's like she's kind of it's almost like she's the school bus, right? So she's trying to show you um out of the head, back into the body, back into like getting messages from intuition, from heart. And so like they say, like, if you find yourself trying to figure something out intellectually in your head, but if it comes from the heart intuition, it kind of is like something emerging from the deep waters within you. And it's like you sit with it long enough to take shape or form. And then it may come into your conscious awareness. It's kind of like a knowing or like an understanding, like an interpretation. Very interesting. Hey, I know I am. I'm still alive. Oh my God. Now it's saying I've been live. I've only been live 3 hours. What is going on? Am I going backwards in time over here? What is going on here? So weird. Isn't it? What does that even mean? Yeah, I mean, it's saying No, I mean, I've been live for, like, what you're saying, like, probably about 8 hours now, right? Or something, 7 hours, I don't know. But, yeah, it's saying 3 hours and 6 minutes and 40 seconds. That's weird. Yeah, that's what I was about to do, Juliet. Let's see, so anything else you want Juliet to know, B? Anything you want to say, Juliet? Anything else you want Juliet to know, B? Oh, really? That's never happened to me before. Oh, pull some advice between them. Like for your like advice for we're not talking. Oh, I see. Let me see if I can ask B, right? Let me see if I can ask B real quick. Like, see what I get psychically? Because, like, she knows you both pretty well. So if I can tap in, if this makes sense, then okay, let's see. All right, so what advice do you have for Juliet B? When it comes to Juliet and the other sister? That's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you what I kinda heard. It's like, you know how she is, be patient. Does that make sense? Okay, I heard that. So weird. Okay, let's see. Really? Okay. So let's see here. Let's get some like solid advice here. So how do you advise Juliet when it comes to the other sister B? How do you advise her? How do you advise her? Saw a diamond. Okay. How do you advise Juliet when it comes to the other sister? Yeah. Power line. Hmm. It's kind of focused on like the post that kind of connects the wires, you know? Hmm. Now she's kind of making it look. It's kind of like I'm seeing it kind of like the cactus. So maybe it's similar to like the message about the cactus, which is interesting. Okay. It's like power lines, right? Is a way for people to it's a way that people can connect or communicate, right? I mean, it's about power. It's about power. Great power comes great responsibility. Okay, got that. paralyzed. Pull. Give me something else here, B. Me. Now I'm seeing like a pool float. It's like staying above the water, just kind of like floating. Again, the float is like a tool, it's like a tool. Like a tool, like a resource. I don't know if that, let's see. I think it's kind of, is it complicated between you and the other sister? So what's the advice? Kind of, sort of? Okay. I know there's something there. Like, it'll probably make sense to me later on, and I'll be like, oh. How do you advise Juliet when it comes to her other sister? So soulmate, of course, right? Maybe focusing on too much on one thing that you're failing to see there's other great options. So I did see like the power lines. I saw the float. Okay. The worst is behind you. Exciting new experiences are on the horizon. You'll sense an energetic connection with someone. Trust that their company will bring many blessings. Okay. Sometimes the only closure you need is to understand that your soul deserves peace. There's a tree. Create some space to get clarity. So you may see the fantastic future that lies ahead of you, saying clarity. Be careful who you listen to and what you share. Not everyone has your best interests at heart. So again, that's part of like with great power comes great responsibility too. So it's like being like be careful what you listen to and what you share. Interesting. Your home tells your story. It's the foundation of your life. Bless your home to bring more peace, love, and light. It's also within your body's like your home. Starseed, your essence is magical, appearing in multiple bodies, lifetimes, and dimensions. Believe in your magic. You know, to be honest, I'm a little lost here. Just a bit tired, not feeling supported with other graduates. Oh, I see. I'm a little confused about this with the advice, to be honest. You know? Now I'm rocking back and forth again. Interesting. Let me try something else here. Are you really? Let me try something else here. What am I going to use here? Let's try the wisdom of the oracle. Let's move the oracle here. So, how do you advise? Oh, how do you advise Juliet Soares when it comes to her other sister? Chop wood. Be flexible. Hmm. Chop wood, carry water. So, your advice, again, it's kind of like separate, like getting out of your head back into your heart, right? So it's kind of like that. It's like being grounded in everyday experience. So it says, let's look at the relationship message, right? So, but let's look at this. Like, take your attention away from your goal brings you into a state of receptivity. This is the deepest purpose of releasing attachment. When you engage in everyday tasks in a meditative, contemplative way, you clear your energy to receive your aha moments, which brings you ever closer to what you seek. So it's like you're gonna, again, it's like, remember how to the cat who talked about you like relying on your inner resources? It says nothing is important right now. It's just doing what you need to do day to day. Let your heart remember that not everything has to be hard won, passionate, or even obviously meaningful. Relationships and friendships go through loyals when everyday tasks are at a center of awareness. That is perfect now. Hold hands, wash dishes, make a fire, read a book, share a meal, say nothing. Um, Stare into space, pick up socks, tell a dumb joke, and leave space to breathe. The work of your relationship right now is very simple, just to be present. Funny how it takes work to just be. All is well, really. So again, it's like it goes back to like what she was saying earlier, what B was telling you. You have 19 flexible. Almost like she knew what you're gonna ask. It's interesting. So the relationship message, right? It says, in every relationship, it's important to be open to new experiences and learning new things. Letting go of rigidity is what's required right now. You don't always have to be right all the time, do you? It's okay to come to a happy compromise. You can still get your needs met. It's a beautiful day when you meet halfway. Ah, yeah. Okay. The appearance of this card in a reading could also signal that you have met someone new who may not be your type, but who will turn out to be so special. You can easily release your old ideas and what sort of partner is right for you. Okay, it's kind of different, but be flexible. You'll be happy you made that choice. So be flexible. So let's look at the oracle's message here. We kind of have to play that, apply it with certain situations. So it says a tree's roots are solidly planted in the ground, yet its branches can bend in a hurricane. Whereas a rigid structure like a building would come crashing down. Consider how the tree remains supple and secure when everything around it may be in shambles. This is how you need to be now. Willing to learn new things, teachable, malleable, yet firmly grounded in who you are. Common sense is important, but so is an open mind. Stay curious, stay open, stay aware. At this time, others will be more flexible with you too. Yeah, there it is, poise. There's that deep knowing. Yeah, it's like you're gonna get some sort of intuitive message. So with this shop what it's kind of like taking your mind off of the problem and doing something else meditative, like meditating or like going for a walk or something like that. All of a sudden, something might emerge, deep knowing, like we were talking about before, where you're like, oh, I know what to do. You know what I mean? It's gonna come from you, like the solution, right? But not from thinking. It's from being. It's from like, um, Yeah, listening to intuition. You know, is that helpful, Juliet? Does that resonate? Like, do you find that helpful? I'm gonna have to make me some more coffee, guys. I have to make me some more coffee. I don't feel like sleeping. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'm kidding. I don't feel like sleeping though. I don't know, just feel so tapped in though. That one was a little, was like, I got it though. Cause yeah, no, I was tapped in. Like the same messages came through. So that's interesting. No, I don't want to sleep. I want more coffee. I have 72 likes, Gypsy. Isn't that crazy? It's a marathon, Gypsy. Yeah, coffee. Like the old days, Gypsy. Like the old days. All right, that sounds good. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna make some coffee. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, so Gypsy. Gypsy, Stacy, and Carly. I think that's the list. You emailed. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, let's see. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Gypsy, we can try. Sometimes if it's been too soon, but sometimes, like, they'll come through. We can definitely try, and I'll get confirmation. That we'll be able to say, like, you'll be able to know, like, that this is him. We're gonna get some sort of confirmation. To let you know. Oh yeah, okay, that's him. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm excited, Gypsy, about the first one. I'm excited about the other one too. You know, it's okay. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's that last reading is like something about him choosing you and like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's like, what happened? What happened to him? Like, I wonder. Let's see. Yeah, okay, let's see. What is the Libra's overall energy towards this? About time. It's about time. What's the Libra's overall energy towards Gypsy's source? Libra's overall energy towards Gypsy. Libra's overall energy towards Gypsy's source. Libra's overall energy towards Gypsy's source. 5 of Swords. He's moving very slowly, right? He does have this caring, nurturing energy towards you. Empress is major arcana. I think this is like anxiety. It's almost like there's like anxiety or fear a little bit here. It's like old stuff, That's sort of like old stuff. May not have nothing to do with you, But his overall energy, he's sincere. Knight of Pentacles. He's moving slowly. He's sincere. Coming from the Empress energy. He's just wanting to take things really slowly. Because I think he's trying to like work through things as he goes, And for some reason, I'm getting like the 5 of Swords. Like he doesn't want to make situation between you two worse. It's almost like there's a little bit of a fear there or something. You know what I mean? But the 5 of Swords can also be like a conflict within the self, Let's see. Oh, yes, Sapphire. No, it's the same live. Can you believe it? So what is the Libra's feelings for Gypsy? What's the Libra's feelings for Gypsy? It's almost like, the 5 of Swords can be like also like trying to utilize like willpower. Let's see how this other book puts it. That's this other book. It's like they put a certain way. Let's see. Let's see. All 5s represent a test, a challenge, a time to reorganize, right? Will we continue with our same behavior or will we examine it and gain insight? I think that's what he's trying to do. With that Knight of Pentacles, yeah, like what I was saying, Knight of Pentacles, Nine of Swords. And it says, the 5 of Swords can also stand for thinking that willpower will always triumph in our inner struggles to conquer negative impulses, or low self-esteem. Yeah, so it's like he's trying to utilize his willpower. But I think with the Nine of Pentacles, with the Nine of Swords, it's like I think he is like because the Knight of Pentacles, kind of analyzing, taking a methodical approach. It's almost like he's like trying to overcome some sort of fear or anxiety. There's also this kind of fear too, right? Where like so it's recognizing and wrestling with the desire to triumph over others or our own inner desires can release growth energy. And you have the Empress. You have two major arcana, 5 cards that can help us in this test. The Hierophant, the teacher, Temperance, spiritual education. Yeah, that says, whatever you may think, your conflict is really an inner one and can only be won by attending to the defeated aspects of yourself. Yeah, so it's almost like he's trying to use willpower here, but it's only by really attending to his insecurities, whatever the problem is. It also says, consider whether feelings of vulnerability or humiliation are being evoked by your present situation or by unfinished business from the past. Does that make sense? Let's see where it goes here. Oh, I shuffled it. It was like, no, just kinda like past hangups, It did talk about insecurities, right? I did read that. Something about, insecurities, right? Where's the Libra's feelings for Gypsy? What's the Libra's feelings for Gypsy? You're welcome, Sapphire, very much. Let's see, what is Libra's feelings for Gypsy Source? Three of Cups, celebration. Oh, Two of Cups. There's the moon. He's kind of looking beneath the surface. Is he like opening up more like emotionally? Because Six of Swords, moon, Two of Cups, that can be like revealing a deeper side to yourself, you know? Like beneath the surface with the moon, like an innermost self, you know? You have the Six of Swords here, what comes after the Five, which is nice. Two of Cups, putting past behind, more peace and harmony. He feels the connection. It's fulfilling to him on all levels. Two of Cups. Three Cups, there's like, he is, yeah. He is, has not. Oh, hmm. Yeah, because the moon between like positive cards can mean like the fears are kind of unfounded, you know? I think he intellectually understands this. Three of Cups, he feels like this kind of celebration, like you come together. He feels like, solutions been found, problems resolved, or whatever. Three Cups is also socializing. I'm looking at the book here. Let me see if anything stands out to me about this Three of Cups here. Yeah, yeah. So his feelings, yeah, this one part of this is like He feels like he's enjoying company, you know? It's fun. It's like it's not like it's easy. Like it not that it's casual, because you've known each other for a while, but like it's not heavy. It's like you're rediscovering the fun element. Yeah, it's like putting the difficulties behind or whatever and just enjoying the good times you have together. He's having a good time talking, laughing, sharing, creating. It's nice. I like the two of cups there. Think easy like an energy flows. I can, yeah. Hmm, yeah. Let's see. What is Libra's intentions with Gypsy? Source? What is Libra's intentions with Gypsy? That's Mercury in Cancer. Mercury in Cancer. So he's also like with Mercury, that's like thought, right? It's like he's also understanding, intellectually, like his emotions more, you know? It's like he's trying to get out of his head, right? Into his heart. Mercury in Cancer, putting the mind, Mercury in the heart. Interesting. What is Libra's intentions with Gypsy? What's Libra's intentions with Gypsy Source? Two of Swords. Three of Pentacles. Okay. Two of Swords. Two Swords. Two Swords. Okay. Kind of. The Nine of Swords. It's like his intention is to kind of gather more information with the Nine of Swords, Three of Pentacles. And Three of Pentacles is also about, and you got two threes here, which is about growth and productivity. So he feels like things are things are productive. And with this Two of Swords, it's like his intention is to, kind of weigh pros and cons in the situation. He may feel like he doesn't have all the information he needs because again, we saw the moon, some anxiety, stuff like that. Look at the Two of Swords specifically, see if anything stands out to me. A challenging decision. Like I do see him communicating, Nine of Swords. Nine of Pentacles, interesting. Okay, so two nines, questions from the past. It's like his intentions are to gather information just to see, like, how well you 2 really work together, if you're able to solve like, 3 of Pentacles is, like, coming together to solve some sort of problem, teamwork. It's like, he feels like not giving up was a good decision. He feels like that, you know? He feels like things are good, you're getting along. 2 of Swords can be, like, truce and peace and stuff like that too. It's like he kinda just wants to I guess, make sure it stays that way, or I think his intention is also to try to find, because the 2s can be a balance. Moon Libra, try to find some sort of balance between, his independence and also, like, coming together with you, 3 of Pentacles. Because he's feeling more drawn to come to you, because the Knight of Swords is moving towards the 3. But he's also, remember the Knight of Pentacles, he's moving very slowly. Knight of Pentacles was here. He's moving very slowly. So he wants to make sure that he's making the right decision. Because what's happening, I see what it is. What's happening is he's understanding, like, if things go bad, like, the effect that it's gonna have not only in his life, but your life. And so he's kinda there's a little bit of, um, feeling a bit, responsibility, you know? Does that make sense? You understand what I'm trying to say? I think that's what's happening, Gypsy. Yeah. Okay, good, good. Okay, so what's the Libra's next actions towards Gypsy? Because this would be a situation where no one wins and everyone loses, you know? Because the Five of Swords is like no winners, you know? So I think he's taking it very seriously. What's Libra's next actions towards Gypsy? Like he's trying to do it very carefully, you know? What's Libra's next actions towards Gypsy Swords? Two wanted to come out. You didn't want to have the Hermit, but I didn't take it. So two sixes. That's nice. That's like benefits come through others and like favors. So I do see like you helping each other, compassion. Six of Pentacles again is like a agreed upon understanding of give and take that um that you two have kind of worked out, whether unspokenly or spokenly. But I see the Ten of Cups, which is fulfillment. It's like coming together, you know? Sex actions action maybe to be of benefit to you somehow. King of Swords, communication. He's also again, he is trying to make he's trying to do what's best for everyone involved, you know? And he is trying to make like head over heart, where it's like he's trying to be logical and rational. Um, and to make decisions based on researched information, like well-researched information, not jumping to conclusions, none of that, right? King of Swords is all about law and order, justice and fairness. You know, Golden Dawn, this is Gemini, which is about communication and curiosity and gathering information. Let's look at the King of Swords. I feel like I'm missing something there. This is the first time in Sabbath. Oh no, let's see. But it's something that, again, it's like he's trying to do it with willpower. But that Nine of Swords, though, they can be, was it, despair before healing. I see mostly swords, right? You do have cup here. And there was a beautiful cup card with the bottom of the deck that corresponded with this. You do have more air, you know? But that's okay. Because I think he's just trying to, let's look at the King of Swords. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something here. Yeah. Yeah, so it's actually going to be standing firm in his truth, expressing himself with deep conviction. He may also be wanting to be of some sort of, offer you some sort of, be of help to you somehow. Those 2 sixes. King of Swords indicates that you have a clarity of mind and perceive the truth. So it's up to you to take the lead. He is king here. And with providing an objective point of view in making decisions based on impartial judgment. So he's also like sharing some sort of advice. Maybe that's his next action. King of Swords can be like someone who's giving some sort of advice, something he knows a lot about. It's possible. I don't know what he would advise you about, but possible. Those are the 2 sixes. Right, Gypsy. Yeah. That's like a what do they call it? A self-fulfilled prophecy or whatever. Yeah. But I like the king. It's maturity, right? You're well positioned to judge your situation appropriately. Oh, and identifying any limiting behaviors getting in the way. You're masterful at keeping your emotions in check while you draw upon your intellectual power and mental clarity to ascertain the truth. You get straight to the point and get to the heart of the matter for maximum efficiency and impact. While you may worry that you are not being particularly caring or sympathetic with others, this detachment is what you need most right now. King of Swords encourages you to use your logic and intellect to navigate the path ahead. Yeah, you will need to make firm and well-researched decisions and stay fair in your dealings with others. So his intention is to stay fair. Yeah. You need to be able to take any situation, look at it with total impartiality, and then come to a balanced and insightful decision. I wonder if he's like, man, I don't know if he's like communicating, like giving some sort of advice. 2 chariot. 2 sevens, I mean. 2 sevens is like delays decisions that should not be rushed. Yeah, he's not wanting to rush this at all. Um, yeah, he's not wanting to rush this at all. Strategy. And what he's doing before, the 7 of Swords, it's like he kind of avoided situation instead of dealing with it head on, right? Like he tried to escape situation. Here I see him being in King of Swords, right? Where it's like 2 sixes, benefit from others, favors, benefits coming through others. Yeah, I may offer some advice, maybe even. Compassion. 6 of Cups can be like compassion, kindness, support. But it may come from like a detached point of view because it's like he's trying to be objective with some sort of advice or something he's communicating. Yeah, so in a relationship, right? So we're just gonna read it, what it says in the relationship. This card can show you that you're both facing some significant decisions in your lives. So it's both, right? That require you to be rational, logical, fair, and decisive. You need to draw upon your intellect as you decide what you want from this relationship moving forward. Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's not bad, Gypsy. I like the king. It shows maturity there. And even the king's in his next action, he still has cup card in his feelings. And it's a three of cups. It's like he's like mentally like he understands his emotions. Mercury and Cancer. And he's trying to listen to his intuition, right? Two, but he's also trying to be objective with gathering information again because he wants to do what's right, you know, fair, because he understands what's at stake, I think. He doesn't want to hurt you. And he doesn't want to hurt himself either. With the Two of Cups, like, show me more about Libra's feelings for Gypsy. The moon, what do we have at the bottom of the deck? It was like, I remember, the Six of Swords, how do I remember this stuff, Gypsy? The Six of Swords, the moon, and the Two of Cups, right? So it's like he's understanding. Yeah, so the moon with like really positive cards can talk about unfounded fears. So it's like he understands intellectually that it's fear. He's understanding it, right? So the King of Swords' action is to kind of identify limiting beliefs and all that. That's what he's understanding. Let's look more at his feelings. What's Libra's feelings for Gypsy? And he's recognizing, like, hey, things are improving. Things are actually getting to a good place, the Six of Swords. There's just like fear of the unknown, I think, Gypsy, with that moon. Little battle with the head and the heart, probably. And the moon is also about like taking a risk, like making some sort of decision, right? Can be. And knowing that it's like there's a book. Hold on, let me see. I know where I got this from. It's a long time ago, but I know it's in this book. Let's see how they word it here. I'm surrounded by books and cards, Gypsy. Help. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so you have the moon. So you have a decision to make. And to choose wisely, you need to rely on your senses rather than logic. But he's also like, because you did have the Six of Cups and stuff, the Six of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. You have the Mercury in Cancer, right? So he's using logic and his heart here and his feelings. Take note of your intuitive messages and dreams now and acknowledge them as valid sources of information that will lead you in the right direction. So he's not ignoring the feelings. He's not like ignoring them. The moon can show you being asked to take a risk. Five of Swords can sometimes be seen as a risk to broaden your life experience. The prospect may make you feel uncomfortable, but the moon asks you to dive deep and examine the real cause of unrest. And that's where the overall, with the Knight of Pentacles, the Nine of Swords there. Which it comes down to, his insecurity. more about his feelings. What's Libra's feelings for Gypsy? Hey, Dante. What's Libra's feelings for Gypsy? He'll be after Gypsy Stacy. I said I'm gonna try to do a mediumship for Gypsy. Oh no, you can step out for a bit. You're fine. What's the Libra? I'll be here when you get back. What's Libra's feelings for Gypsy, sort of? The Libra's feelings for Gypsy? You're welcome. Oh, the Two of Cups. Yeah, that was on the bottom of the deck. Oh, and the Lovers. Aw. Oh, he's wishful thinking. Seven of Cups. You know what? You know I'm kidding here. Seven of Cups, Four of Swords, Lovers. I think he's looked for other kind of sources of fulfillment, but nothing quite fulfills him like you. That's what I'm getting there. I think he's also feels like he's found other sources of fulfillment, like hobbies, stuff like that. Then he's like, okay, now it's time to do some energy organizing because, like, I am getting that, Gypsy. That's the Venus in Cancer, right? Some more Cancer. He feels like for Venus in Cancer, safety and security is very important for them. Did I hide your comment, Gypsy? It's like, yeah, it did. That's right. I told him what? These hoes can never. Did you really? That's funny, Gypsy. Did you really tell him that? These hoes can never. I'm getting that though, Gypsy. I don't know. He feels like this kind of. He feels pretty safe. And he understands that. So again, it's like he's not ignoring how he feels, which is good. No, he's not ignoring it. That's very good, right? He's just trying to, yeah, you know. He feels like you two have similar goals and shared values with the Lovers too. Like it's a nice bond. Not only are you like your friends, but there's also like this kind of like deep like bond between you two. You know, he's felt at peace. Yeah. Wow. That makes sense, Gypsy. Only more that Five of Swords. Can you show me like overall energy again, Swords? The Libra towards Gypsy. I know what it's saying. I just want to. Overall energy of Libra towards Gypsy Swords. The Star. He feels like you two are kind of clearing up miscommunications or misunderstandings. I like the star there because the Five of Swords can talk about tension, conflict, but the star comes as like a very welcome sight of like peace and healing, hope, faith, and renewal. It's like he's like allowing himself to kind of, I don't know, kind of like appreciate you, kind of be serene and calm, you know. He feels his overall energy, he feels like things are progressing forward. And he's aware that, there's decisions to make and there could be challenges with the chariot. But he feels like you two have reached some sort of milestone with the Four of Wands he's very happy about. And you do go from the 4 to the 5, which is progress. Again, that chariot, that's that willpower we are talking about before, right? Like he's trying to use just willpower alone. But I like the King of Swords. I mean, it talks about him being able to identify the limiting beliefs. King of Swords, like he's wise. He understands thoughts and things like that. But there's still some things he's like still working through, you know? Yeah. Let's look at the star. I feel like I'm missing something with that star day. Look at the star. Oh my god. Yeah, as the star follows the tower, card tarot, it comes as a welcome reprieve after pure destruction and turmoil. Yeah. You have endured many challenges and stripped yourself bare of any limiting beliefs that had previously held you back. Okay. You're realizing your core essence, who you are beneath all the layers. Remember, I was getting that with the moon, right? Him understanding his. This is nice. Um, no matter what life throws your way, you know that you are always connected to divine and pure loving energy. You hold a new sense of self, a new appreciation for the core of your being. The star brings renewed hope and faith. You're entering a peaceful, loving phase in your life filled with calm energy. There you go. Calm energy, mental stability, and more in depth understanding of both yourself and others around you. There it is. There it is, Gypsy. I feel it. Like, so my energy, you know, is entering a peaceful, loving phase filled with calm energy, mental stability, and more in depth understanding of both, yourself and others around you. This is a time of significant personal growth and development as you're now ready to receive the many blessings of the universe. Yeah, that's what it is. Transforming yourself from the old you to the new you, and doing so, you're bringing about a fresh perspective. Choosing the highest version of yourself. Strip back any limiting beliefs, facades, or deceptions, and live in your authentic nature. Be open to new ideas and growth, and listen to the still voice within. Yeah, he understands that. Yeah, remember? But that's what I'm really feeling. Like, it's basically what this is saying is that, that, entering into a loving phase of life where it's calm energy, mental stability. He's getting a more in-depth understanding of himself and you. Yeah, that feels right, Gypsy. That feel right to you? Feels right to me. All right, so let's try like your second question, Gypsy. We're just gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm gonna ask for confirmation, so you'll know it's him coming through. Okay. Sometimes it can be too early, but we'll see. So the confirmation will tell us if it's him or not. So let's see. Okay, so I already know about him working and all that stuff. So we know that I already know that. So I'm not going to accept that as confirmation that's him because I know that. So I want to know something, like pick up something that I don't know that could confirm that it's him. Yeah, we can try. Sometimes they do, you know. Let's see. Yeah, I saw white flowers. He's at peace. I saw a white, just like a bouquet of like he just filled my mind with bam, these like white flowers. He's at peace is a first thing he wants you to know is he's at peace and purity with white flowers. Okay, so that's immediately. It was like bam, immediately. Okay, let's see what else. I think I got him. We're gonna see. So let's get some confirmation here. So saw a boat. I don't know if that makes sense. A boat could be like him going like transition. See a boat. Are you gonna get an inheritance? Because I saw that's so interesting. You get inheritance? I'll show you what I've seen. Where's that? I know it's here somewhere. Oh, look at what just flew out with my fingers. It's like money will be coming to you. Even if it's not, it's like some sort of I wasn't told about here. It's not even ask. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't even have to be money. I don't know. You'll find out. But it's like the boat here. If I can't find it soon, we'll forget about it. But I think it's like a boat, right? And it says, come on now. It's not the last card, is it? What the last card or something? No. Oh no. I think it's called I think it's like money is coming to you. Oh, I can look it up in the book actually. What am I doing? I can make this so much easier. Maybe that's a message for you too, Gypsy. Like maybe you can make something a lot easier. Maybe there's something you're doing that could be a lot easier. You know. Or maybe that's confirmation for him. Like, was he like I know he's intelligent, but was he like efficient? Like he always found like easier ways to do something. Like he's like, well, why don't you do it this way? Like, why are you doing it that way? Okay. But yeah, money or property through an inheritance, winnings, or windfall. So a boat is sailing through calm waters. The sun shines down on it from an unbroken blue sky. All is serene and tranquil. Even if it's not like money or like something like that. It can be like, maybe he's saying like you inherited a lot from him. It can be that too. Yeah, he would question everything I do when I was younger. It made me feel like I wasn't proud of enough. Yeah, I know that though, but I don't know why. Maybe it's like maybe like that situation with me. Like I don't think maybe it's like he's trying to clarify something here. So maybe he's like, it wasn't that he wasn't being productive enough. Maybe he was just saying like there's another way. There's another way or something. Let's see. Let me keep trying, Gypsy. So let's see. All right. So confirmation that is Gypsy's grandpa talking to. He's saying he's showing me the cards from the tea leaves. He's saying, "Do not be tempted to lower your standards." uh, okay. Let's see what else. See. I didn't hear a lot of my work. Yeah, again, but I know that. I'm looking for something I don't know though. Let's see what else here. No, okay, I hadn't got a chance yet. Let's see. Gypsy's grandfather. Well, I hear Noel. Does that make sense to you, Gypsy? Noel? It just came out the like side of my head. Noel. Does that make sense to you? Noel? Noel? I think Noel's like it can be like a I think that's like I think Noel's like a Spanish song, like a Spanish Christmas song. Let's see. Noel meaning. I heard it. It was like it came through kind of weird. Noel is a masculine given name with multiple origins. Okay. Now I'm thinking about Feliz Navidad. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so the name conveys comfort, nobility, festive joy, and resilience. Yeah, that's a meaning. Let's see. I'm asking for confirmation, so I know that's who we're talking to, and I heard Noel. So let me keep trying, Gypsy. Maybe he's trying to talk to me. I know, right? Let's see. I'm seeing white chalk. Like you write on a chalkboard or something. Oh, maybe he's writing me something. Hold on, let me see. Maybe he's writing something. Okay. 00. Okay. Hmm. I'm seeing like a crown, like for a king, like a crown. Interesting. Actually, quite nice. He's received his crown, he's saying. He feels honored, he's saying. I feel honored. I'm gonna cry. Did you do like a little? I'm wondering. He says, I feel honored. So did you, do, like, a little private ritual? Did you try that or something? I think he's saying, "I feel honored." He's impatient, so just yelling at us both soon. Huh. It's almost like it's me, like, I have things to say or whatever. Praying. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, so, let me try to hone in here. Because if I'm going to get something specific, like, I have to kinda hone in. Like, I might get somewhere along the lines, but you might have to help me out some here. Okay, so something specific. Confirmation for Gypsy. Saw a couch. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm saying, like, like, trying to teach you efficient ways to do something. I saw that again. Oh, I know that already. Something I don't know. Well, I don't really know him. I didn't really know him teaching you efficient ways to do something. I just knew that you got inspired by him to, like, always do. Because what happened is, like, what I saw was, like, banana, right? And it reminded me of, um like, one of the best ways to learn how to peel a banana is from a monkey, right? Because that's what they do, they eat bananas, and they peel it from the other way. Like, they peel bananas from the bottom, not from the stem, and they be eating bananas all the time. They know the best way to peel a banana. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you wanna learn how to eat a banana, watch a monkey eat a banana, right? I think I got him, Gypsy. Let's see. Oh my god, I saw, um, like a switch? Like for correction, like as a child or something. I don't know. I got like spanked with the switch before. I don't know if you call it spanking, but like the little uh it's like they call it a switch, you know? I used to get that on the legs, like in between the legs when I was a kid. It's almost like he's also saying like he was trying to teach, to correct or something. But I think what he's saying is that he didn't understand. He didn't use a switch on me, but I talked back once a teen and I said, "Yeah." But I think it's about, oh, man, yeah. I think it's about I think what he's trying to say is that I think he was trying to show you, like, efficient ways to do something. He's like, "I've been here a while. I've been doing this for a while. I wanna teach you, I wanna show you, and I wanna to correct you," you know? But I think what he's saying is he didn't understand, um, I guess the long-term effect, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, he never wanted you to fear him. He never wanted you to feel like you're disappointing him or something like that. You know, like you weren't enough. I think that's what he's trying to say, Gypsy. Yeah, I don't think he just I think he just didn't understand, you know? I think that's what he's trying to say, Gypsy. I think that's what he's trying to say. I said, I don't either. Yeah, oh. Yeah, I think he's just I don't know, I think he understands now, you know? He didn't really he didn't understand him. He just was trying to do the best he could because, like, he wanted you to know how to peel a banana the best way, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, he wanted you to be good at problem solving, you know, because he wasn't always gonna be there, so he wanted to make sure that, you were good, you know? Yeah. I know, I'm crying too. And let's see what else I can get you. I think he just didn't say anything because I think that's something he really wants to say, you know? And the crown, him saying, "I feel honored," he got his crown, he still feels like you turned out beautifully, he did some things right, you know? Right, yeah. Yes, I understand, Gypsy, yeah. Let's see. See what else I get. I saw a ruby. I think that has to do with the crown. The ruby. That's a birthstone for Cancer, a ruby. Cancer is like home. Cancer does represent the mother. It's interesting. Mm. Let's see here. Anything else? He showed me a pine cone, and it made me think of making bird feeders with pine cones. Like doing peanut butter and bird seed and stuff like that, or something. He showed me a pine cone. I don't know if that has significance. I followed him a lot, but he gave me the tools to behind. Yeah, maybe not too late to tell him. Oh, you can tell him now. Yeah, it's almost maybe that's why he's saying I feel honored. Maybe that's what it's talking about. But I don't know what's up with the pine cone. That may not resonate, Gypsy, but there's some sort of message with the pine cone. Hmm. Yeah, and we used to have a pine cone in your house. Pine cones in our house. No, it does. I asked him, give me a sign from the. Oh my god! I don't what? Oh wow! Holy crap! It's him. He came through early. It's him. I thought I had him. It's him. Yeah, it's him we're talking to. Coming through here. Because the other things didn't make sense. I was like, tell me something. Ah, I wonder what the couch meant. The couch? He's saying rest. Maybe he's giving you permission to rest. He's like, no, rest. Aren't common here. Wow. But we had one. Oh, that's wild, Gypsy. Relax, rest on the couch. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. Holy crap. Okay. All right, let's see then. Okay, let's see. What else? He showed me an old coin. An old coin. Maybe he's giving you signs, you know? He's letting you give you signs through coins and stuff. This is like an old coin though. Yeah. Oh my god, Gypsy. What? Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. It's kind of like you should just give me. He's like, "Are you on confirmation?" Okay. It's almost like he said. It's almost like he had to say that first, Gypsy. It's almost like he wanted to say that so bad. Now he's like, "Okay, let me give you confirmation now." You know, it's like that. What we it's like he really wanted to say first that he was at peace and purity with the white flowers. That is like that makes it. It's like he had to. He wanted to say that first, you know. Like he had to say that first, and he's like, "Okay, you want confirmation here?" That's interesting, Gypsy. It's interesting. That was very important for him to say. I guess it's kind of signifying the importance of him wanting to say that, you know. Because I think he saw so much potential in you, you know, so much potential in you. Let's see. Anything else you want to say? I think he's saying, I saw candy. So I think he's saying just enjoy like the sweetness of life. It's okay to treat yourself, you know. He was proud of me. Oh yeah. Again, I like the like how he's saying he feels honored, like, you know. Let's see. What else? Yeah, I'm seeing the sun. That's just like I'm seeing the sun. And not even like the tarot card of the sun. I'm seeing just like a yellow happy face sun. I think that represents being proud, you know. I think he likes how, you know, you kind of radiate and he wants you to remember joy. Because again, that Noel. Let's see, let me look at that Noel because I heard Noel. Oh my God, do you know what it means? Okay, so really good Noel. I didn't read this part, Gypsy, until now. I didn't see it, but it's considered a variant of Noah, the boat. Well, it was crazy. Okay, derived from the Hebrew name Noach, meaning rest or comfort. The couch. He's saying rest. find joy and rest. It's like he's saying, like, don't feel guilty, like, when you rest, you know? So these are very important things for him to say. Isn't that crazy? And the bow, that can be like, I'm saying, since he's like, he's learned how to see things differently. He's makes sense of things. And the boat in Six of Swords is like getting to calmer shores, leaving behind stressful situations, going with the flow and just like entering calm. It's all coming together, Gypsy. He's like, I heard him say, see, it's easy. Let's see. I'm seeing a pink crystal. And so pink is like unconditional love. So he's like, of course he's saying, I love you, of course. It's unconditional love, unconditionally. Ah, that goes deep right there, Gypsy. Because, like, I understand this too, where it's like feeling like love, like, it was conditional. Like, you had to do something to earn love, you know? And I think he's highlighting no, unconditional love is real. Oh, I think he's saying he unconditionally loved you. Is what is like what I'm feeling too. Again, like he didn't I don't think he really understood, at the time. Because he's trying to teach you, he's trying to show you, for him that was an act of love. I think he's saying he always loved you unconditionally. Let's see, anything else you want Gypsy to know? Oh my god, I saw a lighthouse. He's saying, now I'm your guide. Like he guided you this life, he's gonna guide you in the next. You raised my mom did. Yeah. Yeah. I saw a lighthouse, which is why I'm saying that. He showed me a lighthouse. To me, that's like guide, you know? He's saying, like, I'll guide you. I'll be your guide. Your guiding light. Oh, wow, Gypsy. Oh, that's funny, Gypsy. Hey, remember he did show me that flag. Don't be tempted to lower your standards, you know. It's funny. What's up this like flags and boats and lighthouses? But yeah, I hope that helps, Gypsy. Aw. Yeah, like I saw like the flag, like yeah, flags. I was gonna ask, was he a sailor? Or no, he probably wasn't a sailor, right? I was gonna ask if he was ex-military. Because of it's almost like this patriotism. I was getting to not sailor, yeah. I was getting like this kind of patriotic energy. And that's probably a lot of it too, because it's like he was like brought up with all that structure in the military. Oh, yeah, this is him, Gypsy, 100%. You could cook with it. I saw a hat. I was gonna ask you, did he wear hats? That's adorable. Was that you or that might have been, I don't think that was you. I did see a hat, but I did see a hat, but I thought it was like me just kind of remembering the other reading. You can tell him, Gypsy. He hears you. I think he's saying, "There's no goodbye." What goodbye? He's saying. What do you mean goodbye? Was he a captain or something? I don't know what this is. Oh yeah. What's all this? I don't know. Oh my God, 777. Okay, Gypsy, let's look up 777. Okay, let's see just see what that means. Okay, 777 angel number indicating your spirit and soul are in alignment. Deepening your spiritual practice, encouraging you to trust your intuition, listen to your inner voice, and follow your spiritual path. Divine wisdom and guidance, signaling that your prayers have been heard and that you are supporting your. He heard your. Oh my God, he heard your prayers. He's saying he heard your prayers. Oh my God. He's also saying he's going to support you in love, career, and personal development too as well. Oh my God, Gypsy, that just touched me right in the soul. Wow. It's happy tears. It's like beauty. It's such a beautiful thing. You know, Gypsy, I've watched a lot of near-death experiences, and I have heard many people say like they can even like see the prayers, hear the prayers. Like he heard your prayers. He cares you now. Oh, God, Gypsy, that was lovely. Man, wow. It was him. That was him. You're very welcome. I'm gonna get some more coffee. And then then it's Carly and then Stacy. Oh wow. Okay, so Stacy, are you back yet? Are you here? I know, right, Carly? This is the last night. What's gonna happen? Okay, let's see. So what's gonna happen between Stacy and Ryan? Today's source. 9 card spread. Let's look at like present and then throughout the day. So what's gonna happen between Stacy and Ryan today? 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 What's gonna happen with Stacy? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So Six of Pentacles is saying like there's like this spoken understanding about like investing of time here. Like Six of Pentacles could be like there's kind of like an agreement, like where but the Ten of Wands can feel like it's starting to feel like a burden. Like one person feels like they're carrying more of the weight of the connection. But I feel like with the Judgment, it's like I see like reviewing the past with the Judgment, right? And feeling called to make some sort of decision that utilizes your intuition. Because Judgment, there's the cross there, represents decision, right? In terms of give and take, or Judgment can be forgiveness too. Let's see. Judgment would be like a little bit of a relief. It is 20, which goes to 2, which is about decisions, right? Let's see where this goes here. I feel like there's this understanding between you two about the give and take and connection. I also feel like you're both kind of dealing with other responsibilities as well in your life. It's kind of weighing heavy too. But also I feel like this kind of the way things were going before, it's like it may be changing in terms of feel like you're carrying the weight of the connection. I don't know, this would be like present. Does that make sense? IMK, Emperor. Yeah, Emperor is like creating calm out of chaos. This goes. He calls being emotionally mature. Nine of Swords. Some past hangups. But I like the Judgment. Your Judge is major arcana. This is minor. Yeah, so I do see like Emperor. King of Cups. I see emotional maturity. I do see stress, but I think it's trying to be resolved because the stress is coming from feeling like carrying the weight of the connection with the Ten of Wands, King of Cups is about balance. It's about using logic and intuition, King of Cups. Emotional maturity. Let's see how this goes. Tower, Two of Swords, Eight of Pentacles. Tower, Eight of Pentacles. Okay. So I do see like working to overcome this these past hangups, this anxiety, working to overcome that challenge, right? I do Two of Swords can be like a truce too, like some sort of balance, like a truce. Judgment and Tower, this can be like a wake up call or a revelation or something like that. Ten of Wands, Nine of Swords. Emperor, Two of Swords. Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like, hmm. I feel like there's like this may be kind of personal, but it's like you're kind of creating calm out of chaos by using your logic and your intuition to really examine your emotion and find the root of this trigger. Judgment is in the past. It lies within the way things have been working before, where one person feels like they're carrying the weight of the connection, like it's always their responsibility to smooth things over, to make things continue to work. I like this. 6 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, King of so there's like this kind of emotional maturity here, King of Cups. I do see like working to overcome these past hangups here. Is this making sense? I like the 8 of Pentacles. Tower and 8 of Pentacles be like rebuilding. I see some realizations happening here. The Judgment and the Tower. Oh, we got decrease 10, 9, 8. Yeah, so the heaviness, it's like because you're going to find the root of it, because you feel like, you're carrying all these burdens, all these responsibilities. Well, you don't have to. So there's a decrease here where you go from like heaviness, 10, 9, 8 to like um balance here. Let's look at the number 8. Is that making sense to you, Stacey? 8 is endurance, dedication, ambition. 8 is a strong number that signifies perseverance, consistency, and mastery. This number is connected with the strength card, doubles down the stability of 4 to bring things to the next level. Judgment. Yeah. You just like not like with the Emperor and stuff, you just be refocusing and rearranging priorities to continue in the pursuit of goal. So you could be carrying like a lot of emotional weight that comes from past. Is that making sense? I also just wonder if you'll be able to get past this. Um, like I see a decrease, right? So a decrease of burden, a decrease of stress, and kind of like again, like finding the root cause of situation. It has to start there. Because there's some revelations with the tower. Oh, it's like you're seeing something now. The blindfold's off is of the Two of Swords, like you're seeing something now. Yeah. I see the Eight of Pentacles, I like that. You're still kind of like, was it 3 knights? You're not facing each other, you know? But you both do have this common goal in between you of like wanting to get past things, you know? So this other two at the bottom of the deck actually makes 3 twos. 3 twos is exchanges, transaction, and development of ideas. Development of ideas, epiphanies, realizations, right? Yeah. Is that making sense, Stacy? How will Ryan be towards Stacy when he gets home? Okay, good. I'm so glad it's making sense. Because it's actually quite nice. Because there's a de-escalation, you know? Because you're seeing something here about how maybe the heaviness, like where it's coming from, and it was like working on overcoming challenge. It's like the tower can be like seeing cracks in the found. It's like you're seeing cracks. It's like I don't know. It's like you're seeing something here. So how's Ryan going to be towards Stacy when he gets home, source? Let me get these other cards up here. How is Ryan going to be towards Stacy when he gets home, source? How is Ryan? Let me expand this. Where's the? There it is. How's Ryan going to be towards Stacy when he gets home, source? Two of Swords. You know, he does love you, Stacy. Two of Cups. It's like he's wanting to put the past behind. You know, the Queen of Swords is Um, it's a queen, so I like that. So queens is like the watery part of the suit. So the water part of air is very flexible. Um, like the Queen of Swords is flexible. She's like open to hear people out. She's open to new input. But ultimately she how's this book put it? It puts it differently. Or is that might be the Emperor I'm thinking of. Yeah, so he's gonna be leading with the head, not the heart, but understand, seriously understand that he does truly love you. Two of Cups. But he's just gonna be leading from the head, not the heart. Because he feels like he's better to discern situation without the influence of emotion. I think he's trying to he's like it says like instead you prefer to know the how, what, why, where, when, and who of everything to help you make sense of your environment and better understand others. It's not that you do not care about others, but you connect with other people through an intellectual understanding rather than an emotional one. So he's going to be like truth seeker with the Queen of Swords. He's open to hearing your thoughts and opinions, but ultimately he's going to filter the information to decipher what is true and what is not. When interacting with others, you will not tolerate mistruths or excessive fluff. You prefer to get to the heart of the matter without engaging too much in chit chat or gossip. The Queen of Swords suggests that you have an innate ability to tell it like it is, quick thinker and highly perceptive, piercing through the noise and confusion to get straight to the point. There's no beating around the bush or softening of your comments, opinions, and thoughts. You're upfront and honest in your views, and you expect the same from others. For this reason, many people respect your opinion and come to you for advice. Yeah, clarity. As a determined, independent, and resilient person, you have established clear boundaries and are quick to call out someone who crosses them. Yeah, it's like it's interesting because he's got a soft side to him, Stacy. See, like, this book says like some people might be intimidated by you, but once they get past your tough exterior and develop a sense of trust and respect, they see your softer side. You know? He does have that softer side. His energy towards you is Two of Swords when he gets home, right? Yeah, so, right. So this card also suggests that you're at an impasse with your partner or failing to see each other's points of view. Aim for a truce to create some peace. Again, a professional mediator or conflict resolution expert may help you air your viewpoints in a constructive way. I wouldn't, with the Two of Swords, I wouldn't poke him. I wouldn't poke him. again, like what this was saying about the Queen of Swords, it's like, so he doesn't want to argue. He actually, his energy towards you is going to be where he he's going to be aiming for a truce to create some peace. And with the Queen of Swords, remember what it said about the Queen of Swords, how you get to a softer side? This is how you get to a softer side. So some people might be intimidated by you, but once they get past your tough exterior and develop a sense of trust and respect, they see your softer side. It takes trust and respect, yeah. Yeah, I think his energy towards you is going to be trying to keep peace, I think. Aim for truth, aim for peace. You know, it's not bad considering. He may even show you that he cares for you in some sort of practical way. You know? It's like he's going to come home like in peace, you know? As long as there's no poking and like, it's like, you know, you kind of, he's like, okay, it's kind of like an understanding. And you're like, okay, then like with trust and self-respect, then you see a softer side. He may even show you that he cares for you in some sort of practical way. You know? I hope it helps, Stacy. You're welcome. Okay, Carly. She's talking about, okay, we didn't talk about us. Just, oh, okay, that's okay. Hey, you know, that's all right. I like that. I did, Kay. You'll be after Carly. Let's see. So what is SG's overall energy towards Carly's first? You're welcome. What is SG's overall energy towards Carly's first? Almost like a sigh. I think he feels a bit of relief. Yeah. Let's see. What is SG's overall feelings for Carly? Bit of relief, I think. He did, Blair. Okay, I can get you after. Okay. My brain just kind of left me for a minute there. So, what is SG's overall energy towards Carly? As she's over energy towards Carly source. Page of Pentacles. Okay. Oh, he's taking it very seriously. Hey man, 6 of Pentacles. Okay. Hey man, Major Arcana. I think he's trying to like kind of reframe his thoughts with the Hangman. His overall energy might be like kind of, I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's at a pause or not, but it's kind of like, let's see. He might be seeking ways to improve the connection. I think he's seeing something in a new perspective with the Hangman. Let's see. Like maybe when it comes to like spending more quality time together. I guess that makes sense because it's like, you guys spent nice quality time together. Not talking about this or us or that, just kind of enjoying each other. That's quality time. What is SG's feelings for Carly? Yeah. What is SG's feelings for Carly, Source? $11? No way. That's like I'm breaking my record. Breaking my record, Gypsy. I wonder what's the longest live someone's I wonder what's the longest tarot live someone's had. I wonder. What is SG's feelings for Carly? I've got 78 likes, Gypsy. Oh, maybe, yeah. I got 78 likes. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever got 78 likes. What is what is SG's feelings for Carly, Source? SG's feelings for Carly? Seems like he's reminiscing. Interesting. He feels like he's kind of reminiscing with the Page of Cups. He made me feel like you guys kind of like connected. Like it was kind of like when he first started dating again with the Page of Cups. They can be like reconnecting, kind of like when you first started dating. You know what I mean? And it might have been like a nice surprise. Page of Cups can be like emotional needs of good nature, like a nice surprise. He truly loves you. You do have the Seven of Swords here, right? Page of Pentacles overall, maybe strategy. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of like maybe it felt like, when you first started dating to him, like he's got this nostalgia too, like he's thinking about it. Seven of Swords I'm kind of looking at because it's getting a couple of things with the Seven of Swords. Hmm. 7, the number 7 can be, like, feeling a bit tested or challenged, initiation, 7. It's also, like, willing to open yourself up to kinda more philosophical views or spiritual views, would help. But 7 of Swords can be, like, avoidance, but I don't know here in this situation. Was there, like, an exchange of gifts or a surprise or something like that? Yeah, when you first started, it was yeah. Yeah, it feels like getting back to that those feelings. The Page of Cups can be like Christmas time and trip time, yeah. Hmm. See, Seven of Swords can also be like only taking with you what you need, like from the experience. So did you two exchange gifts, yes, last night? Or is that nostalgia? Seven of Swords can also be like, like they can also be like choosing yourself, like put yourself first to get what you want. Like putting he may feel like he needs like to put his needs and priorities first. The Seven of Swords also though, this kind of makes sense here. No, not less like, yeah, okay. I got you. Because the Page of Cups can be like a surprise, like a gift, or like it's like a surprise, yeah. I'm kind of getting this one. Seven of Swords suggests that you may need to use shortcuts or the back door to get what you want. So he may be kind of asking for what he wants, but in like a sideways manner. Or like he's getting something that he wants, but in a different way. Kind of feeling that. Rather than dutifully following the process, you may need to find ways to resolve your problem quickly so you can move towards your goals. You may need to think on your feet and act in a way that isn't exactly all above board. I don't know what that means. I feel like he's feeling strategic, yeah, too. So the Page of Pentacles can also be like, he could be busy because the Page of Pentacles be like checking your schedule, like making sure you're not forgetting something, overbooked, or something like that. Hey, Tori, welcome in. I'm still on here. I'm going for the record. Let's see. Instead, you must prioritize what's important to you and direct your focus and attention on the few tasks that will move you closer to your goals. Yeah, take with you only what you need. It's the 80-20 rule. 20% of your work will account for 80% of your results. Yeah, so focus on the 20%. Yeah. You may be able to accept some responsibilities or duties, but not all of them. Or you may say yes to some projects at the expense of others. That makes sense. I'm feeling like those things. that make sense, Carly? What is SG's intentions? Okay, good. What's SG's intentions with Carly, Sword? I'm drinking my coffee now, Tori. What is SG's intentions with Tori? Sword? SG's intentions with Corey? What's SG's intentions with Corey's? There's swords. Yeah. Well, let me look at this too, because I think there's a way that I want to say this. Hold on. So the three swords can be about emotional release, for one. I think his intention is to accept the challenges that he needs to grow and develop as a person. So it's almost like he's going to be embracing this discomfort because it's an opportunity to become stronger, learn from mistakes. Three of Swords, yeah. Chariot, Hierophant, Four of Cups. Four of Cups can also be like him also like kind of isolating himself a little bit so that he can deal with other pressing issues in his life, because we were kind of getting that too. Let's see. Let's see his next action. So she's next action towards Carly. As she says action towards Carly's one. As she takes action towards Carly. Oh. See, there's a Four of Cups again. This one wants justice for her cups. Well, Ace of Wands is action, is passion, inspiration, spark. Yeah, so kind of like a turnaround from previous challenges. Yeah, so next action is kind of like turning a new leaf and rediscovering the passion that drew you together. That's what I'm getting there, Carly. You have the Four of Cups there. You know, let's see. Again, and you got the Judgment, right, which is about evaluation. So you may take some time, right, just to reflect on relationship and other pressing issues, kind of do evaluation. With Ace of Wands, though, he may be, his next action may be to keep communication lines open so that you don't feel neglected, too. Yeah, right. So with the Four of Cups, right? It's kind of like, I'm kind of getting this one. Not now, but maybe later. While the man of the Four of Cups doesn't accept the cups offered to him, he doesn't wholly reject them either. You may be waiting for a sign or further information before taking an invitation or new project. Check in emotionally and spiritually before you say yes to make sure the opportunity is a good fit, that you can commit to it in the long term. Does that make sense, Carly? Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. It does? Okay, good, good. I sent him a pic of a collage for a trip logo. Maybe that's why he's feeling nostalgic. So I'm wondering how he felt seeing that too. Page of Cups, maybe that's why he feels nostalgic, right? That makes sense. So maybe Page of Cups feels like it was a surprise. Uh, sentimental, a bit sentimental. He had the Queen of Cups, so a bit sentimental. Hmm. Maybe that's why the Seven of Swords came out kind of mixture. Yeah. So the sadness can also be like a partial success, like taking some of the memories, right? So how did SG receive the collage pic video that Carly sent? Yeah, this kind of shows Trip. I don't know. He felt a surprise. Has he ever seen them before? Because Tower can be like revelation or, you know. It's just showing like, he took it like, yeah, the world chariot. That's like travel. Hierophant can be like ritual, group. It can be, say 5. So it's about learning and oh, so maybe the tower is like maybe he's seen things he didn't see before. You know? I think it was okay. You know? I of Wands, Eight of Swords. Again, travel. Looking at them. It's just in the tower can be like restructuring something, so that makes sense. Yeah. Like the collage, you know. I think he received them okay. I think he received them good. Yeah. It's kind of like my private pics of the sites. Yeah. The magician could be like Mercury, which can be like traveler. You know? Page of Swords can also be like, you know, being excited about ideas, spying, you know, curiosity, curious. This is showing my art. Oh, yeah. So maybe a tower, yeah, that can be like realizing something that he didn't realize before, you know? But it's a good thing because the magician was after. But I think that's why he had the 6 of Cups in his feelings for sure, feeling nostalgic. Was that, like, around the time you guys first started dating, or are these, like, later? And the Page of Cups can also be, like, something like art, like a surprise, like a gift? Maybe yeah, so maybe you did g that's a gift, Carly. That's like a gift that you gave him? Surprise gift? The Page of Cups? You know? Yeah, so in an established relationship, your partner may surprise you with romantic gifts and other tokens of his or her appreciation for you. Yeah, yeah, or a token of appreciation, right? That was very spontaneous. He's also being nostalgic about how you two kind of like were able to set aside differences for a while and just live in the moment. I think he really liked that. You can pretend you're dating for the first time and just having fun together. Give yourself permission to act like though you're kids for a day and throw off your worries and responsibilities. Yeah, I think he really liked that, Carly. Like when you two just kind of hung out, just in the moment. He liked that. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. You can go ahead and post if you want to. Okay. I'm back. Okay, so let's see. Are you here, Kate? Hey, what's your question? It's crazy. This is the longest I've ever been live. So I want to know this Virgo's energy towards me. Okay. Let's see. So what's this Virgo's overall energy towards Kate? I show empathy. See, what is the Virgo's energy, overall energy towards Kate? Guy just met at work. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. What is the Virgo's over energy towards K source? Virgo's overall energy towards K. What's the Virgo's overall energy towards K source? Nine of Pentacles. So, the King of Pentacles, Seven of Swords, Ten of Cups. Okay. I think like he's like Seven of Swords be like the 80-20 rule, which is interesting. Because King of Pentacles is here too, and the Nine of Pentacles, you know, he's got 6 Pentacles here, 3 Pentacles here. So is this Virgo really busy, right? So it's like he's like, he enjoys spending time with you, 10 of Cups. And it's like he's, I I think his over energy is like wanting to make the time that he does have to connect with you the most impactful. Does that make sense? I think of the King of Pentacles too, which can be a card of generosity, you know? I'm talking to the other K. This is like for Joelle. Her name's like K. I see where the confusion is. You're okay. I understand. I see how that was confusing. Yeah, that's what I'm getting there. And when I'm stringing up, like King of Pentacles can be quite generous. Sometimes the Nine of Pentacles can be like someone who wants to spoil you. Like, is he wealthy? Is he wealthy, Kay? Is this the full package that we pulled for you? Then you get like where you would meet someone that was kind of like the whole package. Oh, wealthy. Okay. Jacob is like he enjoys spending time with you. He's a chemist. Oh, nice. He always got brains, man. Hmm. He's independent. He's also very focused and self-disciplined, right? It's his feelings. Okay. He's got like everything going for him, but he's short. Accept it, you know? You know what? There's this one girl I went to school with. She would only date short guys. I was like, why do you only date short guys? She said they're better in bed. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what she said. At least for her, it was true. So that's what she told me. That's what she said. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess don't knock it till you try it, okay? I guess, you know. What is the Virgo's feeling? You had a Virgo show up in your reading before, I remember. I was like, maybe you work with this person, or I think I remember seeing that. Because Virgo would be like healthcare field, you know. Like, oh, let's see. What is the Virgo's feelings for Kay? Pisces North. No, interesting. Wait, didn't you had Pisces? Okay. Let's see. Let's just see here. What is let's not get ahead of ourselves, Kay. Let's not assume. We don't assume. Let's not assume. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just see here. What is the Virgo's feelings for Kay? Source. I'm telling myself too, Kay, you know. What is the Virgo's feelings for Kay, Source? Virgo's feelings for Kay. He's attracted to you. He gets sad when you leave. And he's like, oh, back to work. You know? Yeah? You never talked? You never talked or nothing? Oh, okay. Gotcha. So Queen of Wands, like there's warmth, there's support. He feels charmed, you know? He there's attraction, supportive. Like he feels helpful towards you, you know? What is the Virgo's intentions with Kay? No person's eyes says a lot. I think he's in a relationship. Oh, look. What's the Virgo's intentions with Kay? Source. Hi, Nika. Doing good. How are you? I think it's my cat calling one me. I don't know. Is this the Virgo's intentions with Kay? I think I'll answer UK and then hop off. It's been live like what, like 12 hours or something? This is probably the longest live I've ever done. Yes, I am. Isn't that crazy? I don't know, man. I'm running on coffee and fumes. What is what's the Virgo's intentions? Okay, source. Oh, and then Blair. No, Blair would be my last one. No, Blair, you're my last one. Blair would be my last one. What is let me put all this close. Huh. All this close. I need to like sit down for a minute or something. Thanks, Gypsy. Let me pin yours. Yours has the X's. Pin message. Thanks, Gypsy. So what is the Virgo's intentions with K-Source? I know, right, Nia? What is the Virgo's intentions with K-Source? The Virgo's intentions with K. Okay. Huh, okay. Well, it's interesting because the bottom deck you got Ten of Swords, Death, Ten of Wands. Tens always represent like endings and beginnings. You got beginning. His intentions towards you. You to have attraction, but feel overwhelmed with responsibilities that he's got going on with the Ten of Wands. We're gonna clarify. Let's just see. What is his? I don't know. We're gonna ask that. What is the Virgo's next actions for his case? Virgo's next actions towards K. Hierophant. Playing by the rules, Again, the Ten of Cups energy, like connecting with you. I'm wondering, we're going to see if he's in connection or not, Kay. Emperor can be like, social groups, establishments, work, ritual, routine or whatever. Here we're going to see. So source, yes or no? Red is yes, black is no. Is the Virgo already taken? Like, is the Virgo already in, like, currently, like, a romantic committed relationship with someone? Red is yes, black is no. Is the Virgo already in a romantic committed relationship with someone? Source, yes or no? Is the Virgo already taken, source, romantically? Like, is he already in a committed romantic relationship with someone? That's the Virgo, like currently. Red is yes. Black is no. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, someone close to his heart. Yeah. Possibly even child. Maybe, But I think so, okay. Because Six of Hearts can be like loyalty, Oh, okay, I gotcha. I would ask him. Just to make sure. Yeah, you know? Entering with the first spread. What do you mean? Oh, the first spread? Yeah, I think that's one of those like tens right at the bottom of the deck. With Ace of Wands, it's like burden because maybe he has to relate to you differently. I don't know. I would ask him. Ace of Wands is like a spark. It's about, passion, new beginnings. It's about turning over a new leaf. It can be about it can't just be a spark, like an inspiration. Like the Ace of Wands, like fire, like it'll burn, but it needs to be fed or it'll go out. So the Ace of Wands can just be like that spark, right? That initial spark. It's also attraction. You want like I don't know. On that situation, or how do you advise Kay in situations? I would ask him just to make sure. It looks like it, yeah. Case advice in the situation. Create calm out of chaos. Be nice, polite. You know, be nice, polite. Kind of roll with the punches with the Wheel of Fortune. Have good boundaries. Create calm out of chaos. Is what it's saying. Find other sources of fulfillment like friends, hobbies, something like that. Listen to your intuition, Page of Cups. Mm. That's what I'm getting there. And also, I think you're going through some changes with the Wheel of Fortune, right? So the Emperor is about foundation. So you need something solid to stand on. Like some sort of like foundation or something stable, like a good routine or something like that. To kind of something to give you some sort of footing, because I think you're going through some changes with the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. Yeah. I would ask him to be sure, but I think he is, Kay. I think he is. Six of Cups to me, but Six of Hearts to me like loyalty and stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and play it like a crystal. Let's get a crystal for Kay. Yeah, you have to be single, right? Let's see, he's got a crystal for Kay, Source. Yeah, the Rainbow Mayanite. Okay, so this is about chakra alignment. Yeah, foundation, right? We're talking about that. And karma. Exceptionally high vibrational crystal. Rainbow Mayanite allows you to face any challenging karmic patterns and pull out the drudgery of the past that is ingrained in the energetic body. Heals emotional trauma on every level, rebuilding the foundation for a healthy support system from the inside out. Connecting to your spiritual team. This crystal can guide you in seeing multiple perspectives. That's that Emperor with the Wheel of Fortune, by the way. Seven of Cups, Page of Cups, Wheel of Fortune with the Emperor. That can very much be like seeing multiple perspectives, offering many solutions. Because the Emperor is like the engineer of the tarot. So you need to like tear things apart, see how they work, all that stuff. Existing in ultimate alignment with all the chakras, Rainbow Mindite helps you to step into your authentic truth. Okay, so let's see. What is it, Nora Bean? What is it, babe? Okay, so okay, I'm gonna call your energy over. Let me see, my cat wants out. I don't think she's okay. Okay, I'm gonna call your energy over. Ask for assistance from my spirit guides and yours. This energy cleansing and healing. Let's see, okay. Okay, let's see. Green and rainbow? Oh, interesting.